All right. Good morning, everybody. Time for some Pokopia on a Saturday. Let's go ahead and run a classic intro, and then let's get started. All right. What's up? Welcome to the show, everybody. Oh, we can jump over here for just a moment. I clicked the wrong button. What's up? Pokopia? Pokemon Pokopia? Pokopians, that's what I'm calling us. Pokemon Pokopians, welcome to the show today. Thanks for your patience this morning. Thanks for sticking around through the intro as well. Welcome to the show. Welcome to a nice, relaxed, and chill Pokemon Pokopia guided playthrough. We're on day 3. No time traveling, no time skipping. Really taking our time, really enjoying everything the game has to offer. Also just getting caught up in the game. And sometimes you're just jumping from one thing to the next, and 3 hours go by. I spent at least 2 hours exploring mines last night, and I discovered there's all sorts of stuff. I don't want to spoil too much, but it's been a blast, dude. So welcome on in here, day 3. We'll get started here very shortly. Good morning, Comfy Blanky. Good morning, eTalker. Nick82. What up, J.O.? Unexpected Lady. Good morning. A Dweeby Gamer Ma. What up, Altanor? Hope your family and yourself feels better. You and your family feel better soon. What up, Crystal Shine with the streak? Ryan Perpetrator. I'm overwhelmed, but I also am enjoying this game. Yeah, I think I understand that. Yeah, I think this game kind of gives you this game. I'm having way too much fun with it. It's fun, dude, for sure. Yeah, a little overwhelming in a sense that there's just a lot of options and you can do a lot. You have a lot of freedom, so you have to kind of pick and choose what you do. You have to kind of pace yourself and be like, okay, I'm going to focus on this thing at the moment. But the beautiful thing about this game is that that feeling is actually artificial, just like maybe Stardew. Like, you don't really have to do anything. Like, it's pretty casual, you know? So there is a lot of stuff to do, but like, that's all artificial, man. There ain't nothing. You don't got to do anything. You do whatever you want. Yeah, some people are just decorating. Cool. Some people are focusing on the story. Cool. Some people are beelining through the story so they can decorate later. Cool. You know, I'm kind of just doing a little bit of everything personally. Like a little spice, you know? A little bit something over here, a little bit something over there. I'll go over here, do a little decorating. I'll go over there, go explore some Pokemon. I'll go do exploring. I'll go do some base building. Like, I'm just kind of doing a little bit of everything. That's what I did yesterday, Cozy. Yeah, I did a little cleanup in zone number 1. Today, I'm going to do a little cleanup in zone number 2. Before we get started, I think that's the plan. I think I'm going to kind of ignore zone number 1 today. I do have one idea, though, for zone number 1. I think I want to put a house on top of a mountain. I think it'll be cool. Like a big old house on a mountain or something. I think it'll be sick. Yo, Fantasy Monk, thank you for the gifted, dude. Enjoy your Ditto badge. The drops are still live for anybody who hasn't got it and who's interested. What up, King of Arcadia? What up, Majinx? Coley20, good to see you today. What up, Coley? Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back in here, everyone. Good to see you. We'll be diving into some Pokemon Pokopia here very shortly. I'm just going to chill for a minute. Just for a brief minute here. I need to get to gather Pokemon for Area 1. I want to build the park kit. Dude, I don't even know what that is, but it sounds great. Sign me up. I want a whole kit. What up, Pokemon fan? What up, Oz? Good to see you this morning. Welcome to the show. I've messed around with some stuff. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I think so. I put some logs in a box and then they were able to just go and take the stuff out and turn it into lumber. Like there's definitely some automation in this game and it's super cool. I've only tapped into the automation a little bit, but there's some pretty cool automation, dude. There's some pretty cool automation. Yeah, it's pretty sick. It's pretty sick. I'm excited for later when I start to actually lean into that automation and stuff. You know, right now I'm kind of doing whatever, but I will eventually buckle down and like try to set up some systems so I can get materials in a clean way. It'll be cool. We'll figure this game out one step at a time. Don't worry, the automators will be here. The Autobots will roll out. It's only day 3. What up, Nug Isle? Good morning. Welcome to the show today. Good to see you. Yo, Pokemon fan, you got this, buddy. Take your time, man. Take your time, man. Take your time, dude. Dude, I love the Saturday vibes. Something about the weekend, it's so chill. Everyone's slowly waking up, slowly emerging from their HDES lurk. Poking around, peeking around. Yeah. Let's jump over. Let's play some games. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get some Poko. Let's do some Poko. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's just dive straight in. Oh, Armazale, thanks for hanging out for as long as you can. Yo, what up, Ray Burn, baby? Poko. Dude, Ray Burn, man, if you haven't played this yet, dude, you buddy. Dude. What are you doing? You too busy? I don't care. Stop what you're doing and go get the game right now. I'm here to check it out. Nah, just go get $70 and buy it. I'll pay you back later. I'm just kidding. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the show. Just go buy it, dude. Just gotta start playing with us right now. No, I don't think homie has a Switch 2 yet. We talked about it just last weekend. I think it's time for you to invest. Gotta get your Switch 2. We talked about it during Magic last week. This might be the game to commit, though. Will you reimburse the console too? No. Nope, that's on you, buddy. It's an expensive morning. That's on you, buddy. Oh, my house is ready. Oh, boy, just upgraded, dude. Good morning. If you're just tuning in, welcome to my Pokemon Pokopia guided playthrough day number 3. If you're tuned in on YouTube, hit that like button. And if you're new out there, drop a comment. Let me know what you think about the game, if you're enjoying it so far. If you're in the future, on the comment section, or if you're here live this morning on YouTube, what's up? If you're over on Twitch, welcome to the show as well. Of course, you're welcome to ask questions. I will do my best to answer throughout the stream. Again, hence guided playthrough. However, we're not going to do a review this morning. I thought about it. We did our review yesterday for 10 hours. I'm not going to do a review for 20, but I will, as always, be answering questions throughout the stream. So if you have any curiosities and you're not sure, quite, maybe you haven't watched the review, you can go do that with !review. somebody wouldn't mind dropping that in the chat. That'll be your quick, fast track to just getting an idea of what I thought after 10 hours. So don't be shy to check that out. It's maybe 15 minutes long at most. What's up, Detective Rach? Hey, how you doing? You got the game yesterday? Good to see you, Rach. Welcome in. So, that being said, everyone, this is a slow-paced playthrough. And I want to stress that because there's a lot of content out there and a lot of people are treating this like a regular Pokemon game. They're focusing on other elements, and that's great. Play the game the way you want. You can time travel in this game. You can time skip, just like Animal Crossing, and you can skip progression. But just like Animal Crossing, I can guarantee you this game, it was designed to be enjoyed at a paced, at a paced pace, in a paced environment. I will never tell anybody how to game and try to push my ideas on you. So do your thing. You can time travel easily. It doesn't break anything. And you can benefit a lot from time traveling. Once you learn more about the game, you'll understand. There's a lot of benefit from it if you want to do that. So that being said, why would you time travel, Hylian? Well, because there's mechanics in this game that are just like Animal Crossing, and I got my house built yesterday. And it took the whole day, right? It said it'll be done tomorrow. And here we go. Let's go ahead and see what our house looks like with Girder. There you are, Ditto. Great news. We finished building the Leaf House. Check it out. You ready for the big reveal? Yeah. The Leaf House is complete. Dude, I got a pad, dude. I got a squad, dude. Look at that, dude. Well, let's go see it. Let's go see it, dude. Oh, man. Ooh, and it comes with a partition now. I can add more partitions. Like, you have the ability to craft those. Ooh, and we have an upstairs? Ooh, what's this? Ooh, a little upstairs action, too? Dude, I'm about to put a kitchen in here. We already started putting a kitchen outside. I need to put a kitchen in my house, clearly, right? Like, I gotta go grab all my kitchen stuff and bring it in here, dude. Nice, dude. We got some digs. We got some digs, dude. Yes. No, I wasn't expecting this. You know what I mean? Like, let me show y'all what the other stuff looks like, and you can see why, like, I wasn't expecting it. Like, this is what, like, level 1 house looks like. So I guess I just wasn't ready for a full blown out in a house. I was used to the huts. I was used to the hobbit holes. You know what I mean? Like, I guess I just wasn't ready for a full blown out 2-story building. Like, oh my God. I've been waiting for you, Ditto. The leaf den's finally finished. Give it a good look if you like. All right, we got a nice little hut here. I'm gonna have all my starters live here. So all the 3 main starters are gonna live right here. And then I'm gonna live right here across from them. I'm slowly starting to build a village, and that's how I wanted to start my village. And then I'm gonna decorate this whole area for us and make this area sick. Yeah, up to 4 Pokemon can live in the house with you. Yes. So like I could have I think up to 4 Pokemon live in a house with me. So 5 of us total. Which is pretty sick. So I could also have Squirtle and stuff live with me and then have other Pokemon live here. Doo-doo-doo. All right, let's check our cameras this morning and see if we got any new Pokemon spawning. What's up, Runic Dave? Let's check our cameras real quick. We got anything going on this morning? I got some beans. Got some beans to harvest. Oh, we got a habitat clue here? What? Did I ever put a camera up in the mountains? I hope I did. Oh, there's an item here. This is where my print pull-up is. I don't think I did. So we got to go check the mountains again, because I swear there was a new spawn up in the mountains. Let's go up there first. Oh, hey. What's up, Vesper Quen? Say, how would you like to play a quick game of Look That Way with me? Yeah, sure. I love this game. I love this game, dude. Let's go. Look at that. Oh, okay. All right, Vespa Quinn, I see you, dude. Okay, all right, Vespa. All right. What up, Tater Tot Soup, dude? Okay, all right. You then. Me and you. All right, Vespa Quinn. All right, cool. You got access to visit others? Oh, nice. Oh, so let's be. Oh. Hydrated tall grass war turtle. Oh, so I already have this unlocked. So we're good. I might have to remake it though. I think I destroyed it. I wonder if I can make it real right now. Hold on a second. So let me grab some leafage real quick. All right. I wonder if I can make it right here. Oh, I messed up there. That's fine. Put some grass around here. So that, yeah, hydrated tall grass. So this is a chance for a war turtle to spawn. I'm trying to get my boy. Hydrated tall grass. What's up, Bright Princess? Hey. Hey. You said there's a setting to zoom out a bit in the camera? Really? Camera distance far. Let's see what this... Oh, that's nice. Oh, I like that so much more. And that would be better for the motion sick fan. Okay, I'm gonna play like this for today. So you don't get those as close up Pokemon interactions, right? Let me see. Does it zoom in? It zooms in, yeah. All right, cool. Yo, how you doing? What'd you need again? Oh, I need to take you to a house. All right, come with me, dude. I got a pad for you. Let's go. All right, we got furniture in here. I don't think we do. What's up, Stella? All right, we don't have furniture in here, so wait a second. What up, Duel Master D? Good morning. What up, Stella? Good to see you today as well. Okay, I don't have any furniture. All right, we need to get some furniture. So every house needs to have at least 3 pieces of furniture before we can invite someone to move in. So why don't we go ahead and do that? Let's go get some furniture. I got a bunch sitting around. Yo, how you doing, Wobble Rocket? Welcome back, bud. How you doing, man? Gotta make furniture for the babies? Exactly. All right, Charmander, let's just give you some rustic digs for now. I'm just gonna give you some rustic digs for now, buddy. I'll give you some fire. Because he definitely wants it to be warm. So... all right, let's go. Charmander might not need wooden stuff because, you know... I mean, true. Thanks for making this channel. Aw, thank you, eTalker. I appreciate you, buddy. Thanks for the kind words, man. Thanks for taking the time to say that. All right, here's a couple seats. We're going to put some seats around a fire. Go ahead and light that up, Charmander. Go ahead and light that up, Charmander, baby. Let me get you a table right here. And then... yeah, that's it. All right, you want to live here? Want to move in? All right, nice. Wow, nice place. All right, how's your comfort level? He wants spicy food still. I haven't found roast berries yet. That's okay. We'll get them eventually. I'm not in a rush. All right, this is where Timber's living, but I'm going to have to move him. Now we have to get these houses relocated. Now it's... now we need to get these houses relocated. All right, so let me grab everybody. So what I'm doing right now is I'm gonna grab a group of Pokemon to help me relocate this. So I can just grab any 2 Pokemon to help with this. All right, let me go grab Pinsir. Follow me is real quick. Let me grab you, Oddish. Actually, we'll leave Oddish because they just got here and they might need more comfort. I feel like Drillbur's always sleeping, dude. And come here, Pidgey. Actually, we'll keep Pidgey out as well. What about you, Charmander? All right, cool. So I finished that tutorial quest with Charmander that I've been trying to do for a long time. Sorry, let's click on this. This used to be my house. You need to clear everything that's attached to the house. Oh. So I need to get rid of this. All right, so now we're preparing for this to be moved. So just like Animal Crossing, this is going to take until 8:53. So this is like a 10-15, this is a 15-minute basically. It's always like 16 minutes. All right, and then can I put a flag on this house? I wonder if you have to put flags on houses. Yeah, I can. Look. Yeah, boy, got my new house. All right, sick. Just chilling with some coffee. Same here, man. Same here. And thank you, LPK, for the 65, dude. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you again, Fantasy Monk and Chell Dog before the stream started today. LPK, how are you today, you beautiful human? What's up, man? Are you at all interested in this game? 10-minute builds, copyright 2022, Hylian. True. Yo, are you okay, Magikarp? What's going on here? Hey, Diddle, do you need me for anything? How's your comfort level? I need something to relax. All right. All right, let me go get a bed for Magikarp. He needs one, dude. He kind of needs one, actually. I'm going to go put a fancy-ass bed where Magikarp lives. Hold on. I got to have a fancy bed in here somewhere, right? I swear I do. Hold on, let me check my overflow chest. Here it is. Here, we'll give him a wooden bed. All right, come on, Magikarp. Come with me, dude. All right, watch how long it takes for him to get to me. Look at him. Look at him. Here he comes. Oh, Corp. What a dummy. All right, where was Magikarp's habitat at, actually? Is it this? It's this, okay. All right, Magikarp. Here's a cozy-ass bed for you to sleep on. Yo, I got you the bed. It must not be like officially near his house or something. Hold on, if I click this, it'll show me the range. I'm just gonna put it right here. Okay. Wait, what? Did that just turn into a habitat? Yo, homie, are you gonna accept the bed or not? Oh wait, no, this is not his habitat? What? Is this your habitat? This is Slowpoke, right? Weird. His habitat reset or something. All right, let me just give him a new habitat. That's fine. That's fine. We'll just reset him real quick. Yo, you want to move in here? I really should just give him like a new home closer to everyone else. I really should, but maybe he can't sleep in a bed. Maybe he can't sleep in a bed. Maybe he needs a water bed. Oh, he was sleeping. I got that thing you wanted. You guys see what I did there? No, never mind. What's up, Palmer? How you doing, dude? Tinkerbell Rock, you're going to a Ren fair, dude? And we have a balloon in the Twitch chat? What timing? I haven't gone to a Ren fair in a long time, y'all. All right, Magikarp's relaxing. Good job, Carp. Good job. What's this? Oh, I know this. Okay, a trace of a Pokemon? What's up, Midge? Yeah, I saw this. We got to get a signboard out here. I knew that's what that was going to be. So sometimes the traces can be like... Sometimes the traces of Pokemon can be stuff that you've already unlocked, which is... I didn't realize that. Yeah, your boy Slurp's in the game. Let's go get him right now. Let's go grab a sign. I probably can just make one. I swear I bought that recipe. Oh, I guess I didn't. I think there's a signboard somewhere that I could steal around here. Let's check our furniture real quick. I think I've seen one in the world that I could yoke up. All right, let me go up to the mountain first because I swear there was a Pokemon spawning there that disappeared during nighttime. So let me go over here and just check real quick. Yo, what's up, Randall? Okay, trace of a Pokemon here. What up, Toon? Yo, welcome back, Abby May. Cushy Bear. All right, the hydrated flower bed. How you doing over here, Gulpin? Are you comfortable, buddy? You want some decoration around here? All right, I got you, dude. I wonder where my Litwick is. I wonder where my Litwick is, chat. Yeah, good to see you, Abby. All right, let's get another habitat real quick and see. Why is Hylian a purple dude? Oh, a Sligo! Ooh! So, I decided to stay Ditto form. So when you can, there's character creation that's like pretty lighthearted. And you can choose like what your character looks like. And one of the options was to let your character stay as like a Ditto. And I fell in love with that option. I don't think I'm ever going to use any other. Now you can still change your outfit. Like, look, I'm rocking a nerd outfit. So you could still change your outfit, but you are always a slimy purple looking Ditto. And your transformation sucks. I like to, my role play is that my Ditto is a little bit of a special kind of defunct Ditto. This is my headcanon. And it actually fits the game's story pretty well, mind you. And my Ditto's a little bit extra. He's a little bit special. He's a little bit defunct. And he can't fully transform. So he's stuck as a purple blob because he just can't quite figure out that transformation technique. A Hoot Oot. Gently lit bed. Ooh. He just can't quite figure out the technique, dude. I did say Sligo. All right, so the only quest I have is to grow beans. I grew beans, dude, but he didn't finish the quest. Am I supposed to bring the beans to him? Did anybody ever tell you you have a real big heart? Thanks for being so rad. Thanks, Scyther. You're the best, man. Some glowing mushrooms. Oh, here's a den that Gumi's living in. I love the floppy arms, yeah. All right, here. Let's grab these beans. Oh, I just picked up the whole wooden bench. My bad. I'm sorry, Hitmonchan. Where'd it go? It's right here, dude. Nice work, he said. Oh, now I'm picking up stairs. Stop. I didn't. I'm used to the game being zoomed in. Yo, get out of the way. Yo, what's up, Hitmonchan? Yo, I got you something. Beans? Those seeds grew into this? Now there's a happy sight. Not that I helped grow him or anything. Bet this would make an amazing post-training snack. Thanks, Hylian. All right, we did every request we got from this area originally. That's pretty sick. We did every request. So the only request we have left here in the Withered Wasteland is the initiation challenge, which we just haven't found tomatoes yet. I'm assuming we'll find them soon. Nobody needs to tell me. Like, I'm okay with not knowing about them. Playing Subnautica this morning. Dude, nice. Dude, I love Subnautica. Yo, NLB Palmer, man, thank you again for the raid, buddy. How was World of Warcraft today, dude? How was WoW, man? Are you playing a retail or classic? Do you mind me asking? I'm gonna drop you a follow, Palmer. I don't know if I knew you stream. I think you've raided me before. I just didn't get a chance to follow yet. That's probably what's going on. All right, let's turn in our lost relics because we've been holding on to these. And let's get our stamp today. We're still stuck at environmental level 5 for now. Oh, but we can give Tyroga home, finally. Oh, finally, we can give Tyroga home, dude. Come here, Tyroga. He's super pissed. I'm sorry, dude. You were stuck. You were working in the Poke Center all day yesterday. How's that my fault? I got lucky on meters because of the Dream Island visiting. Oh, maters. Nice. Oh, dude, I'm going to go to my next Dream Island today. Early morning WoW is always a good time. I actually 100% agree with that. All right, homie. Here's your home. Away from everyone so you can train. All right, let me get this loot real quick. Always inspect the shiny spots. All right, and then let's go ahead and see if we can make him more comfortable. So we need to get a decoration for Tyroga and a decoration for Gulpin. So what you're seeing me do this morning is I'm increasing the comfort level of my Pokemon. What is comfort level? Comfort level is a system, and it's almost like a town builder sim, where I am increasing the comfort of the Pokemon, and that increases the overall environmental level. And then the environmental level affects basically everything. It's like the most important part of the game. It really, like, it's basic, like, it's the whole game is structured around this idea of the environmental level. So you can go around and ask the Pokemon, hey, you know, what would you need in order to be happier? And then sometimes they want to change in their environment, like they want it to be more humid, or they want it to be more hot, or they want it to be more cool, or they want it to be drier. Sometimes it's food. They're like, dude, I'm just hungry. I'm a fatty. You know? And they're just like, give me a snack. And then sometimes it's like, give me a decoration or a toy to play with. So you see now there's a check mark above my head. Boom. Now his comfort level is up. Now what I'll show you is if I go to the computer, you're going to see that the comfort level has increased for Tyroga. Now it's going to be drastic for him because he was at 0 because he didn't have a house. So Tyroga, if you see there's a red arrow, he just went from iffy with no home to nice. So if I can get all these characters at average up by increasing their comfort level, giving them stuff that they like, and the big one is building them homes. That's the big one. If you build them a home, it significantly increases their comfort level. So building homes are a big part of the game. Again, this is a town builder sim. So there's a range around the house. So if I click on this right here, you see this white outline? You see this? This is their range. So any item I put in this range is going to affect the Gumi's like happiness. So if Gumi wants it to be humid, I can put like a river right here, or like a lake or something, or like a water basin. Then it makes it more humid. I can put more flowers here. If he wants it to be warmer, I can put a fire outside of his house. If he wants it to be cooler, you know, whatever he wants. And I have this whole little space around him to make him more comfortable. But the cool part about the game is that the comfort levels overlap. So for example, this is the best example. All three of these houses are overlapping. Take a look. However, so I can double up. Like, let's say 2 of these 3 Pokemon want humidity. I could put 1 water basin down and it affects both of them. Let's say 2 of these 3 Pokemon want it to be hot, but 1 of them wants it to be cool. Then I would have to be careful, because if I put a fire down, I would be messing with one but helping the other. So like Littlewood, you have to kind of be pointed about where you place your Pokemon and where you're having them live. You ideally would want to build little habitats. You want to have little humid areas for your humid Pokemon. You want to have little dry habitats for your dry Pokemon, ideally. Now, you don't have to go that deep, though, because it seems like the Pokemon's comfort levels isn't that complicated. Like, it doesn't seem like they're trying to make you, like, think so hard. It's usually like, just give me an item, give me a little humidity, you know. Now, it could get more complicated later. Some of us in here are on, like, level 9 environment level. And it could get more complicated. I don't know. And nobody needs to kind of, like, tell us. Like, that's fine. But it could get more complicated. They could start asking for more detailed, environments. And you do have to get a little bit more focused. I'm not quite sure how this is all going to go over time. You know what I mean? Because I'm still technically pretty early game. Yo, what's up, Arnold? We're just enabling them. Good to see you, Arnold. Good morning, buddy. We're just enabling them, dude. Can't we teach them to make their own happiness? Now we're talking. Now that's the town building sim I want to play. All right, now I gotta find my Gulpin. I gotta find my Gulpin here. Now I could search for the Gulpin. So if I go in here and I grab... If I find my Gulpin in here and I press the plus button, I can start searching for him. So now I'm going to run around and I'm going to ask other Pokemon if they've seen him. This is a really interesting system that they put in the game. So because I can't find my Gulpin, I can go to Vespiquen and say, oh, I accidentally backed out. I accidentally backed out of the search. That's my bad. I think I pressed the B button. I'm still waking up over here. Yeah, search. You looking for someone? I am indeed. I have a feeling you'll find Gulpin in that direction. So if you're curious, like what happens when you have a ton of Pokemon and you can't find a specific one, you can just use the search. And here's a cool part, everybody. Later, you get the ability to fly, and you can straight go to a flying Pokemon, and you can just say, fly me to the Pokemon I'm looking for. Or there's also Pokemon with teleport. And you can say, teleport me to the Pokemon I'm looking for. So it gets even better later, I've heard. All right, here's my boy. What's up, Gulpin? Yo, I got that thing you wanted. What, you put down that bouquet of extravagant flowers? Thanks so much, I better check it out. So now he's gonna run home and go check that out, and I'm gonna follow him. Just because I feel like it. Look at him skedaddling. Look at him skedaddling. What up? How you doing, Sith Angel? Thanks for the follows this morning, by the way. And you know, let me go read LPK's response. I read it, but I didn't digest it. Give me just a second. Doing well, chilling and gaming is today. Nice. What are y'all gaming on this weekend, everybody? What are y'all gaming on this weekend? Welcome back in here, Lucan. Can I call you? Is it Lucan or is it Lucan? I think it's Lucan. They said I had a weird dream. I had this weird idea to terraform in the block to make enough space to build my house and have a cave entrance actually be my house. Oh, that's sick. I think you can do that. Yeah, I think you can do that. I think you can easily build a house with a cave entrance. 100%, you could make that dream come true. You're playing Pokemon Y and Leaf Green. This Pokemon Black 2, nice. I haven't played that yet. Today's Leaf Green. Hooked on Pokopia and making it a dystopia. I love you, random reject. I can't wait to come visit. Dweeby's playing Pokopia. I have a conference I can read. I'm reporting on for school today, and then tomorrow I'm going to be playing Stardew, and the next week is spring break. Nice, dude. All right, let's go check our comfort level. We did a little bit of work this morning. Nice, we're almost at 6.
Months. How time flies.
A little bit more work wouldn't hurt.
My morning routine. You're the reason I have a Twitch account.
Oh, thank you. That's very kind to you. Let's work on some people that are low instead of working on people that are high. Let's get a couple more people worked on so we can get environment 6 here. So let's go ask Charmeleon, Slowpoke, Onyx, Combee, Vespiquen, and Girder. All right. Vespiquen, what can we do to make your house a little bit better? Some decoration, okay. I'll grab some flowers for her. You're continuing to play Blaze Blue Entropy Effect. Dude, Blaze Blue is cool. I've only ever played the fighting games, right? Aren't they fighting games? Thank you, Meg Petrowski, for 41 months. Can we get some hype in the chat for that, baby? You know, Saturday hype. It can be tame hype. It can be tame, Saturday hype. Thank you very much. Lucan, like the Pearl Jam song. Okay, sick. Dr. Clutch is tuning in. He goes, I hit max environmental level just because I was grouping Pokemons together based on their likes and decoration accordingly. Wow. So Dr. Clutch has a tip. He said he reached max environment with a zone just because he was grouping Pokemon by their interest. So that goes to show you exactly what I was just saying. Yeah, just gathering them by interest is enough. Like, that's what this game is built on, right? I got the thing you wanted, Vespiquen. Are you going to go look at it? Okay, she's looking at it right now. Do I have 3 pieces of honey on me? I don't. All right, they're taken care of. Who's next? Onyx. Come here, buddy. My body's real solid, see? You won't catch me losing to anyone in a tackle-off. Oh, I'm sure, dude. Oh, homie just wants some food. See, this is easy. The food ones are easy, dude. Come here, buddy. It's for you. Easy. Is max environment level a spoiler? I would say, yeah. Wait, your Pokemon talking to you in this game? Yeah, this is Animal Crossing, man. They gave all the Pokemon personalities, everybody. Like, it's beautiful. Oh, this is Pinsir and Girder having a conversation. Yeah, dude, all the Pokemon have personalities in this game. Y'all don't get it. Like, Squirtle is a complete unique interaction compared to Charmander, Bulbasaur. Like, they all have unique personalities, and it's a really good job. Like, they all feel like the Pokemon that they should be. It really feels good. Now, some of it's a little gimmicky, like some Pokemon will talk about the stuff you expect them to talk about. Like, literally stuff straight from their Pokedex entry. It'll be like, this Pokemon loves to splash in water. And it'll be like, oh, I love splashing in water. So some of it's a little gimmicky, but still, it feels really good. Yeah, it's very Mystery Dungeon in that way. Yeah, it's like all sorts of wonderful personality and conversation in this game. Should we build houses for every Pokemon? Well, Pokemon can have roommates, Nandes. Pokemon can have roommates, so you don't have to build a house for every Pokemon, but you do want to, ideally, I think you do want your Pokemon all living in houses if you want to try to max out your stats and stuff. So you can bunk them up though. You can have like 2 Pokemon living in a medium. You can have 4 or 5 living in a house. So you don't have to do individual houses. I would want the Squirtle Squad leader personality for Squirtle. They were roommates. The Squirtle personality in this game reminds me of Ash's Squirtle. It seems like they were inspired by Ash's Squirtle. What's up, Abby Like Nachos? Welcome to the show, man. Good morning, Abby. So Pinsir and Girder are having a conversation. I missed what Girder said, which sucks. But Pincer goes, why are you always lugging around that big old steel beam? Ain't it heavy? My buddy here's been with me since I was a kid. What am I supposed to do? Put it down? Not likely, pal. We're always together, even when I'm sleeping. Well, I suppose it's fine if it helps you sleep and whatnot. Yeah, I work out with it, take naps with it. That kind of stuff just blasts my stress away. I see. You got something stressing you bad? Yeah, I'm really itching to smash something up with this steel beam. Like, real bad. Do what now? Them's dangerous urges you got there. Back when humans were around, new buildings were constantly popping up all over the place. And when I knocked down old buildings with my buddy here, the humans got real happy. It made me feel great. Ah, I see. So smashing stuff was your job, more or less. Yeah, now the human buildings are mostly in shambles. And I'm not about to go around smashing up the stuff that Ditto and others work so hard to build. Those construction-happy humans, where'd they all go? See, it's like a full conversation, dude. They were roommates, aged as brows. Oh my lord. What's up, Lizard Con? Good to see you. What's up, Hollywood? All right, hold on. I was supposed to be talking to this dude. Yo, what's your comfort level? Oh, he wants spicy food. I don't really have that yet. All right, what about you, Charmeleon? What's your comfort level? He wants it to be warmer. Okay, so I took his fireplace away and he wants it back. Humans extinct. So we don't know, Tinkerbell Rock, and we certainly don't want anybody to spoil the story, but I can tell you what we do know. Basically, the story of the game so far, and this will be a spoiler for anybody who has not too far in the game, so be warned. Maybe wait till I put my finger down. We'll do the spoiler finger here, and you can go ahead and unmute the stream once I put my finger down. So far the story of the game, and we know a good amount of it, but it's all fragmented and it's all delivered to you in like news articles and stuff. But what we know about the game so far is that the humans there was natural disasters happening, like at a massive scale, and the humans couldn't figure out how to get out of the situation, and the only solution was to go to space. We don't know if they succeeded in this endeavor, but all we know is that they were planning to evacuate planet Earth so that they could go into space. That's all we know. But we don't know if they succeeded. We don't know if they died trying to go there. And we know that they were trying to figure something out so that they could leave the Pokemon behind in a safe habitat while they went to space, because they didn't feel comfortable bringing them into space with them. They weren't comfortable maybe like succeeding. So they figured out a way to like store all the Pokemon in like a computer so that they could go to space and like avoid Earth destroying itself or something. So like that's like all we like really know of the story. So this is a Switch 2 game, Mitt Zerk. Welcome to the show today. Good to see you. All right, we need some fire. All right, this should be nice and warm. Everyone's just grouped up yapping over here. Can somebody light this freaking torch? Charmeleon? Follow me. Yeah, take care of this. All right, we got our environment level increased. Sick! I'm trying to talk to just Charmeleon. Okay, let's split up. Okay. I'm assuming your environment level went up. I made your home a little nicer. There it is. Okay, got it. Locked in. Anyone play this game handheld? Does it lose its charm? Yeah, I would say no. The answer to that, I haven't played handheld myself, but I know there's a handful of people that have been playing handheld in the chat, and I'd say that it's been pretty fun for them. If anybody else has any words to share on that, I'd love to hear what you have to say. I struggle with game stories with my concentration, but I'm loving Pokopia, so you explaining it is a nice way to get the story in a different way for me that I can get and understand. Yeah, no problem, Tiggs, dude. That's what I'm here for. Listen, that's what I'm here. That's the value I bring to all of you as a creator, right? Like, I'll do the reading for you so you can skip through the text. You know, I'll between myself and the community and I will figure out the little secrets so you don't have to dig through the internet to find all the little fun secrets, right? That's the fun of all this. So no problem, man. I'm proud to be here and be able to provide you that. Yeah, that makes me happy, man. All right, so we got environment level 6. So somebody asked a great question. They said, what does the PC do, the Pokemon Center? So the Pokemon Center is like a main hub. So first off, we made it to environment level 6, just with a little bit of work. Nice. So that means we get new challenges. So let me explain the Poke Center. So when you first start the game, and every time you start a new zone in the game, because there's zones, you're going to have a Poke Center there that's beat up and broken down that you're going to rebuild. At least it's been this way for the first 2 zones. No one needs to confirm or deny this. You know, just let's keep the spoiler free if we can. So you go and you go to these Poke Centers and you rebuild them. So you're asking, so what happens once you rebuild the Poke Center? Well, first off, this little PC is always available for the most part, even if the Poke Center is broken down. And this PC helps you figure out the environment level and kind of lock into the challenges, which will help you get this Poke Cash. There's a shop that helps you buy like real important recipes and materials. So there's a daily rotating shop that's actually really important, so you're going to want to check this out. And this is stuff you can only get sometimes once in a while, so it's really worth it to keep up on the rotating shop from what I've heard. So you're going to want to make sure you're picking up like any recipes are the key thing, but also maybe even some furniture. Just a little random tip for y'all. Just a little tip. Check your daily shop. I've heard it's really important as you go into the end game grind. You're going to be pissed if you're missing a single street light that you need for a habitat because you didn't buy the recipe the one time it showed up in your rotating shop. It's like that. So like once you're trying to finish the Pokedex, you're going to be pissed if you didn't buy something that's only available in the rotating shop that only showed up once so far and you're playing the game for a month. You know what I mean? So make sure you're checking your rotating shop. Now that's all the PC. However, the Poke Center, once you build it, take a look at this. This is really nice. First off, you have a copier machine. You can make a copy of any item in the game. Any item in the game. So like, for example, I can take this item right here. I can go over here. I can put it in here. Oh, you have to take a picture. Sorry, you take a picture of stuff and you get a reference. My bad. So I forgot about this. Oh my gosh, this is so fun. So you press start, right? And you go and you would take a picture of an item. So I'm going to take a picture of this couch, right? Well, first you have to go into object mode. So now it says box sofa, right? So you take a picture of the box sofa. Then you go to the copy machine. And you click box sofa, and now I can create a box sofa with something I took a picture of. Isn't that sick? So you could go to a friend's island, and if they found a piece of furniture that you don't have, you could take a picture of it and go home and you can make a copy of it. Think about that for a second. Think about that for a second. So you could go to someone's island. You could go visit someone, multiplayer. I'm fairly certain this works this way. I'm fairly certain this works this way. It for sure works this way in single player. I'm assuming it works this way in multiplayer. But let's be clear, this is an assumption. I haven't tested it. But in theory, you could go to a friend's island, you could take a picture of an item, you could come home and you could copy it and use it yourself. How insane is that? This game really did a good job, dude. I'm telling you. It's really crazy. Yo, can we get some love in the chat for Banana Universe and the 29-monther? Thank you, Banana. How you doing, buddy? Now over here, you can restore your PP once a day. So, you know, you have those mornings where you wake up and you're feeling like, man, my PP's it's just down. Well, you can come over here and you can rest yourself and you can fill your PP back up again. It's nice. And now your PP is nice and filled up. PP stands for power points. Good morning, Floral Ember. What up? What up? How you doing today, Adley Bot? 16-bit Gambit, stop. So yeah, and then here's the last thing, unexpected lady, that I didn't tell you. Listen to this. The Pokemon Center has a built-in cash register item. The cash register item, speaking of, can I take a picture of the cash register item and copy it? Wait a second. I can. Oh my God. I haven't found another cash register in the game, and I can just copy it. No way, dude. So let me explain let me explain. There's two things going on here. All right, 4 Pokemetal. All right, so listen. So first off, the Poke Center provides a permanent shop, and one of your Pokemon from that area every day work the shop and buy, sell, and trade things. How cool is this? So the Pokemon have their own shops. So I could buy this from Hitmonlee, and I don't know how in depth this goes, everybody. But I wouldn't be surprised if the stuff that's sold depends on the Pokemon or like their type or something. Or it could just be complete random. So this is the Poke Center, unexpected lady. So you have a copy machine, you have a restoration machine, and you have a daily shop, and one Pokemon a day is running the shop, and the shop rotates daily. However, you can set up shops with all your Pokemon at any time with a cash register. This is what I was actually taking that picture for. You can set up a cash register in your town, and Pokemon can walk up to it and set up shops, is what the game told me. Let's go read about it in the tips and tricks, because I'm fairly certain that's exactly what you can do. So if they have the trade, if they have the trade specialty, look. Pokemon with the trade specialty may start barter exchanges at places where bartering is possible. Just set up a cash register on a table and supply it with power. So once you get electricity running, you can do shops outside of the Poke Center, and you could have a whole market district where your Pokemon will go and start selling stuff throughout the day. Just a random market district in your town. This is how sick the trading system is. It's really, really cool. It's really rad, dude. So that's why I wanted to take a picture of that cash register so I could make one later. But I don't have electricity yet, so it doesn't matter. But I'll get it eventually. No one needs to tell me how you get it. What's up, Diz Tay, by the way? Diz Tay, there is no battling. This is a true cozy game with 0 combat. Which for some people sucks, but for some people is pretty cool. Yeah, 0 combat. Yo, thank you, Sarah Marie. Nice. What are you playing today, Ginger King? Sorry, I forgot, buddy. I hope you're doing well, though, man. All right, let's clear our inventory out. Are we not putting glowing mushrooms in here anymore? Yeah, we were. We just need to organize them. All right, let's go drop these lost relics off. I wanted to go decorate my house real quick with some of the junk furniture that I picked up. So why don't we do that? Why don't we go ahead and like decorate our house briefly with like all of the random stuff that we picked up on our adventure? We have like a bunch of stuff randomly, dude. Like, hold on, let's go decorate our house. We're gonna do the most sloppy decoration possible, but it's gonna be fun. Let's just do like a super quick sloppy design. How's your new house? It's huge. I can have 4 Pokemon live with me. So like, who would I want to live with me? Let's have 1 Pokemon live with me. Hold on. Yo, I found a thing. Yo, thanks, man. I'm trying to find somebody who doesn't have a nice home. Oh, let's grab Pinsir. So Pinsir, follow me. So we'll need to get furniture in here first. So let's get our first Pokemon roommate. Well, I'm having Charmander, Squirtle, and Bulbasaur live outside my house in their own little huts. And then I'm going to have different roommates. I might not have any roommates in the end, but I'm just kind of doing this to show it off. Your comfort level is now average. Wow, with 1 table? I wonder if you can put the wreath on your actual front door. Let's go check really quick. Wait, no, pick that back up. Let's go see if we can wreath our front doors like in Animal Crossing. Colorless blue. Aw, dude, that sucks, man. Sorry you got laughed at. Hopefully it was like a nice, cute laugh. No, I can't put the wreath on the front door. I can only put it on the side of the front door. What kind of heathen made this decision in their offices? What kind of heathen decided this? Oh yeah, we'll let them put it on next to the front door. Like what? Who did this? A monster. A fucking monster. Sorry, this ain't ACNH. True. Nice. Now, am I going to be able to put stuff on the table? Maybe the clock's not high enough. Oh, you know what? I just remembered. I don't even have to do all that. Because look at this. There's a system in place. So you press ZL and then you can adjust the height, the orientation. So I can put this here. All I have to do is jump up. Boom. Now I got that height I wanted. I forgot that they have a nice system in place for this. So I'm going to go ahead and grab my model space stutter. Okay, this is massive. I didn't think it was that big. What the frick? I'm gonna put a plate here, I think. All right, and then I'm gonna talk to you and have you move in because I want you to stop following me because I'm trying to decorate. All right, cool. Yeah, stop following me. Go somewhere. Of course he's gonna walk up to the stuff. Stop following me. All right, I wanna pick up the plate and instead put the book pile down. Sucks for them though, they have no joy. I mean, that's the fact. Nice, a little bookshelf and some books. Beautiful. Now we can like, again, we're just doing a junky little design just for funsies, right? So over here, let's get ourselves a little living room, little arrangement going. Put a chair here. Actually, let's pull that chair back a little bit. So this is a perfect opportunity actually for us to use our special bag, everybody. Now, I stopped using the special handy bag because it takes up a lot of the screen, and I agreed with Buka about that. So I stopped using the special handy bag as much, unless I'm in a situation like this. So this makes way more sense so that we don't have to keep going into our inventory. Let's put this here, and then we got these random computer chairs. Now, the computer chairs are fun because you can actually like spin in them. And like, sorry, this ain't AC in a fun way. Because like, watch these. AC wishes they could do this. Look at this. I can turn the whole chair. And then get out. And then look at the chair stays in that direction. Look at this. Look at that, dude. I can sit in the chair and rotate it. Because it's a computer chair, and then I can get out. and it stays in that position. You got to admit that that's pretty sick. Like, you got to admit that that's pretty rad. Like, that's not something we get to see often in the AC world. Something so wonderfully detailed like that. That's like pretty cool, dude. That's a pretty nice little feature there. It's so minuscule, right? It is minuscule, right? But it's so important. That's the thing, man. It's those little things that matter in decoration games. All right. I don't like that the music's quieter in the house, but maybe we can solve that. Maybe we can solve the music being quieter in the house later with the Ditto stuff. All right, let's put some of our Spaceman Sam decorations down. That's Spaceman Sam from AC&H. You can't convince me otherwise. Wait, can I interact with this? No, but I can close the blinds. Oh, nice. Thank you for the 10-month resub from Rockus. Dude, hey, man. Don't forget you can get yourself a Ditto badge if you're into that stuff, everybody. What is this? A food counter. All right, let's grab the iron table and put this over here. Let's put our DJ set on top. Oh, I can't because of the blinds. So putting stuff in front of windows kind of sucks. Because the blinds are like a very thick item. Right? So that's weird. I don't like that. I don't like that the blinds like are a thick item that you can't put stuff up against the wall under the blind. That's kind of weak. Oh, but then I don't have room for my speakers here. Hold on a second. Can I move the window? I cannot. Interesting. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. So I'm going to put my DJ set up against this wall. So it's the little things that make you smile and little doses that make the experience. That's exactly, I couldn't agree with that more, man. Well said, Wildcard. Good to see you over in the Twitch chat, by the way. Is the bigger house kit we can build? Is that the bigger house kit? This is, does anybody remember what the name of the kit that I built is here? Which kit did I build? It's pretty big. It's a pretty big kit for sure. I think it was just straight up called the Leaf House Kit. Thank you, Anonymous, for the gifted. Enjoy your Ditto badge, man, and enjoy the show. Or if you're just here for the badge, that's okay. Have a great day today. Yeah, I think it was called the Leaf House Kit. So it was like, it felt like the biggest one that I was going to get for a while, unless I was building the actual, like, block Minecraft houses. So this is, I believe this is the biggest one that's not a big blocky Minecraft house. Does that make sense? I think this is the biggest that you get. Yeah. Now, again, maybe that changes later. That could very well change later. Yeah. Thank you so much, Anonymous. All right. Do I have any other little tables that I want to use? Nope, that's it. All right, let's just put a little couch down for people to relax and listen to my jams. And then, wait, how many couches did I steal? How many couches did I take from that establishment? I love these Pokemon elegant couches so much. Dude, how many did I steal? Apparently I love them. Oh my God. I thought I stole one couch, not every couch that they owned. I love the design though. Look at the design, dude. I love the design though. It's like these elegant Pokeball couches, dude. I'm gonna actually go to normal. Try normal out. I'm so used to it being zoomed in. So try normal out for a little bit. See if that is like the middle ground I'm looking for. A berry clock. A tabletop mic. All right, that's it. Here's my little humble house so far. You can change the flooring and the wallpaper and all that stuff, I'm pretty sure. Just like you would expect. I just don't have access to that stuff right now, and I don't feel like going and buying it, you know what I mean? You built Minecraft houses and have grass and other things inside to house even more Pokemon, right? A lot of people went in the direction for the Minecraft. You mean Minecraft house as in you were using blocks to build it? Yeah, no, so I didn't do that, but you can, Abby. Yeah, like I haven't built a Minecraft house, but you can. Like you can build houses like you're playing Minecraft in this game, correct? Like block by block, and you can build your own structures and your own designs, or you can just use these things called kits and they just build a house for you.
I'm about to back that thing up. I'm about to back
Yeah, Dazabound, I agree.
What you know about that, dude? Don't you challenge me?
Dude, not the 54 months, dude. Not the 54, man. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, Strawberry, for the gifted as well. Mistake with the 54, the legend. Mistake with the 54, the legend, dude. Thank you very much. So let's talk about the Minecraft house stuff real quick. Let's talk about it really quick because we talked about this yesterday, and I think this is important. So this game does have some Minecraft elements. That's right. Even though I've been fighting calling it Minecraft, it does in a lot of ways. So there was a recommendation from the community, and I think this recommendation is really hot. And I think that it's something that you all need to know. It's that important. So I'm going to grab myself a material. It looks like we're doing wooden walls. I might not have enough to make this work. Let's just grab some stone as well. And then we need a door, which I do believe I have some doors laying around. All right, all we need is 3 walls and a door. So for those of you that are playing the game, you should perk your ears up. And for those of you that are not playing the game, this is just interesting. Also, thank you for kicking off a hype train. So look what you can do. So if you're playing the game, a player recommended that instead of building these little huts, all right, instead of building these little huts, everybody, these huts suck because they take forever to move. This is a really permanent thing. Why? Well, it takes about 15 minutes to build a hut. And then if you want to move it, it takes 15 minutes to prepare it to be moved and another 15 minutes to move it. A total of 30 minutes just to move a single house. It's a little brutal. It's a little brutal, all right? It's really slow paced. So you don't want to be building these houses like willy-nilly. It's even worse for these bigger houses, I'm pretty sure. So what somebody recommended is what you could do as a temporary thing is this. You could create temporary homes just like this. This is an option. You don't even need a roof on it, apparently. I was told you don't even need a roof. It just needs 3 walls. And we're about to find out, though. It just needs 3 walls. So this is actually I think this is actually a super big tip here. The walls have to be at least 1 high. I figured at least 2 high, so that's why I did 3, but that's nice to know. All right, so we're gonna go in here. Now we're gonna grab the rest of this. Boom. Yo, good to see you, Panda Breb. Chiquita's in the house with a 52-monther, man. Thank you, Chiquita, dude. Thank you again, Anonymous and Strawberry. All right, let's get this. Boom, boom, boom. Let's get this. Boom, boom, boom. Let's pick this back up. Please. Pick this back up. Oh, I have to punch it. All right, now let me go ahead and get my door down. And let's fill this last side. Look at that. Making houses out of blocks. Look, this is officially a house. And again, I don't actually even need a roof, but you could add a roof. All right, so look at this. Now I'm not stuck. Now this is a house. Now I would need to have 3 pieces of furniture in here to have a Pokemon move in here. So you might need to make it a little bit bigger, but I technically don't have to. Let's test it out real quick. Let's test it real quick. Why not? Let's grab 3 pieces of very tiny furniture. Let's grab 3 exhibition stands.
So glad to be a part of this amazing community, Red Heart. Thank you for making my days so much brighter by watching these gameplays and chatting.
Right, I wonder, can it be the same item or does it have to be different? Maybe exhibition stands don't count. The minimum requirements are 2 by 2 internal. Wait, can I put this away? The put away button doesn't work for me sometimes, I feel. Thank you for the hype train, man. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Unhinged Miss Christian, for the 27, and thank you again, Chiquita. All right, let me grab this and the lock here. Appreciate y'all. All right, so now this is technically a habitat. So I could go ahead and grab Paris. And I could say, follow me. And I can go in here. And I could talk to Paris and be like, do you want to move in? And this could be Paris's little temporary home so she doesn't have to live in the grass. And it'll increase her comfort level because it's going to be considered a house. So now this is considered a house. Now, she might still need something, right? She wants it to be more humid. She wants to be around water. That's where she was originally, right? So this might not be the best ideal for her specifically, but that doesn't matter for my point. So look at that. You can just build these little shacks, and then you can break these little shacks down whenever, and you don't have to worry about the mechanic of moving moving the houses around. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and move her back here just to make my life easier. I could add water, correct. I could add a water basin. I could totally just add some water to her house and it would be fine. So here, let's just do it. Screw it. Let's just do it and I'll show you. Because I have a water basin I can just scoot over, like right here. Right, so what I do is if I press the R button, when it says, you see how it says her house over here? And I can have up to 4 people living here even though there's no space at all. So you see this little white outline? This is her house. So all I have to do is grab this. Push this right here. This is officially within the outline. Talk to her. Well, I think I have to have her in here. Let's split up. Oh, you know what? She's technically not living here, I guess. How's your comfort level? So yeah. Oh. Maybe this isn't enough humidity. But either way, I thought this would work for humidity. People were telling me to put a water basin in her house. Uh-oh, I hear a legendary. Yeah, here we go. Maybe I need to scoot it closer. She was like, who's opening my door? So it needs to be more humid. So maybe I need to like bring some water over here. Or I need to bring some flowers over here. Yeah, let's grab some flowers. Wait a second. Nice. Okay, homie's gonna be dropping something right there. Let me grab some flowers for her. Do 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 do. All right. All right, let me go get that feather real quick. Dang, it dropped all the way up there. Frick. All right, let's get up there. Does anybody know if I will get this on the 20th? Can I time travel back to the start of the event that's coming up? So we're not sure. I can tell you now that you can time travel to the event that's happening on Monday. But I don't know if you would be able to time travel back, as if like maybe they'd patch the game to shut it out or something. So I'm not sure. We don't really know how the events work in this game. Like, are they hard coded into the game, or are they something that they patch in and out? So that's a hard question to answer, I would imagine, for most of us at the moment. But I can tell you one thing. And again, you can time travel to the event. So that's a thing. Maybe that like gives us a clue that you could likely time travel back to them if you miss them. Right? Like I think that's like a clue right there for me. Like, okay, it probably works this way. All right, let's see if this maybe helps. Let's see if we can make Paris happy. Dun, dun, dun. Yo, how's your comfort level? Follow me. Yeah, I added a bunch of flowers in a water basin. I wonder if this helps. How comfortable am I? I think it's nice around here. So there's no check mark around the more humid, so I don't know if it's humid enough. She might want even more from me. Let's go to environment level and see where she sits right now. So she went down from great to nice because I just can't get her humidity perfect. I guess more flowers. I don't remember all the little things we did to increase humidity before, but it was like water, flowers, grass, all that kind of stuff. So yeah. Here's my little house. My new favorite pastime is completely ransacking a dream island. Can you bring Slowpoke over to check with Yawn? I don't know. That's a good thought, though. Can he check individual areas? That's so interesting. Can he do that? All right, I'm going to bring her back over here for now because it was clearly working well. And then I didn't plan on keeping that house. I'm going to destroy it. Yo, good morning, Cosmic. How do you know when a legendary is flying by? So it screams. There's just like a scream when the legendary is flying by. Yeah, there's just like a massive like cry, and you just have to kind of know the Pokemon's cry and then look around. But sometimes I've had situations where I didn't see them and I heard the cry. Like they were just flying at an angle at which I just like couldn't find them. Yeah, you do got to play with your volume up if you want to hear that stuff. It's quiz game time? Okay, let's go. What is Slowpoke's most favorite thing? Strange stuff. Yeah, oh yeah. Slowpoke's a weirdo. Oh yeah, Slowpoke's an absolute goober. I'll crank it. So this game has volume settings, by the way. So you could just go into the volume settings and turn up creature cries. There's sound, there's Pokemon cries, and there's music, I think. So you just go turn up Pokemon cries and it might help. All right, let's break this place down. Break it down. Break it down. Get this junk out of here. I'll be using this strategy for the most part from here on out because I really do like it. Like yesterday, I did build a couple huts because I felt like it was a place where I wanted those huts to be. I imagine that it's going to take me a really long time to start thinking about like permanent decorations for this game. I imagine this game also fits the same motto of nothing is permanent for me. And I'm going to spend a lot of time just like tinkering and adjusting things, just like I did with AC over years, and just I'll eventually find like a design idea that I want. You know, somebody teased and said, I can't wait until Hylian creates a forest in this game as well. And like, you're not wrong. Like, that's probably the first thing I'll start with is like a nice little forest area or something. Create myself like a cool little forest for my Pokemon to vibe in. You're not wrong about that. Drop off this kit that I found. Drop off these flowers, and then let's get this furniture put away. Wonder if the Pokopia devs take some stuff from Pokopia to apply to potential Dragon Quest Builders 3. Sure, I don't see why they would hesitate to do something like that, right? I think you might be onto something. All right, is there anything else I can do? We got to environment level 6 here. I think I'm good for the first area. All right, let's take a break from the first area and go to the second because we have stuff waiting for us at area number 2. That's right. We have a Pokemon Center that's being built today. I think so, Baxter buddy. Now, can't I sell? How do you get Poke Dollars from them again? Don't you bring something to them and sell it to them? I don't remember. Can't I sell stuff to them? How do I get the money for the trade? I did this yesterday and I already forgot. Oh yeah, I have to like put stuff in here. Yeah, it's a barter system. I didn't say that earlier. That's what I wanted to say earlier, but I misspoke. It's a barter system. You trade items for items. It's really cool, man. I love it so much. I love it so much. So let's go grab some random junk that I maybe have a bunch of and see if I can barter. So like I have a bunch of bean seeds, so we could in theory take 8 of those. Yeah, like we could probably barter with a bunch of random stuff, dude. Like I want to barter, man. Like, I'm going to take these wooden benches to barter. What else do I got? Oh, I got some extra CDs. These might be nice to barter with. I bet you these are worth a good amount. Ooh, I got some vegetables and stuff that I grew and some food that I cooked. You know, I forgot to get my Vespaquen item yesterday. We got some beans as well. All right, let's see what I got. Can you trade blocks? I think you can trade blocks. I was gonna try. Let's just take one piece of dirt here and see. Yeah, the Cloud Islands you can set a random seed for, which is pretty cool. Chicken Bacon Ranch quesadilla. Now we're talking. Yo, we hit 25 likes over on YouTube. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate that. I hope y'all are enjoying the show today. All right, so we're going to trade Pokemetal here. So I'm going to go in here and I'm going to grab, look at that, 750 for the Caves of Mount Moon music, 150 for a bench, and then 2 beans. Done, locked in. I got 5 Pokemetal. All right, so if I see anything else I like I'm not sure what waste paper is for. Like, why would I want waste paper? I'm not sure. I'm just going to go ahead and trade for a little bit. Let's trade the block. Oh, it is. You can trade blocks. They're worth 10 each. Wow, that's not bad at all. You can trade blocks in for 10 each. You could farm the heck out of blocks, dude. That's not bad at all. I got 10 bunches of waste paper. Oh, I'm getting an idea. I got a recipe for pinwheels. Nice. All right, now I can take that Pokemetal and I can make a copy of the cash register. That I took a picture of earlier. And I got 1 cash register. So now if I get electricity, I can start shops. Can you trade Pokemon? Just kidding. I don't think you can sell the souls of Pokemon, unfortunately. That might be a game you might be wanting to play Pal Worlds. you might be wanting to play Pal Worlds. So I said I'm kidding. Yeah, I know. You might want to be playing Pal World, buddy. Okay, so it's just for crafting. I'm assuming it's just a crafting material. So So we're just gonna throw that in here with my gold. Just trying to keep things organized from the very beginning, so I'm not struggling later. Can I capture Pokemon and make weapons and armor? There are weapons and armor Pokemon. So, sure. All right, nice. We'll come back and do our Dream Island later. Let's go to the next area. I just want to run past and see if how Primplup's doing. Primplup's over here alone. I don't have another biome over here for them right now. Hey. Nice breeze today, huh? Yo, how's your comfort? You want some dry food, huh? All right, this is not the gate that I want, so good thing we can fast travel. To the rocky ridges we go. You want some of my cooking? What's up, Sneaky Turtle? Welcome back, man. All right, let's go to area number 2. So we unlocked this area on day 2, and we made a point to complete the Poke Center before we logged off. Oh, Daz, I like that. What's up, Pixie Skies? Yo, thanks for the clip. So, we have a Poke Center built today, which is super hype, dude. Let's go. And then we have a quest to do this morning, and we're gonna do it right away. We have the Ditto Rotom DJ quest. I don't know. I keep saying Ditto. There you are, Ditto. Great news. We finished building the Ridge Pokemon Center. Check it out. Yeah, Tiff Trilla, you got this. Ready for the big reveal. Here we go. Hey. Ooh, I love the windows here. Ooh. The Ridge Pokemon Center is complete. Oh, ho, ho, the Pokemon Center is fixed, is it? I'm guessing that this Pokemon Center will really come in handy for you from now on. Of course, it would be more wonderful if the humans came back too. But all that aside, this place is starting to look more like it used to, thanks to you. Let's keep it up, Hylian. I'm about 20 plus hours deep. That's right, around 20. Nice, Calico. I'm glad you've been able to fight the FOMO. Yes, isn't that so good, Lucan? Oh, we needed iron to craft the thing. Let's go do that. I didn't bring any materials with me. I forgot. Dang. I forgot to bring some materials, but I didn't plan on working here too much today. But maybe we will. Maybe we'll do a little work here. I'm trying to see what we unlocked in the Poke Center. All right, we have a bunch of stuff to purchase. All right, let's go see if anybody's running the shop today in here. No, not yet. Maybe they don't show up until I teleport back and forth or something. Or maybe till tomorrow. I feel like Tyrogue was in here right away when I opened up the first Poke Center. Someone's journal number 3 has been added to your human records. A long time ago, this city was packed with people working in the nearby mines. Ah, weird, Daza. So, was your shop? Did you have a shopkeeper today by chance, or no? Here at the Ridge Pokemon Center. A long time ago, this city was packed with people working in the nearby mines. Apparently, it was a pretty lively place. At least that's what I heard from the chef at the little restaurant I visited with Hylian. Wait, what? Why am I being mentioned in here? Oh, so did you already had your Ridge Pokemon Center built yesterday? Okay. Okay, cool. There's no sign of that restaurant anymore. But I guess it's not surprising, given those vicious volcanic eruptions. Who could live in a place like this now? The food we had at that restaurant was incredibly delicious. The whole time the chef was cooking, Hylian was watching intently. It's always been so full of curiosity. I've noticed it seems particularly interested in the things humans do. Oh my lord. This is the writing of the owner of the Ditto. This is the writing of the owner of the Ditto. Oh my god. This is my trainer. I gotta reread the whole thing with this new context. A long time ago, this city was packed with people working in the nearby mines. Apparently, it was a pretty lively place. At least, that's what I heard from the chef at the little restaurant I visited with Hylian. There's no sign of that restaurant anymore, but I guess it's not surprising given those vicious volcanic eruptions. Who could live in a place like this now? The food we had at the restaurant was incredibly delicious. The whole time the chef was cooking, Hylian was watching intently. It's always been so full of curiosity. I've noticed it seems particularly interested in the things humans do. I wish we could have traveled together more. There are so many things I wanted to show it. Aww. So this was written like when they were starting to abandon the Pokemon. That's what this is like pre going into space, but post the decision to abandon Pokemon and to put them away and to try to protect them. Yo, what's up, Euphoria? Holy heck. All right. Let's go see if we can get some iron. And we can get... Let's go see if we can get some iron and... What are you doing? He's staring at a wall. Let's go see if we can get some iron, because we want to craft a thing here. And I might just go farm the iron up really quick. I need to craft one of these for the only person that's iffy in our town. I need a single piece of iron. Yeah, we only have one single Pokemon iffy in this town right now, and all I need is a single piece of iron to fix that. So let's eat our hamburger steak. I imagine we can get some iron in here. I know we farmed in here a little bit, but I'm wondering if like for example, I think those crystals that we discovered yesterday are gonna respawn. If I had to guess, those crystals are gonna respawn over time. If I had to guess. So I'm thinking like you're gonna be able to come into these shops and like farm semi-daily or maybe like every couple days. And that's why they set up these mines to be filled with mine carts, because you can take the mine carts out of the mines and are like in and out of the mines to come and farm up loot. Now there might be a finite amount of iron and gold, but I think the crystals are probably going to respawn. But that's why there's Dream Islands, because if stuff is finite, then it doesn't matter, because the Dream Islands are Nook Miles Islands. So for those that haven't heard that yet, there's a lot of terminology in this game that's really confusing. Has anybody noticed that? Yeah, I have. Right, I have. Yo, thank you, Homemade Alien, for the gifted. Enjoy your Ditto badge, and good morning, Homemade. Can we get some love in the chat for that? So I've noticed in this game that it can be a little bit much, right? It can be a little bit much to all the different terms. So let me explain for you. A Dream Island is a Nook Miles Island. It's a Cap'n Island. So when you hear people say the term Dream Island, and I'm going to show you guys in a little bit if you guys are going to stick around. Thank you everyone for getting hype in the chat. There is a Nook Miles Cap'n Island style system in this game, right? In which you can go and collect resources on a temporary island that you leave, and you can only go to these islands once a day. It's really cool. Now, you can revisit the same island multiple times within the same day. It's always going to be the same, though. The islands change once a day. So every day at 5 a.m., you can go to a new Dream Island. And for that whole day, it's going to be the same Dream Island. And you can go back and forth and collect resources all day. It's really cool. So you can also time travel, by the way. That's a thing. So you're welcome. You can also time travel. And you can just go to as many Dream Islands as you want. No, I haven't done much multiplayer, Drizzy Dave. I'm kind of focusing on my own experience first because I'm, trying to really enjoy the exploration side of the game and all that stuff. So eventually we'll do that stuff, but I don't really want to do that stuff right now. That stuff I'll do later. Wheat seeds that grow into wheat. Okay, nice. We needed some wheat seeds to take to our main town. Dude, I love that the music's different per area. It's really nice. You won't be able to do anything on another person's island unless you've both unlocked Pallet Town. Oh, wow. I wish that we known that because there was a person in chat who was really disappointed by the multiplayer and they didn't know that. That's funny, dude. That's funny, dude. Like, there was somebody in the chat who was like, dude, I tried to do multiplayer and it sucked. And I wonder if that's what they were running into because they didn't realize that you have to play more of the game. I wonder. Can you cook in this game? You can. Yeah, there's train tracks. Yeah, Minecraft had these as well. So did Dragon Quest Builders. So Dragon Quest Builders probably got influenced by Craft for that one. Either way, it's a great idea. I want this game so bad. Yeah, dude. Bum 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 bum. You gotta have a code to join. Yeah, there's like a couple different types of multiplayer. So there's the multiplayer where you invite somebody to your Pallet Town save, your main save file, and they can come and run around with you. And then you have your Cloud Island, which requires a code. Right, so otherwise I think you can just straight up invite someone via your Switch friends or also provide them like a code. So there's like, they have like dodo codes in this game. Basically. So there's dodo codes and then there's Cloud Island codes, which is a little different, right? Like my Cloud Island's going right now. You guys could go join my Cloud Island right now. It's up and running. Our little community get together. All right. Hopefully my iron's done soon. And we can, yep, the iron's done. Okay, good. You checked in on it this morning? Nice. Dude, I love the music. Holy frick. What's up, Haunting Donk? This game is a blast. What's up, Blue Moon? All right, I had a single piece of lumber on me. Perfect. So I need to put another crossing gate around here for the homie. So what we're going to do is we're going to pick this one up, and this one up. We're going to grab Carcool, follow me, and we're going to redo this dude's room, or this dude's house. All right, and then he asked for another one. But maybe they have to be close. Maybe it has to be closer. All right, I got it. I got his second railroad crossing. Perfect. That was all that was holding me back from getting this guy out of Iffy. Easy. What can you do on someone else's island? So there's two different types of multiplayer in the game. So first off, there's Pallet Town. Pallet Town is an island that's attached to your single player save file. And Pallet Town is a little bit more limited on what players can do, I believe. especially if they go into your main save file. Right? So there's two different versions of multiplayer. So Pallet Town is like every single player save file, mine, yours, has a special island called Pallet Town. And you can do anything you want there. And you can invite your friends there as well. But they might be a little limited on what they can do. I'm not sure. I haven't interacted there too much. Then there's a thing called a Cloud Island. A Cloud Island, you have complete control over the settings on what people can do. So like, take a look. I can let other players do whatever they want. I can make it to where they can't. So allow other players to play freely on the island. All right. Allow other players actions to be saved. So you have all these little options. So the Cloud Island is a completely, like, here's my Cloud Island address. Here's my seed. The Cloud Island is a completely free form. You can allow people to do whatever they want and play on this. What's up, Bree? Nice. So yeah, so there is a version of multiplayer where you can have your friends do anything. I don't quite know how Pallet Town works with your friends yet. That's something that we need to test out on stream. However, I can tell you right now, to answer your question, Gallico, there's forms of multiplayer where you can take resources home. So if you know what a Dream Island is, you can go on Dream Islands with your friends. Why don't we go test that out right now? Dazabound, would you like to go on a Dream Island with me this morning? Are you busy? What? Oh, he has no home now. What the frick? Dang it, Carcool. I'm so glad I caught that. Sure. All right, let's go do it. Let's just do a quick 2-player Dream Island and see how it feels. Hold on. Let me get this dude a home. That's because I moved it. You want to move in here? All right. How's your comfort level? He wants it to be a little warmer. What's up, Raiders? Yeah, I'm going to try inviting you, right? That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try inviting you. Bought this game yesterday. That also came out, but darn, they released that game so broken that I got frustrated with it. The worst, but also kind of funny, was a bug that kept changing game's language. Oh my gosh. What a weird bug. Imagine you're playing a game and the language just changes. That's so funny. All right, do I have a quick source of fire for Carcool? I have a feeling if I can get him out of Iffy, we're going to be in a really good place. Hold on. Let me just try to get a quick source of fire. Yeah, let me just get a quick source of fire. I need to go see what I need to make our campfire. Aha, I have it. Nice. Nice. Yo, what's up, Cozy Cuties? Thank you for the raid, man. How you doing today, Cozy Cuties? You bunch of Cozy Cuties. And thank you for the first time sub from Just My Name Ow. What's up, man? Thanks so much. I hope you enjoy the emotes here. Hope you enjoy the adless experience. We don't run ads, but you can at least skip those pre-rolls, right? Enjoy, man. Thank you. And enjoy your Ditto badge. All right. This might take a second to lock in, but we should be close to 6. Or 5, I mean. Oh yeah. So we'll come back and work on this later, and we're gonna just pull a couple people up from average. And we got it. Yeah, easy. All right, so let's warp back to the main area. Let me just slap these train tracks down, because I didn't plan on taking them with me. All right. Dude, the music's so good here. I'm obsessed. Let's go back to the Withered Waste for a minute, and we're gonna invite Daza, and then we're gonna see how Pallet Town works. Yo, thank you, Al. Yo, loving the chat for the tier 1. Thank you, man. So we could test out. So this is really important. I think that this is a worthy thing to test. So there was a question in the chat by Gallico that asked, what can you do in multiplayer? Can you bring resources home? So, and what I'm about to show you all is gonna potentially blow you away in that sense. A Pokemon's around. Because what I'm about to show you is going to, like, not only are you able to bring home resources, you are about to see just how much you can bring home. Like, Daza and I are about to go to a Nook Miles resource island together in multiplayer. And if it works the way that I believe it does, we are about to be bringing home a ton of loot together. I do have Pokemon Stadium playing behind me in a loop, correct? All right, so we're gonna test this out for all of you so you guys can know what you can get into in this game. Let me just go check on this Pokemon in front of camera number 1, and then I'll call in Daza here. Thanks for your patience, dude. I got a new mon. Go! Whoa, howdy! You got some hustle in your bustle, don't ya? What's got you running all over the place? Water in the tall grass and the flowers too? To make this place more pleasant for all the Pokemon here. What a mighty fine thing to do. Truly commendable. I'd love to help out myself. But if I tried watering all the plants, I'm like to wash away all the hard work you've done so far. I'll tell you what, if there's anything else I can help with, just let me know. I'll be cheering you on in the meantime. Oh, he's a dad. He's got dad attitude. I love it. He's literally a dad. The shellfish Pokemon. It has jet nozzles on its shell. This impressive Pokemon uses these jets to charge towards foes with the force of a rocket. Ah, he could be in 2. Oh, he's a trader and a waterer, and he loves humidity. Yo, Blastoise, I'm gonna have you move into my pad, dude. I'm giving you Blastoise. Welcome home. Blastoise, welcome home. I'll get you your nice humid house here soon, all right? Want to move in? Yeah. Now, I know you can't really fit on this chair, and I know you can't really fit anywhere, and I know actually you're massive and you need furniture built for a freaking king, but you know what? Enjoy it. Hopefully one day we see him trying to sit on a stool. All right. Let's go do this. This is a mighty fine domicile. Yeah. All right, let's do this. Link play. Invite others to visit. Do you want to connect online? All right, when playing with others in town, everyone will be restricted to playing in spectator mode. Certain moves and items can't be used while playing in spectator mode. Okay, so here it is. If I want to invite a player to my main save file, we are stuck in spectator mode. So let's test out what spectator mode feels like. This is what people were talking about. This is the multiplayer people were saying sucked. They were like, oh, they couldn't do anything in my town. Well, your single player town is not meant to be played multiplayer, everybody. It's only, all right, this is only for people. Hold on a second. I'm going to hide my game and I'm going to send a DM to Daza. This is only to show off your island, everybody. What we're about to show off here is just to show off your island. All right, here you go, Daza. So this is, you would invite someone to what we're about to do right now. I was hoping I could just invite you via my Switch friends list, but it doesn't seem like that's an option. All right, so this is basically like an island tour. This is basically like an island tour. You can't do anything when you teleport in, but we're gonna do some testing. The first thing I want to test is if we can walk to Pallet Town together. So this, we don't need to test long. This is gonna be easy. Like, I think it's pretty straightforward. Dazabound's not gonna be able to do anything in spectator mode, and guess what? Neither can I. Look. I can't do anything in spectator mode. So while we are in spectator mode, I can't play the game. We are just showing off our island. Here's my town. Maybe you can talk to my Pokemon. You brought the Hitmonchan. So you can bring Pokemon to me, which is cool. Wait, is this your Hitmonchan? Or mine? I think it's yours. So you can bring Pokemon and interact with your friend's Pokemon. I think so. But that's it. This is it. This is just, okay. Spectate my island, everybody. Now, let's go see if we can go to Pallet Town. Let's roll out. You ready? Let's roll out. Roll out, baby. Yeah, roll out. Roll out. Roll out. Roll out, baby. Let's see if we can go to Pallet Town together. All right, you try to go first. Nothing. All right, let me try. Oh, wow. It prompts you. Wow. So it only changes if you say yes. So now, everybody, we are going to be changing the Pallet Town settings. Look at this. Spectator mode on or off. Look. So now I can decide, do I want you to be able to touch my Pallet Town, or do I want you to be able to play Pallet Town with me? Let's test playing with each other. Let's test. So now we should be able to destroy rocks, destroy trees, pick up flowers, do anything we want. And Dazabound should be able to take stuff home with them. I'm fairly certain. The only way we're going to be able to test that is if you pick some stuff up and leave and then come back. Do you want to try that? Do you want to try, like, picking up some loot and then leaving and coming back? Wait, where did you appear? You're not even here. Oh, there you are. Yeah, do you want to try seeing if you could take loot home? Wait, what about your inventory right now? Wait a second. Did you bring anything with you from your other save? Or were you emptied out? Inventory's blank. So yeah, so why don't you see if you can bring something home with you before we do the Dream Island, so we can confirm this, and then I'll wait for you to fly back in. Meanwhile, I'll see what I can do while you're here. I'll see like what I'm capable of doing. I can use my normal attacks. I can cut down trees. So because this is my island, we're expecting that I can do anything I want. Right? That's easy, right? Because this is my island. I can do anything I want. So that's like, this is like an easy thing for us to understand. So here we go. I imagine Daza can do anything he wants as well. You could try creating a quick, do you want to try creating a quick habitat? I'm assuming it works, but just put 4 leaves down maybe, or put some leaves under a tree. Okay, you left first. Okay, good. All the moves work? Okay, sick. All right, let's see if you bring stuff home with you. And then we're going to test Dream Islands when you come back so we can confirm if you can bring home loot from Dream Islands. Got a minute? Sure, I'll play this while I wait for Daza. Why not? Just look in the box by the PC for a sec. Okay, let me finish playing Look This Way with Eevee. Sorry. I couldn't resist. Eevee's cute. Yeah, right. House mommy, we do know about that technique. Right. All right, lost and found. So there's nothing in the lost and found. So you didn't just drop anything. Is your inventory empty at home? Or did you bring back like flowers or anything? Do. I know in Cloud Islands, it let me look at your inventory, which was really interesting. Oh, look at get friend stuff. There aren't any items to retrieve, which I thought was interesting. The only thing I took back, I already had in my pockets at home. So it's like hard to tell is what you're saying. It's hard to tell. So I suppose you would have to grab something that you didn't have, right? I feel like it would maybe tell you if you couldn't bring anything back. I got the same message as Cloud Islands. Ah, there it is. So nothing is transferable. You retrieved items from your PC. So everything you collect here stays here. Weird. Okay, so it is mostly host focused. All right, now let's go for the final check here. Let's go see what a Dream Island's like. So how would I go to a Dream Island with you? I think I need to bring a doll here. So let's go do that really quick. I think I have to bring a doll here. Let me teleport. Yeah, let me teleport back. All right, let me go click on a doll in town. No, so Dazabound, in the computer, there's an option for search, go into friends inventory. Yeah, they solved that. So I can go into your inventory if you're not on my island and take stuff back out. I'm fairly certain that's how it works. Same thing with the Cloud Islands. There's an option in the PC when you're the host, I believe. If you're the host, maybe everybody, but probably the host. Yeah, if you're not on my island, it lets me dig into what you had in your inventory. And we'll check it after you leave. Yeah, we'll check it. All right, let me go click on the Ditto plush. Nope, that's not working because I think we're together. Let me go talk to Drifloom and see if he'll take us to a cloud. No, so he doesn't have the option here. So how do you go to a Dream Island together then? Because yeah, it's Pallet Town only, right? But it's like, I can't open my chest or anything, and you have to be in spectator mode. So I have to have this set up before you come. I have to have this set up before you come. That's a little bit weird, I think. I think I have to have this set up before you show up. So let me re-invite you. Hold on. Because I need to be able to grab a plushie and take it to Pallet Town, right? Then I can summon Drifloom to Pallet Town. I believe that's what would be happening here. So let me go grab a plushie real quick. Yeah, I think that's how this is going to work. So I can't warp back to Pallet Town. I do have to walk there because I don't have a home there yet. Interesting. So this is good because if this is right, then people should know that this does take a little bit of setup, right? Like, so this is probably good that if this is how this works, it's good for us to know because this does take a little bit of setup. You're going to want to have your Pallet Town kind of established before you try to do dreams, but we can confirm that you are allowed to share Dream Islands with your friends. Like, this is something we for sure know about. We're just trying to figure out how to do it. Yeah, and I'll do that real quick. Call for Drifloom. I'm going to just call him and make him follow me real quick now. Oh, no, he just disappears. All right, we're going to just try to call him when you get here. All right, let's go. I'll check your inventory really quick. So, link play. Get friends stuff. Dazzo's stuff. There it is. Give me that flower, punk. Give me that flower. Oh, we got a balloon in the Twitch chat. All right, so invite other players. Online connection. Spectator mode off. Don't display the link code just so nobody tries to get up in here. It might be a different link code, so I'm going to hide my screen really quick. They thought of it all, man. They did such a good job with this. All right, here you go. Here's the next code. Let's try this out. Can we get some love in the chat while we're doing this for Dazza for being such a good sport and doing this with me, man? Thank you, man. For the good of the people here. X. All right, that should work. That should be the code. For the good of the people here, man. Thanks, bud. All right, once you get in here, we're going to go ahead and we're going to go to see if we can go to a Cloud Island. Oh, and a Pokemon's appearing. Sick. Wow, I just got a new Pokemon. What? Do you have a Magby in your game, dude? Magby, nice to meet you. I'm just taking a break right now. I just woke up, so if I let myself get too excited, I would only get tired. Dude, so I can take this Magby to my main save file now. I wasn't expecting that. So it's probably the same as the Cloud, where like you could talk to the Magby, it's going to go into your Pokedex, but it's not going to be, it's only going to be seen, not caught. It'll probably only be seen, not caught, I imagine. All right, let's hope that this works. Oh, it is. It's going to work, I think. I want to go to a Dream Island. All right, let's go. Yeah, I got a wooden birdhouse recipe, which is nice. Yeah, it's a random island. It didn't let me choose. Do you know why it didn't let me choose? Do we know how that works yet? Is it because I didn't choose the right plushie? Is Ditto the type? Oh, so Ditto's always going to be random, probably. Oh, wow. Okay, well, we got a pretty cool island. It's definitely not one we had before. So here it is. So everybody, this is a Dream Island. This is a Nook Miles Island. What does that mean? Good morning, Pastel Constellation. This is an island that is designed to be picked apart and to collect resources, everybody. So Dazza and I are going to run around this island and we're going to collect resources and we're going to report back on how it works and what we collected. And like if we were able to take stuff home. So let's go ham, dude. Let's go ham, dude. I'm going to go find some mine entrances for us, but first I'm going to go to the top building up here. So I'm curious, if you want to come up here with me, Dazza, if you don't mind, before you get too distracted, I wonder if you pick up the red Pokeball, is it gone for me? That's actually something I'm so curious about. Is loot shared while we're here? I'm so curious if loot's shared. My guess is that it's shared. That's my guess as well. Yeah, apparently Dragon Quest had the same thing. Apparently Dragon Quest had the same system. Lit Brit's coming in with a 29-monther. Dude, thanks for sticking with me, Lit. All right, here you go. You can have this one. All right, it's shared. So if you're going to go to Dream Islands with your friends, keep in mind that your friends can take stuff. Your friends can take the loot. Like you guys are kind of competing for the loot a little bit. You guys are kind of competing for the loot a little bit. I got habitat information. Would it be a good idea to have a storage Pokemon with you? Yeah. Yes. Whoa. What What a habitat. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You might want to bring a storage Pokemon with you because you want to bring home as much stuff as you can while you're here. Yes, that's a really good thought, actually. All right, dude, let's go into the mines together. Ooh, there's a red Pokeball over there if you want it. Ooh, let's take a look at our map, actually. I didn't get that habitat info. Ah, so we're not sharing anything, dude. Nothing is shared, dude. It really is kind of like invite your friends and who's gonna collect all the loot. You can make a mini game out of it, or you could share stuff with each other. Now, does it show you on the map? It does. You're a green Ditto. I'm gonna come to you. Yeah, you can customize what your Ditto looks like. I made my Ditto look like a Ditto. I got Habitat 166. Did you get it too? Let me check. $204, 130. No, I don't think I didn't get anything new. I definitely don't have 166. Nope. So we're not sharing that loot in that sense. I think that's cool though. I think that's neat. I like that you're playing with your friends, and if somebody finds the loot, they get the loot, you know, and it's super chill. Oh, look at this. There's loot for both of us. All right, you can have the one on the pedestal. That one's going to be special. I'll take this other one. The info is whoever discovers it. Ah, so the... Absolute luxury. Oh my gosh. Nice. Do 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 do. Was there a way for us to punch through here? I didn't actually look. I remember I can't take back, because remember, I can't take items back with me. Oh my gosh. You might be, so hold on a second. So you might be right. So because you couldn't take stuff back with me from Pallet Town, in theory, you can't take anything back with you to your save file from the Dream Island. Only habitat info, Pokemon info. Yeah, interesting. What's up, Sarah Nacho? Let's see if there's another cave. I think there's another cave on the other side. So we got a pretty basic island, I imagine. This is pretty similar to what I got last time. Whoa! Oh. Wrong ability. So we can get, like, there's ores and stuff here. Woo! Oh, nice. There's like a little setup down here. And see if you can grab the mystical box there, dude. You did. Yeah, I mean, it's gone for me. So I guess it's in your inventory, and you could either just, I could grab it later, or you could put it in a chest back in my town. It's a CD. Yeah. Interesting. So we found this, oh, and then we can actually break this. Hold on a second. Yeah, I can finally collect Pokemetal, dude. Yeah, I can finally collect Pokemetal because I have hamburger food with me. So this is interesting. So I'm still, look, you're pointing down. So I'm still wondering, like, the multiplayer feels strange. Like, I feel like there's still something we don't understand about it, but like, maybe not. I'm gonna keep going down and see what happens. Why not, right? I haven't hit bedrock yet, apparently. There's got to be a bottom somewhere, right? Oh, there it is. We hit it. The close-up VIP roulette! Dude, holy heck, dude. Yo, what up, Recyclops? Recyclops, dude, enjoy the VIP badge, man. Enjoy the VIP badge. What, you just poofed? Jita-chan, sorry, your time has up. Thank you, Jita, for being with us. Here, we'll jump over to the scene for just a second. Do 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 ba-da-da-do 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 boo 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 da-da-do da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, we booging, baby. Yeah, we look at Link getting it. Yeah, we booging, baby. All right. I'm stuck. How am I going to get out of here? Are you still here? Gathering leaves? I'm going just full on graveler mode. Look how much iron I'm farming up. This is insane. This is how you mine. This is the equivalent to strip mining in Minecraft. This is the equivalent to strip mining in Minecraft, dude. This is literally strip mining in Minecraft, dude. Yo, thanks for the follow, man. Cozy stab you with the 20. Dude, we're strip mining, dude. Here, let me eat another steak real quick. All right, we're powering up our rock stash. All right, here we go. I'm so low in the ground that there's no music. All right, let's see if we can dig our way out of here. Where am I going? Nobody knows. Where am I going? Nobody knows, dude. We're playing Donkey Kong Bonanza right now. We're playing... True, dude. We're literally playing Donkey Kong Bonanza. So really, the multiplayer is like farm together too. Everyone's just helping out the host. It feels like that is what's going on. Everyone's just helping out the host. And then the reason Dream Islands might be special, and like, I don't want to spoil, and please nobody spoil. So like Dream Islands do have like special attributes and stuff. And like, I'll leave it at that. So like, I know a little bit more about the Dream Islands that I'm letting on. And I do have an understanding of like maybe like what the multiplayer stuff like really is for. If it's not for like collecting resources and stuff, then basically a good way to word it is that it's for exploration. That's what I think it's for. It's for exploration. It's for, let's just leave it at that. Like, so there is still going to be a good reason. It's not going to be just for helping the host, I think, if I have a theory. But that's the basic premise of what we're doing. The basic premise is very much going to be you're just here helping the host. It's an interesting style of multiplayer, right? I think people would like to be able to do multiplayer and then take stuff back with them and like live their life. I think people would like that. Yeah, I don't know how Dazza got out. I think he just warped home. Does that take you back to the start, Dazza? How did you get out of here so fast? Did you just do the warp? Okay, that does work. Okay, it doesn't take you out of the island. Okay, sick. Well, as the resources on the maps have a limit, you need dream islands to build all the stuff. Right, exactly, Dale. Right. And we do understand that. So what we were trying to test out was how if Dazabound could take stuff home with him, or if the dream island is only for me. And there is some stuff like information you might be able to take home. Again, no spoilers. But what we have confirmed here today is that they will not be taking anything home to their main single player save file with them. Only if I go back with them. Only like if I go to their dream island. Yeah, right. Yeah, I agree with that, Scottify. All right, so let's go ahead and get out of here. And let's go see how this works. I'm going to leave. And I want to see if anything comes back with you in your inventory. I want to see if once you leave the main save file, like I just want to double check, like, are we truly saying like, nope, nothing comes home with you? I love how you can just straight up deconstruct the main building on a dream island. Yeah. Is the stuff Dazza collecting going into your box? Yeah, and I'll show that right now, Shellfire. Watch, I'll show it. There's they actually thought of all of it. Watch. It's actually really simple, everybody. So there's two things that Dazabound could do here. One, he could put the items in a chest and just leave it here on my island, on my pallet town. But he doesn't even have to do that. Right? He doesn't even have to do that. So he could make a chest and he could leave all the stuff here. But what he can do is I can kick him out. All right. I can end the session and everything in his inventory is going to appear in my computer. Watch. So he has options. He can leave it in a chest for me and be nice. But let's say a player forgets. Let's say their switch dies. I'm going to go ahead and kick Dazabound out. Again, around 11 in the chat, everyone. Dazabound, thank you, man, for not only sticking with me all these years, but for helping me just do some nice sanctioned showcase of the multiplayer today here. So now Dazabound's kicked out and I turned off the internet. So I'm back to single player. Here I am in Pallet Town. Well, if I go into my computer, I can go to link play and I can go to the bottom and there's an option that says gets friends stuff. Fun fact, this same option works on the cloud island for the host. Listen, yeah. So if you're doing a cloud and somebody joins your cloud island and takes a bunch of loot and leaves, trying to be a sneakster, you can go to this button right here and get everything back. So I'm going to click this button and Dazabound's inventory is going to appear and everything he picked up. Look. Thanks, Dazza, for the materials, dude. Oh, thanks for the food. I'll take that wood. Oh, thank you for that. Oh, thank you for that. Wow, Dazza, you're so kind, dude. Thanks for the leafy plant. Wow, so Dazabound just helped me advance my save file. Now, the next time he logs in to my save, everything I don't touch will be in his inventory. Basically, a way to think about this is when you visit a friend's pallet town, everything in your inventory is only there in their pallet town. So this is a temporary world for you. This is not your home. It's my home. You can build a house. You can build habitats. You could plant trees. You could plant flowers in my pallet town if I allow it, right? You can turn it on or off. If I allow you to, he could use all those resources. He could have crafted a chest. He could have crafted a house. He could have did all that stuff. But when he leaves, his inventory is no longer his. It's a temporary inventory. Also, I dropped the CD in the floor on the front of the Poke Center. Oh, thank you. Oh, and I hear a legendary. What a nice little treat. Where are you at? All right, I'll just follow you here for a second. The only thing that can't be shared is information. Yeah, so it seems that when on the Dream Island, Dazabound picked up some habitat information that I didn't get access to. It was only for him. And when I picked up habitat information, he did not get information. So it does seem like some stuff you can take home with you. That's right. So some stuff can be brought home with you. For example, habitat information or Pokemon information, like getting a Pokemon in your Pokedex as seen but not caught. So now Dazabound has Magby in his Pokedex as seen but not caught. Now, there is a way to catch Pokemon from your friends, though. Let me quickly talk about this. If you collect 100 Stardust, you can turn it into a star piece. And if you give that star piece to a Pokemon on a friend's island, you get an item. And if you take that item to a habitat on your own island, you can spawn the Pokemon for yourself. This even works for legendaries. So if Dazabound showed up on my island and gave a star piece to Magby, Magby would give him an item called Magby's Special Gift. He would take that back home and activate Magby's Special Gift over an empty habitat, and then he would use that. And sorry, I misspoke. This only works if I bring the Pokemon to Dazabound's town. We misspoke. The way this works is if I bring the Magby to you. So if I bring a legendary to your town and you give that Pokemon a star piece, you can spawn it in your save. Sorry, I misspoke. You guys, thank you for correcting me. Because of the inventory thing, you can't take anything home. So the way that it works, you can trade Pokemon with other players. That's what we're trying to say here. You can, in fact, trade Pokemon with other players. But it requires you to visit that player, and then it requires them to have a star piece. Pretty cool, right? So now let's go ahead and help Magzig with their question. So Magzig, how you doing today, bud? Welcome to the show today. So Magzig can't make it rain. Can anybody help me? So Magzig, you just got to make yourself a quick rain dance shrine. And you can actually control the weather at any time. You can make it sunny, or you can make it rain at any time. And I'll quickly show you my rain dance if you would like. It's this easy, all right? All you have to do is you have to go and create this habitat right here. So you want to go up against the wall, up against the cliff, any cliff, hang 2 dowels, put a plate and a piece of food in front, and then bring a Squirtle to the area. Or any water Pokemon I think will do. Now, if this is there is a quest that teaches you how to do this. So the quest is with Squirtle, and you might have to do the quest with Squirtle first. So keep that in mind. You might need to go talk to Squirtle to get that quest rolling. Thanks for letting me science with you. Yeah, dude, it's fun. I love the science. Hold on, I'm missing YouTube chat. Give me just a second. I just wanted to get rid of all those random stones. Yeah, Magzig, if you need any more help, let me know, all right? And I can even show you in game. What's up, Rio Keen? I'm watching the VOD now since you went to a different zone to me. I don't want spoilers, but I'm 100% watching all of this. Game is so freaking cool. Hey, man. Yo. So are you here right now interacting with me, Rio? You're just popping in real quick to say, yo, what's up? Also, yo, good morning, Lao boys. So Rio, yeah, we went to the west gate, and today we're going to be going to the east gate. Did you go to the east gate first, Rio? Is that what happened? Because you actually have options in early game. Did you go to the east gate first? I assume that's what happened. I went to the west gate first. Yeah, you went to the east gate. That makes sense. So you would have to avoid spoilers in that situation, correct? Yeah, that makes sense, dude. It's good to see you. I'm back in the main area for now. I am going to be going back to that other area in a little bit, so you do have a little bit of time here to avoid some spoilies. And good for you, man. Good for you avoiding spoilers and making sure you're having the experience you want to have. I can't stress this enough to the gamers out there. Make sure you're having the experience you want to have with games, man. Don't get caught up in the hype. If sometimes you got to pull away from the internet, and you got to just make sure you're enjoying video games. Really just getting that pure, unadulterated, just that rich experience that you only get. That rich experience that you only get from just no outside influence. You know what I mean? Just. All right, I'm just organizing my inventory real quick. All this stuff that Dazabound farmed up for me. What a legend, right? Dude, homie farmed up loot for me, dude. Is that a new veggie or plant? No, it's a decoration. Yeah, it's a vine wall decoration. Isn't that cool? Yeah, it's a furniture piece. I guess somebody crafted it. I haven't seen it before. Where are my CDs at? There they are. Yeah, we will be doing a quest over in the Rocky region soon, so you got some time to chill for sure. Good to see you though, Rio. I 100% only get to play Pokopia for the first time once. I'm not even watching YouTube, avoiding my subscriber section, as you should, because unfortunately people are being boobs and putting spoilers in YouTube thumbnails for clickbait. I've seen a good amount of it already. It sucks. Like, I saw a legendary appear. In someone's thing, and I'm just like, okay, I guess you know what I mean? Like, okay, like, I guess now I'm gonna know that, you know what I mean? Oh, you want to move in here? Tall grass. Alright, I had to bring Magby over. I can't bring Evie over yet, but I want to soon. Yeah, Gar Stormbrand. I hate that. Yeah, it's a little weak, but it is what it is. I knew better. That's the thing. There's also personal responsibility, everybody. I knew better. I shouldn't have been looking on YouTube. You know what I mean? If I really wanted that experience. Weird. Is the Eevee quest tied? Yeah, I have an Eevee quest so I can't bring Eevee here. So if you go to, everyone can go to Palatown really early in the game, all right? And I can't bring Eevee out of Palatown right now because she goes, my work isn't finished here. She wants me to do something for her, like build a habitat or something. I just haven't bothered. But yeah, she wants me to do something for her. We'll eventually get there. That's the thing about this game. I get overwhelmed. There's so much to do and I can't do it all. You know what I mean? Like, I literally get overwhelmed. I'm just like, what do I do? Like, so it's like, I'm just trying to like do a little bits at a time. No, oh, I'm about to find out right now, Ali Sal. That's what I wanted to find out real quick. I want to find out if I go to a Dream Island with a friend, does it count as my daily? I'm about to go find out right now. We're going to go to an Arcanine Dream Island. So spoiler alert. You did start west this AM. That zone is huge. Dude, Rio Keen. We'll be starting east today at some point later. Nope, there it is. Ali Sao. Sorry, I cannot go to a new Dream Island today. I'm way too tired. I could take you to the one you already went to. So now here's the real question, though. Here's the real question. Can Dazabound go to his own, or did Dazabound get screwed out of his today? He might have already went to his own, so he might be able to answer right away. Right? Did Daza go to his own? already? And then was he able to go to a second one with me? I imagine that's the case because you're not taking anything home with you. I haven't been yet. Ah, so dude, later on when you try to go to a dream island, you should let us know if the game screws you or not. Yeah, let us know if the game screws you out of your daily stuff. Again, I imagine it won't because it's all based off the host. You know what I mean? And it's clear that it's all based off the host. So I'm starting to get an understanding of this game to the point where I can make these assumptions. It's like, nah, they're not going to do that to you because you can't even take anything home. That would suck. So you can't even take anything home with you and you're locked out for the day? Like, that would make zero sense to me. So I don't think that's going to be the case. All right. We can't do that. I am going to go back to the second zone. So Relocating one more time. Big shout outs, dude. And if you're avoiding spoilers, I'm going back to the second zone to do the Rotom quest today. We left the Rotom quest, and that's already a bit of a spoiler on its own. So I apologize for that. I left a quest. Undid, and this quest seems important. So let's go do it. Oh, I'm over at the wrong gate again. I keep doing this. PP. Actually, now let's test moving Pokemon around. Let's have some fun. So let's choose a Pokemon to move from here to the other area. And I know the perfect option. A water type. I only have one water type there, Latoad. No, maybe not a water type. Why don't we see if we can bring Gulpin, my storage Pokemon, with us? And we're gonna move his habitat. We want to do some testing. So we talked about this before. We're fairly certain you can move Pokemon between gates and you can give them new homes. And we're gonna test that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab this setup and we're gonna bring Gulpin with us and we're gonna set up his home in the new area and we're gonna have him live in the other area. Now this is gonna be silly because this is going to affect my environmental level here. If this is something I can do. Because technically my environmental level right now would be higher if Gulpin was here and had a home because the more Pokemon. So I could be like manipulating my stuff. We're going to find out together right now. Can I make him a new home? So follow me. Now I can warp to the new area, to the Rocky Ridges, and he's going to warp with me. Now I'm going to try building him a house. And I'm going to see if I can have him live there. Maybe you can collect the things you couldn't the first time. If you go again, you can. Yes, you can do that. Yes, Ali Sao, you can go back to the same dream island anytime you want throughout the day. You can do that. Yes. So you can go back and pick up more resources. You can go back and pick up more materials from your first run. Yes, you're thinking correctly. All right, so Gulpin's with me. Now, let's go ahead and put down a table. And a table. Let's go ahead and put down a chair. I don't need to do all this, but I'm going to do it. Really, the habitat is only a plate and a stool. And then I believe a berry. All right, hold on. I need you to move out of the way, Gulpin. Okay. Got it. Tantalizing dining set. All right. You want to move in here? Yeah. You can move Pokemon to any area you want. It's over, chat. And that increased my... That leveled me up. Look! Because I did that, I was able to cheese my level up. No way! That cheesed my level up to 5. Because he instantly went to nice and I needed one more nice. Dude, you can cheese. You can... You can take Pokemon from one area to the next and then give them a nice home and you can boost. Yeah, all I needed was one more to get to level 5. Yeah, I was so close. I knew I was close. I was so close. Wow, this game lets you do anything you want, dude. This game lets you do anything you want. It's unreal. It is unreal. All right, let's go ahead and purchase some recipes and some habitat information. Let's purchase some habitat information. But does our rating go down? Yes. So my rating went down in the first area, Chell Dog. Yeah. Now, it doesn't go down ranks, I don't believe, but it does, the bar does go down, I believe. Let me explain what I mean as soon as I'm done looking at this. If that might not have been good English. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't know if it can rank down or if the bar just moves down. I'm not sure how that works. I think it's one or the other right now. Dale says that it can rank down. So for example, to be clear, my rank I did de-rank a little bit moving Grubbin to this area. So I was sacrificing area 1 rank for area 2 rank. And that is something to consider, right? So now I kind of balanced them out a little bit. Yeah, no problem. I love sciencing, dude. All right, let's do our stuff here. All right, we did all of our dailies today. And we're gonna buy some recipes real quick. So anything that's a recipe, I'm gonna purchase. Because I just have a bunch of gold and it's like no reason not to. Buying recipes is like a little slow, but they don't bog us down with a bunch of dialogue. So this game, Animal Crossing walked so this game could run. What do I mean by that? Look at this. Look how fast it is to get through this. I want you all to picture buying a single Nook Miles ticket while I'm doing this. All right, are you guys picturing how long it takes to click on the computer? All right, it loads up. You go to the Nook Miles section. You go to the ticket. You're sitting there, you're waiting for it to come out. Now watch how fast this is. Yeah, like I love Animal Crossing and I love its slow-paced nature and it forces you to slow down. But what the Animal Crossing New Horizons devs didn't understand that the Animal Crossing GameCube devs understood is that there's a difference between wasting our time and creating a tedious experience and making something feel slow-paced and life-simmy. And New Horizons went so effing hard on making it all feel slow-paced. It's like, dude, you didn't need to give us 15 pages of dialogue to go to a Nook Miles Island. Calm down. I know this is a life sim, but you really went a little too hard. You're wasting our time at that point. You're making a tedious experience. It doesn't need to be tedious, even if you want to slow things down. There is a thin line between. So I'm really happy that these developers figured that out. And like, it's not so bad. I'm really happy because like it makes such a difference, man. All right, this is for Grubbin. I forgot he wanted to have some fancy decorations. All right, let's go do our Ditto quest. Wait. Aw, I just got a baby Carcoal. Aw. Nice to meet you. I have chosen to live here, so let us become friends. I would be happy if we did. You will be my friend? That is so good. I am so happy I could spin and spin and spin more than usual. Spin and spin and spin and spin and... I have spun too much. I am now tired. Why is he like a little robot? I guess he has a small brain, huh? On sunny days, Roly-Coly will come out onto grassy plains and roll around. Then it will eat the grass that it gets tangled in like its wheel, like gets tangled in its wheel-like leg. He's a burner and a gatherer, which is really nice. All right, we got a new Pokemon here. I wasn't expecting a little Roly-Coly, dude. Any other habitats triggering here today? Everything seems pretty chill here. Is Alchemy in this game? I'm not sure, actually. Good question. What are the cameras for? So the cameras allow you to keep a watch on things when you're away. So the cameras do two things that are important. First off, the cameras allow you to go and see what's happening in the world when you're not there. So I can actually tap into my security cameras. You see this? But there's actually a bigger, more important thing that the cameras do, Ravendell. They actually alert you when there's a Pokemon that is spawning in a habitat that is near the camera. So for example, if I were to go to the Rocky Ridge, look at my character, right? And I'm watching this habitat with this camera. When I appear in the Rocky Ridge, the game goes ding, ding, ding. There's a new Pokemon that has appeared in front of camera number 3. So then you can go, oh, really? And you can go, oh, frick. And you go over here and you go, oh, camera number 3 has a new Pokemon. And you go quickly and you run over here. You go to camera number 3 and you'll see this bush shaking. And then you can run to that area and you have a new Pokemon waiting for you. So it's a way for you. It's more of an end game feature. Why do I say that? Because later in the game, when you're trying to fill your Pokedex and there's only so many Pokemon left in the game, you're only going to really be paying attention to specific habitats, right? Like later in the game, let's say you only need 10 Pokemon left in your Pokedex. You're going to have those 10 habitats available and you're going to want to put cameras on them. And you're going to want to make sure that you know when a Pokemon appears there, because some Pokemon appear in different weather. Listen, let's say I have a beach habitat and it has to be raining for a Pokemon to spawn. Well, maybe I don't want to always be having to run to the beach in the rain to check if a Pokemon spawned. I can just wait and see if my camera dings and goes, hey, there's a Pokemon spawn. Here's another example. Nighttime. Certain Pokemon spawn during the day, certain Pokemon spawn at night. So if you don't have cameras set up, you could show up in an area at nighttime and a Pokemon could be spawned, but then let's say you don't pick it up and then the next morning appears. I've learned that Pokemon goes away. Pokemon despawn. So like if a Pokemon only spawns in the rain and then it stops raining, it disappears. I've dealt with that myself. I had a Pokemon that spawned at nighttime, but I never talked to it. And I swear, and I could be confirmation biased, but I swear the times shifted. Sorry, it appeared in daytime and the time shifted into night and it was gone. And I was like, oh, what happened to that shaking bush? It was gone. So it's really interesting. The camera system like actually matters, because there is going to be situations where you don't want to have to go and check that area dedicatedly for a spawn, right? Like for example, I found this magma rock. And the magma rock seemingly only spawns in the depths of this area, this volcano. But that magma rock has a chance to spawn a rare Pokemon. It could be there right now waiting for me. But how would I know if I don't have a camera on it? It could be there waiting for me right now. So what am I going to do? I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to grab this camera right here. I'm going to go all the way into the depths and I'm going to put this camera in front of this lava rock. It has to be a lava rock next to lava. And I don't know if there's any way to transport liquid in the game. You don't have to answer that. But as of right now, I don't have a way to transport liquid. So this is a pretty big deal, you would imagine, because I have no way to bring this habitat up top for me to be able to spawn this Pokemon. So what I would want to do here is I would want to grab a camera, put that bad boy right freaking here. And now, anytime that rare Pokemon from this habitat appears, the piping hot lava habitat, I'm going to be able to know that it's here spawned. The game's going to alert me, and it's going to say camera number 4, camera number 3, camera number 2. It's going to alert me, and it's going to say a Pokemon has appeared in that habitat. You might want to go check that out. Now I'm set. Now I have this habitat being watched. I'm good. I'm set. And you're going to find that there's a bunch of situations in the game where they are asking you to put habitats in places that aren't close to home. For example, another one was these hot springs. I had to spawn Graveler specifically by a mossy boulder that was only accessible to my knowledge via a hot spring cavern. However, that rock might very well spawn another Pokemon. Let's go take a look real quick. So I'm just giving you guys a bunch of examples on where this actually is going to matter in your gameplay. So right here, I have a special thing here. It has to be by a mossy boulder. I don't know if you can get these any other way. Now again, later on, you might be able to. Later on, I might be able to create mossy rocks outside of this area. I'm not sure, because it feels like that's going to be the case. That I'm going to be able to do anything I want and be able to bring lava wherever I want, just like Minecraft, and be able to bring water wherever I want, just like Minecraft. I'm assuming that's how this game's going to be. And again, we don't have to spoil that. Let's just keep that a surprise. But for now, I really have to respect that this is the only place that a mossy boulder exists. So I have to get a camera here, so I can make sure that when that next rare Pokemon appears, I can grab them. So it's pretty cool, man. The camera system is so rad, dude. It's so rad, dude. It's really cool, man. Get your camera. A great photo op is happening. What? Where? Pokemon Snap? Oh, it's roly-coly by a fire. No, I took too long. No, I took too long. Dang, dude, dang. Pokemon Snap. Oh, did I mention that this game is also Pokemon Snap, everybody? Oh yeah, this game's also Pokemon Snap, everybody. Yeah, this game's also Pokemon Snap, by the way. Oh, my Venonet's sleeping because he's a night Pokemon. All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and do this new quest. Oh, I am so looking forward to having a party. I was trying to give her like a southern accent because she seems like a sweetie. It seems like a she for sure. After all, the most important thing you need for a party is food. I'll show you all my very best cooking and whip up a special spread just for the party. I'm looking forward to it. Yes, please do look forward to it. That being said, I wonder what I should cook. A special dish for a special party. I think I need to think hard about this. I definitely want to include lepa berries in whatever we make, and of course beans are a must. But the big question is, what dish will incorporate all of that? My mind is a scrambled mess right now. I just can't seem to get my thoughts in order. You know what? Maybe it would be better if we set up a party venue before worrying about all that. So you're going to need this, Hylian. Party cooking pot. Okay. This place looks good for a party. It's got a lot of space. Would you be a dear and clear away some of that ash and stone that's in the way? Then you could set up a party cooking pot somewhere around here. If you set up that wonderful party venue, I'm sure it'd inspire me to come up with a wonderful dish too. All right, looks like we're cleaning house. Bucky's Pokemon confirmed. Yo, what's up, Neon Medusa? Thank you for answering that question, dude. Yeah, unfortunately, only the biome you're in. I was really hoping that that wasn't the case and that you could look at cameras from different biomes. But we talked about it yesterday and we realized that it would be really OP if that was a thing. We thought about it and we were like, it would be really OP if you could just look at cameras from other zones. It really would be kind of OP. And it also would cause the game to always have to have those areas kind of loaded, which I don't think they would have did an open zone game if they wanted to have everything loaded all the time. So I think also on a technical level, it just doesn't make sense because it would everything would always be loaded at all times kind of. And like that's like a little weird, and like I think this game was trying to avoid that. That's why it's open zone and not open world. So that's just a speculation of mine. I'm just sharing my thoughts. Yeah, so it's like, yeah, like unfortunately, as much as I also wanted that, it makes sense that it's not possible. Yeah. Yo, I'm awake before noon. What's up, Teddy Mackerel? Happy Saturday, man. Do we love a good Saturday squad joining in today? So rude that I've been influenced. Sorry, Plether Rose. Sorry that you've been influenced, dude. This game is just fun, man. Here's what I recommend for those of you that don't have a Switch 2 and that aren't fully convinced this game's for you or aren't ready to buy a Switch 2 yet just for this game. I recommend you keep watching the stream. Now, that's easy for me to say, you know, yeah, keep watching my stream, bro. But seriously, because I think we're going to all figure out together how much staying power this game has. And we're going to figure out together if this game has a bunch of endgame. We're going to figure out together if this game has everything you would want it to be worth buying a Switch 2 for. So really, like, try not to get too caught up in the FOMO, because I'll be able to tell you over the next couple weeks, like, just if this game really does have that staying power, that 100+ hour epic gaming staying power that's going to make it worth it to purchase, you know, a $600 Switch and a $70 game for. I'm going to be able to help answer that question for you over time. You know what I mean? Like, so just like kind of hang out and try not to get too caught up in the FOMO, because we could find out after, you know, 50 hours that the game just doesn't have a good loop after and it's boring. Do I think that's going to happen? No. But like you as an individual could find out that after doing the story that the game actually doesn't really have much else and that it's kind of boring for you. And you can figure that out through my stream. So yeah, you know, like the game seems really fun and exciting and so, you know, the FOMO's real, but for now, just try to collect data and give it some time. And you know, you could very much, what I'm trying to say is this: once the FOMO subsides, once the hype dies down, this game might actually not be appealing to you. Once the hype dies down and the FOMO dies down, you might be like, actually, I don't really want to play a Pokemon Animal Crossing. I'm just going to stick with Animal Crossing. You know, like that might just be a solution right there. And you won't know until you give it some time. Give it some time before you know, really lock in, because FOMO is a B word, man. FOMO is a B word, and it'll get you. Also, don't forget that this game's going to be around for a long time. And maybe you'll find an excuse to buy a Switch 2 a year from now. And then you'll be like, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and pick up Pokopia as well. So I'm just saying all this stuff to remind you all that, like, you know, you'll get there, man. Don't worry too much. If now's not the time for you to buy a Switch 2, there's a lot of games out there to enjoy, everybody. Have you played Dinkum yet? Have you checked out Dragon Quest Builders 1 and 2? You know, like, there's a lot of games you could probably fill your time up with, and try not to let the FOMO win, all right? Just throwing out a couple words for y'all. No, take it or leave it, no worries. Just throwing out a couple words for y'all. Wow, this is like a Stardew Valley cooking pot. This is sick. Okay, so this is all the ingredients we gotta bring. Let's run home real quick and go get those ingredients. Let's run over here and let's go grab those ingredients from the Withered Wastelands. Facts, but this is such a vibe. I'm glad I have it. I know it's such a vibe. You'll pick up your Switch 2 for Winds and Waves, right? You have another year for that. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Neon. Just coming in to say hi. I've not been ignoring you. That's okay. You never have to tell me or justify why you're not visiting the stream. No matter how much time you put between yourself and this community, we're going to welcome you back, and you're never expected to be here. So thank you. Pop in whenever you get a chance. Come and say hello when you get a chance. And thank you. Thank you for saying that. Yeah, not a problem at all, man. I would never expect you guys to be here. And I want to make it clear, I wouldn't want to wish the guilt on anybody, even my worst enemies. Yeah, I don't want you to feel guilty for not being here, you know? Like, that's chill. No worries. Building my first PC today, so now I'm doing way more decorating than I planned to do. Y'all better not leave the stream ever. Dude, Ryan Perpetrator, so you've been playing the game in such a different way. So Perpetrator, you're building your first Poke Center today. You've had the game since release. So you've just been spending your time going around and like cleaning the grass and like watering the grass and stuff, right? I feel like that's what all you've been doing. All right, let me bring these ores with us so we can get it smelted. Yeah, we'll grab these ores so we can get them smelted up. Drop this ash in here. I did pathing for an hour. Dude, I love that you're just playing this game in a completely different way. I don't remember what food I had to bring, so I'm just going to grab it all real quick. I don't remember. Wait, I might have a quest to look at. I do. Oh, but it doesn't show it in here. Okay, I'll just bring it all. Also, I need to bring a rainbow feather for Gimme Ghoul. I forgot about that little mini quest. I also, did I ever bring Gimme Ghoul to the surface and give him a home? I think I did. I wonder if he just goes back anyways. All right, let's go. Lepa beans, wheat, honey. Lepa beans, wheat, and honey. Oh, so Lepa berries, beans, wheat, and honey. Sick. Nice, good catch. All right, off to the rocky ridges. We're rocking them ridges, baby. I'm busy work season, so it's nice to see you play when I can't. I also don't have a Switch 2. So Abby, what have you been gaming on? I'd love to hear what y'all been gaming on this Saturday, this weekend. Thanks for hitting that like button on YouTube, and good morning to the Twitch gang here as well. Yeah, what do y'all been gaming on? Whether it's this game or we were talking about it earlier today. Oh no, I gotta go get coffee before it turns off. I forgot again. All right, I'm gonna go do it really quick. I'm gonna try to get some coffee real quick before the coffee pot turns off. Give me just a second. I'll leave y'all with this scene really quick. All right. Yo, thanks for your patience, everybody. I did get a teeny bit of coffee, but there wasn't much. And I tinkled as well. I'm back. Yo, good morning, everybody. We can get back to the game screen here so people aren't worried that I'm not playing the game. You know how it be. This guy's not even playing the game. Get him out of here. This guy's not even playing the game. I clicked on this video and this dude's not playing the game. Just AC&H, work here and there. Nice. AC&H is a good choice. Yeah, I will eventually actually, Mitsili. I'm gonna actually set a computer up back there so I can have anything I want on my screen. Yeah, I think I will stick to video game stuff, but I love that suggestion. Thank you, Mitzi. What's up, Aaron? This guy stinks. I'm about 25 hours into the game. I'm about 25 hours in. All right, let's go grab our Pokemon. We only need Greedent. We only need Greedent and then whoever. Yo, thank you for the gifted sub, Shaylee. And Neon Medusa, when I stepped away, we had a first time Prime. Whoa, Neon, thank you. Just 4 minutes ago, I didn't miss it. Can we get some love for the first time Prime and Cozy Stabby with the 20 as well? I'm gonna go ahead and send Cozy Stabby a message. I did miss that one. I got distracted. Thank you, Cozy Stabby. Just in case you're not out there, I'm gonna send you a message and say thank you. Thank you, Neon. Welcome to the Deku Scrub squad. I'm gonna get y'all a quick little blurb here. So this one's for all of you here. You said it was a while ago? Yeah, I think your resub was an hour ago, Cozy Stabby. Did I say thank you earlier or did I miss it? Oh, I did say thank you. Okay, cool. Nice. I'm doing better than I was yesterday. Yesterday, listen, when I'm playing a new game chat room, I'm going to be real with y'all. I get so overstimmed because I'm so in love with the new game, especially a game I like, that it is harder for me to keep up with everything because I'm so just in. So yeah, like yesterday I was a little lost in the sauce and I kind of missed a couple of subs and I felt kind of bad about it. So I'm on it today, baby. Thank you, Shaylee. Thank you, Neon Medusa. Neon Medusa, this is for you. Neon, thank you. Thank you, Neon.
With just one Twitch Prime, you can make the difference in a poor Deku Scrub's life. Deku Scrubs are abandoned and left behind all over the world, internationally. But here today, just with your Twitch Prime subscription, completely free with your Amazon Prime account, and you attach it to your Twitch account, you can save a Deku Scrub in need. You can adopt a Deku Scrub. Little creatures in the forests, they have to peddle sticks and seeds just to get enough rupees to get a day's meal.
But you can make a difference with your Twitch Prime subscription. Thank you, Past Highland. Thank you, Neon, for the first time sub, for locking it in. I'll send you a postcard with the Deku Scrub that you are sponsoring. All right, HDES Lurk and HDES Run are two examples of what a Deku Scrub is. If you don't know, it's a Zelda thing. What's up, Mills? Good to see you. Thank you, Ash Nels. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. This place is starting to look ready for a party, and it's all thanks to you, Hylian. Yo, so this is the party cooking pot you've all been talking about, huh? I'm digging the culinary vibe. All right, this is sure to inspire some great ideas for a party dish. Any minute now. It's no use. I can't come up with a single thing. I'm so sorry, Hylian, and after all you went through, all that trouble to set up the place. Chef, yo, that gives me an awesome idea. If you can't come up with a good recipe, then maybe we just need to get down. And what does that mean exactly? Get down, get grooving, you know? What if we get everyone in the mood for a party first while Chef's thinking? If everyone's in the right mood, coming up with the awesome party food should be easy. I believe in you, Chef. I know you got this. Haven't you two only just met? Well, despite that, I'm beginning to agree. It does feel like I could come up with a good idea if the mood is right. Awesome. How about it then, Hylian, sweetie? Would you be a little mood maker for us? I know I've done nothing but ask favors of you, but, well, I'm asking again. Oh, that really does sound quite festive. But how exactly are we meant to raise the mood? We can figure that out as we go. Yo, looks like the mood's sitting around 34 right now. We gotta get hype. And crank it up to 100. You can throw a party once the mood increases enough. To find the current mood, ask DJ Rotom. You can leave the music to me. So, do you know what CDs are? The flat disc thingies? Yeah, you know what they are. Yep, those flat things that humans made to record music for playback purposes. If you put some CDs in my CD player, I can play the music that's been recorded on them. The more CDs we got, the more music we can add to our rotation. Isn't that awesome? So anyways, Hylian, I guess first I'm going to need you to go out and find us some CDs. Once you got them, just put them in my CD player, yo. All right, and let's go ahead and get this quest while we're at it. Oh, it's been so good, man. It's been so good, Mills Arnold. Thank you, Ash Nels, for the grace and the patience. I've been pondering our problem for a bit, how to raise the mood. And I believe I've come up with a humdinger of an idea. Do you recall how we occasionally excavated lost relics left by humans? Well, what do you think about displaying those at a party venue? I'd love nothing more than to be able to appraise those lost relics to discover what exactly they are, and by displaying them we might help others remember the times when humans were still around. You know, create a nostalgic atmosphere. DJ Rotom was talking about vibes and such. Surely this is the kind of thing they meant. So what do you say? Oh, I'm glad to hear it. In that case, may I ask you to display one large relic in the party venue? If you haven't had an appraised yet, please show it to me. All right, well, I do have some relics that need to be appraised and stuff. All right, we'll be right back. We're going to head back to the other area, but before we do, I'm going to get these ores going. Yo, get this stuff smelted, baby. Let's go, Magmar. Yo, get this gold smelted, baby. Let's go, Magmar. Follow me. All right. He should just activate it automatically, I think. Yeah, I'll take care of that. All right, Score Bunny, you're coming with me. All right, nice. Back in my day, everything was floppy disk, not CDs. I'm unsure if I like this game, as I have a short attention span. I understand that. That's really, respectable of you to understand that about yourself and to be able to say, this game might not keep my attention. That just shows that you know yourself well enough, dude. And this is the kind of game where I will admit to you, like, you are going to need... What? I messed up the toy blocks? This is the kind of game... Oh, I didn't know you could do that. You can rebuild them. Yeah, this is the kind of game that you might actually want that attention span. I'll be real. I'll just be right out the gate. Like, because it does kind of require you to set your own pace and, you know, push yourself to, and motivate yourself a little bit while playing the game. And I'm going to be real. I think that gamers with short attention spans do like games that kind of push them in the direction that they need to go instead of you having to decide for yourself what to do next. I think this game also has a lot of lulls in it. And lulls meaning like quiet moments where you might just be like, I'm over this. So that's actually not a bad take at all. Like, as far as like, are you going to like this game or not? Oh my gosh, a new Pokemon appeared. Yo, look at this big boy. Whoa, Slowking. What is this place? Where do we Pokemon come from and where are we headed? He's a thinker. I guess I never considered Slowking to be this astute thinker. You know what I mean? Like, Slowpoke is so dopey. I didn't think Slowking was like this professor. Like, this is great. I never thought of Slowking this way. He's a thinker, dude. He's a philosopher. I can't seem to stop myself from wondering about such things, but for now, I am not headed anywhere. In fact, I am settling down right here. And you, my dear, I am not sure if you are a human or a Pokemon, but I do hope we'll have fun together. Like, he's so smart and like intelligent. Like, I never thought about Slowking this way. The royal Pokemon. It has incredible intellect and intuition. However, whatever the situation, it remains calm and collected. And it has the teleport ability. Ooh. Dude, sick. So how does the teleport ability work again? Pokemon with teleport specialty can instantly take you to a Pokemon you're searching for. Look how nice this is. So I can show you guys how this all works. You guys want? Watch this. Let's say I'm searching for Magikarp. So if I go here and I press the plus button, now I can't find Magikarp. So what I can do is if I go to Slowking and I say I'm looking for someone, I sure am. You made the right decision coming to me. If you're looking for Magikarp, try over there. Come on, I can teleport you right to him. Would you like that? Yes. Look at this. Now you can do this with flying Pokemon as well, everybody. Flying Pokemon have the same ability if you're searching. So again, when I told you guys earlier that if once you start getting a lot of Pokemon, people were asking, like, is there going to be a good way to like find your Pokemon? People were literally asking. They were like, dude, like, what do I do? I have so many Pokemon. I can't find a specific one. What do I do? What do I do? Well, you just go to the Pokedex. You go over to the Pokemon. You literally click the plus button and you activate a search. And then you can talk to the Pokemon in town and they'll give you clues to where they are. You can also go talk to a flyer or a teleporter and they'll just take you straight to them. This is like a pretty nice little thing. Like, they thought of everything in this game. They literally thought of everything. Wow, what? You can also use honey to lure them? What? Nuh-uh. Whoa, that smells great! Sick! No way, you could use honey? He's like, oh boy, dinner! Oh, that's awesome! That smells great! That's so funny, dude. I love this. All right, we need the rainbow feather for Gimme Ghoul. We gotta find a lost relic that we appraised that's large. So what's a large relic that we've appraised? This fossil head? I don't know. I don't remember what I appraised that was from a large relic. I'll just get a new one. I have one laying around.
Just caved and bought Pokopia H Desert, also username change.
All right, maybe I don't
again,
want whatever. I'll just grab all the CDs. I'm just gonna grab them all. And doubles will go back. Yo, thank you. How you doing today, Charlie? Hey, dude, 79, man. I like the name change. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, man. Good to see you back. Oh, thank you, Isoro. It's fun to see how people react to the game. I enjoy it even if it's not for me. I need some help with Pokopia. I'm not sure, Dele Jesta. You know, I had to climb to the top of my house to put a flag on it today. I had to climb to the top of my house. I literally had to go behind it, climb to the top just to be able to put my flag on it. So you might need to like climb on the roof and like carry the flag in your hand and like walk around and see if it snaps. That worked? Boom, got you. Yep, no problem. Yeah, I had to like physically climb on it. That is a little bit weird, so I'm really happy you were comfortable enough to ask, because like, I'll admit that I think that's a little weird. You know what I mean? I think that's like a little like, it was like not intuitive. I just had to think for myself and be like, do I need to climb the building? Yeah, like that was weird. I'll admit that that's like so question worthy, because I was like, I had the same problem earlier. We both watch you, and when she saw me struggling, she was like, ask Kylie, and hey, shout out to the wifey, man. Dude, I love that, dude. Yo, it's so good to see you, Charlie. What have you been doing recently, buddy? Oh, you caved and bought this game is what you've been doing. Well, hello there, Charlie. Hello, my fellow Pokopian. We're calling y'all, we are now dubbing Pokopians. We are officially Pokopians, everybody. If you are playing the game, we are Pokopians. I have dubbed a term. No, I haven't messed around with mouse mode yet. I will at some point. All right, what up? DJ Roomba. Let's talk about CDs. DJ Roomba in the building. Oh, you can only put 5 at a time. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, so we want to have a chest here for this. So we have Caves of Mount Moon, Pewter City, Bell Tower, Hyolo City, Game Corner. Let's do Game Corner. Let's do Area 0. Let's do Title Screen. Let's do Rocket Hideout and Caves of Mount Moon. Did you get a CD or two set in my player like I asked? Sure did. Woohoo, music's the best, yo! This body of mine plays real clear and immersive sound. That's like in my specs or whatever. It's a nice sound. Yo, glad you like it, Hylian. Oh, by the way, I can hold up to 5 CDs in this fancy body of mine. Bring me any new CDs you find and I'll be happy to hold them for you. How's the mood? Drum roll, please. Ta-da! Looks like the mood's sitting around 34. Guess we still got a ways to go. Sweet, so next. Yo, I get to listen to new music and it's all thanks to you, Hylian. This is awesome. But we're gonna need something else with the music to get the mood just right and the venue vibing. I think we need a Pokemon who's high key, down to party, and you can give us a primo dance performance. So I guess the next thing I'd like your help with is to bring a Pokemon who can really hype a crowd. Bring them right next to me, yo. I'm sure they'll give us a sick performance as soon as they catch my musical vibes. Someone like, I bet Ludicolo would be great. Actually, I already have somebody. I got lucky enough to get a Cinderace who's a viber. I wonder if the game will let me just use Cinderace or if they're going to force me to use Ludicolo. It seems like they might be forcing me to use Ludicolo. Let me see. I might have to use Ludicolo for the story. Yeah, you don't have a slingshot yet. I don't know if they're in the store or not. So Charlie, what you can do is, that's the shop. So there's a slingshot for sale, but you only have 500 bells when you start the game. So what you want to do is you want to do your daily gather, which would be exclamation point gather. That'll get you some junk. And then you want to do exclamation point sell all and just get rid of it all because you don't need it. It's early game. And then you'll have enough money and you can purchase that slingshot. So from there, you would just type exclamation point buy slingshot, just like that. And you're good. Now, there's other things you can do in the game. There's a lot of other stuff. You can do your daily rock. If you have a shovel, you can get a bug net and you can start doing your daily fishing. There's all sorts of stuff. So I'll spare you the details. If you're in the Discord, there's a bunch more information if you're interested. And there's a channel and everything. It just ended. Sorry, random 18. Yeah. All right, let's see if they're going to let me bypass this or if I have to spawn Ludicolo. What's up? Yeah. What a show! You're the best hype Pokemon there is! And thank you too, Hylie. The mood's getting pretty awesome. Now we just gotta get a bunch more Pokemon dancing so the vibes get even better. Oh, they're playing the Area Zero music. They're playing the Area Zero music. Yeah, there's a little guide, right? So you can do help to see more commands. And then, so since you got a bug net, I recommend you do ! bug and catch yourself a little bug. Wait, there's a legendary. I was too busy jamming out to Area Zero, dude. I'm so happy I get other Pokemon game music in here. I do wish that you could carry the radio around, but this game's music is so amazing, I understand why they didn't do that. All right, one freshly pooped feather coming right up. One freshly pooped feather coming right up. Dun, dun, dun. All right, let's use a super water gun. Oh, beautiful super water gun. I didn't want to do it there because of the fire. We'll do it right here. Oh, so you asked Tiff Trilla, how do you get more carrots? By just discovering weeds. So the best way to get carrots is to go clean dry dirt. The best way to get carrots is to go and clean dry dirt. That's the best way to get carrots. So just go around and restore dry dirt and you'll find weeds and you pick them for carrots. I don't think you can grow carrots outright. Yo, stop following me. I want you to dance. All right. Now we need to find other dancers. I don't know how many other hype Pokemon I have around here. I know there's at least one more, I think. I think you skipped the tutorial on this, but if you connect two railroad barriers with the track, a Pokemon will spawn and ride handcarts to get around quicker. Wait, I don't understand what you're saying. So if you connect two railroad barriers with a track, so like this right here, so if I put a handcart right here, they'll ride between these two carts. So for example, if I were to take a barrier and put it all the way up here, and then put a barrier all the way down there, they would ride all the way between them. Oh, we have a new Pokemon. This might be a Ludicolo. Thank you, Cozy. All right, we got him. We got another hype beast. I love Ludicolo, actually. The Pokemon spawn and ride them on their own. Oh, sick. So I just got to make sure I'm placing two of those things kind of far apart from each other. That's really cute. I have them close to each other because I thought they were I thought he wanted it in his habitat. But I guess he wasn't asking for it in his habitat. He just wanted me to put another one down. Ludi, hello there. Hey, nice to meet you. This new living space is so nice. Just makes me want to dance. I love hearing music when I'm dancing. Hey, if you know any good songs, I'd love to hear them. Yeah, I got the little one as well. Correct. Yeah, so when I put this second cart down here, I thought... So this is Roly-Coly's home right here. And this is Carco's home. So now they're both attached to home, so I'm a little screwed. So what I would rather do is I would rather move this up there and have that be his home. So I can do that if I want. Here. Follow me. So if I grab this, take this with me. Boom. Now let's have our Roly-Coly live here. All right. And then now Pokemon might ride on carts back and forth. Especially since the Coalmons like the heat. It just helps them get around faster. For example, I left my Magmar's home where it was and connected the track, and he'll ride the cart to get up to the surface and interact. That's really cool. That's such a cool feature. And also, thanks for the reminder that I can ride. I forgot about this. Sick. All right, where are you at, Ludicolo? Come here. Oh, there he is. He's on it. Oh, the Bonsley. He jumped on it. He's cruising. Ah, he did it. The Bonsley was cruising, dude. What the frick? That's so cute. All right, here, we got another dancer. Dude, I played so much original Pokemon. The Rocket theme is burned in my brain, dude. You spend so much time in that stupid spinning puzzle. Yeah, this game does feel really alive. That dude was breaking the speed limit. I know. All right. Can you appraise some stuff? You found an oak lab. You found an oak lab. Shut up, Kay, dude. That's nice. I love the old music. Yo, what's up, Mary Hope and Classy Saya, by the way. Good morning, y'all. All right, we got a model space shuttle. So that was from a large, I think. Yeah, I believe that was from a large. Let's do another one. A Monabank. Oh, I got a Monabank after I bought that one day. I'm so mad. Wait a second. It happened, Chad. I bought that Monabank and then it did end up being something that just was given to me later. Dang it. Oh, this place is really shaping up into something special. Do you suppose the mood has risen a bit? By the way, I'm certain lost relics aren't the only things that could help folks get more festive. If you happen to come across anything that seems appropriate for a party, try placing it here in the venue. Try placing mood-enhancing items to really liven up a party. Okay. This could be a problem. Okay, let's talk. Mount Moon, dude. We just did this on stream, everybody. Do you really need that? Do you really eat that much, Machoke? Well, yeah. I gotta eat up if I want to bulk up. So I'm mega excited to try whatever you're cooking up for the party. How many extra servings can I have? Hope it's at least the double digits. Well, now this rather puts me in a pickle. I hadn't made up my mind on what I want to make yet, and now to complicate things further, I have to factor in sweeties like you with extra hearty appetites. Oh, Hylian, what marvelous timing. You heard what we were just talking about, right? There are probably plenty of other sweeties like Machoke here who eat quite a lot. In fact, I alone may not be capable of making enough party food for everyone. So I was hoping you could help out by doing a lot of the cooking as well. What, me? I wouldn't ask you to make anything more than the usual dishes, of course. You know, the ones I taught you, salad, bread, hamburger, steak. But since it is a party, I'd at least like you to put the food on plates that suit the occasion. All right. We need to put down some tables and a party platter. Oh, okay. Oh, the party platters would be perfect. Could you please make 5 party platters and put various dishes on them? I just know when other Pokemon see a lot of party platters lined up at the venue, they're sure to get excited and the mood will shift for the better. So does this back here count as the venue as well? I think it does, right? Let's go ahead and get this vine cut. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's go get our loot here. I'm assuming we need to go back home to our crafting station. Yeah, I like Machoke. He's cool. I'm assuming we're gonna have to go home and get our crafting materials. We didn't bring them with us. I didn't really think about it. I should have, though. So we need fancy dinner plates, which just require iron. You know, I actually have some iron here cooking, so we're actually good. I should have enough to get 5. I'm glad that these aren't taking a ton of iron, because that would suck. All right, we got 8. Perfect. Keep up the hard work, Magmar. And how about you? All right, keep up the hard work over here as well. Bum, bum, ba-dum. You do, yeah, you can create a kitchen, yeah. Actually, you kind of, when you first find Greedent, you kind of appear in a kitchen. But it's all kind of dilapidated, right? So you start over here. This is the little kitchen right here. So you get like a little pot. So you have to craft all the stuff, but you do get, the kitchen's already here. So it's pretty nice. You got a little setup here. So this is where kind of Greedent starts. And then now they're outside, so. But they do have like a little kitchen if they want. Technically, Greedent doesn't even have a habitat yet for me because they're a part of the story. So Greedent's a very interesting character because they're like Tangrowth in the sense that they're technically not story Pokemon, or they don't live here right now. So you can tell because they're not here. They don't technically live here right now. So I'm not sure what's going on with Greedent yet. I guess they're kind of like Tangrowth. They're like a story Pokemon. Meanwhile, eventually I think I will be able to give them a home though. I'm assuming that like, that'll all start to show that'll all get figured out later. Sure, I could make another kitchen if I wanted to, yeah. That's the beauty of this game. That's the beauty of this game. You totally could. All right. What? Did I just create it? Oh, I created a tantalizing dining set. Nice. All right. I don't actually want to cook my burgers though. Can I? Is there anything I can cook that with materials I have on me right now? You know, I don't really have many materials on me. All right, I do need to cook a little bit more. Let's go see if there's some stuff growing in the fields. And otherwise, I'm gonna have to head back to the Withered Wasteland. All right, so we do have some beans here. All right, we're gonna have to head to the Withered Wasteland. Bonsley is cruising. What a cool thing. Thanks for telling me about that. I apparently did miss that. This game was going to be good, but I wasn't expecting it to be a game that I would be like, okay, I will play for 30 minutes, and then I'll look back at the clock and it's been 3 hours. How long So stuff in the fields takes real life time to grow, just like Animal Crossing. So does anybody know, like, if I just leave stuff in the furnace, will fire Pokemon just mosey over and start cooking it on their own time? Pokemon racing, dude, that's such a good idea for fun. Okay, cool. So I don't have to like drag them over. Okay, thank you. I'm just gonna leave this in here. So yeah, so to answer your question, like, this is a good question. So this game is like Animal Crossing. Trees and crops take real life time to grow, dude. Trees and crops, they take real life time to grow. Now, the difference though is that Pokemon in this game have the ability to make stuff grow faster. So grass Pokemon have the ability called growth. And you can make a crop grow faster. You can make a tree grow faster with the growth ability. So that's the interesting thing, is it does have real life mechanics, just like Animal Crossing, but you could technically bypass some of the time by using a grass Pokemon. So it's kind of cool like that. It kind of gives you the best of both worlds. So like, if a crop takes 3 days to grow, you could skip one of the growth stages and it'll only take 2 days. Or if a crop takes, you know, whatever. You know, I'm just trying to give you examples. It's really neat. I don't exactly know how it all works. I'm still learning, but that's like, I'm just giving you the rough idea. Pokemon racing sounds fun, like Diddy Kong Racing. What if you do a Super Kart Racing, not Smash Brothers? You know, somebody talked about that. So apparently the Mario Kart community has wanted that for a while. I didn't know this. I actually just found out about this. So apparently the Mario Kart community has actually kind of been interested in something like that for a while. So I watched, anybody know who Scott the Wise is? Scott the Waz? So Scott the Waz put out a video recently talking about this exact subject. And I'm not going to lie to you, I was kind of fascinated. So Scott put out a video and he was like, you know, I think Super Mario Kart is a bad idea because Super Smash Brothers is special because it's a one-of-a-kind experience. But if you start adding a bunch of crossover characters to Mario Kart, at that point it's no longer Mario Kart, it's Super Kart, Smash Kart, and that would take away the essence of Mario Kart. And his belief was that Mario Kart is meant to be Mario Kart. And while Mario Kart 8 did tap into like Villager and it, you know, there was Link and stuff like that, that was meant to be a one-off. They proved that with Mario Kart World. Here we are again with just Mario characters. So he was like, it's funny because apparently the gaming community has been pretty outspoken about this. And they've said like they want Nintendo Kart. They want a game, a Mario Kart that's all the Nintendo characters. However, Scott the Waz was saying he disagrees. And who cares about his opinion? I was just letting you know that this is an interesting topic that people have talked about before. Oh, I need leaves for this. Oops. And like, it's a thing that people have talked about, and like, it could happen. You know what I mean? Like, it's pretty interesting. I agree with Scott though, personally. So why do I agree with him? Well, because he mentions that the novelty would wear off quickly. It's one thing to load up Smash Brothers and to have all your characters and to have all these Nintendo characters. It's a very special feeling, but he argued, at what point would it stop being special? At what point would it actually just feel kind of stupid and it would just be like Smash Brothers and it just like wouldn't really matter? And I kind of agree with this take, man. And I do. I think that at a certain point, you are starting to dumb down Smash Brothers because of this. And now Smash Brothers is less special. And then at this point, you're taking away from the essence of Mario Kart, which has always been Mario. cart. They just so happened to tap into other characters for 8 Deluxe. But again, that was a one-off. They had never done it before, really. Not really. And they probably will never do it again. And I think that that's how it should be. I agree with it. So fun little conversation about that. Fun, like that's fun. That's an interesting conversation. What do you all think? Would you like to see a Nintendo cart where it's all the Nintendo characters and Pokemon and Metroid and you know, Samus and everyone racing together? Or at that point, would that just be Sonic Racing Cross Worlds but Nintendo? And is that a bad thing if that is what that is? I don't know. But I at that point, I think you just do a second series completely. At that point, I think you just do a separate series completely called Super Kart or Nintendo Kart, and you do 2 kart games. But then, do you really need to have 2 kart games? I mean, we all already have spoken out about how, like, you know, Kirby was a bit much and we didn't really need 2 kart games. A lot of people didn't buy Kirby because there was another, we had Mario Kart World. I know Kirby's a very different game, but still, like, a lot of people didn't buy Kirby because they already had a kart game. So it's just a fun conversation to toss around, dude. I love it. Yeah, I love it. I think, I don't know if we need that, but I think it would be cool. I would still play it. I tell you that much right now. The Real Outlaw says, can I move the environment of the Pokemon if I don't like where it's at later? Yes. You can move any Pokemon to any habitat into any zone. You can move any Pokemon into any habitat into any zone. I wonder if I can take some of the fresh water out of here and I can make a different type of soup. Let's try putting some beans in here. Nope. When are we getting a bunch of Pikmin in a trench coat as a racer? I love that. I love that so much. All right. But, you know, at the end of the day, if Nintendo released a Nintendo kart game, I would be in line to play it. And that's the one thing I want to make clear. Like, this isn't a conversation of, like, trying to be, oh, well, I don't want you guys to have fun. Dude, if Nintendo made one, I would be there with bells on. Easy, because it would be so sick, right? I just can't help but wonder, like, and this is what Scott the Woz was talking about. This is, like, his take, honestly. But I just can't help but wonder, would it take away from Mario Kart? Would it be a good idea overall for, like, kart and how we interact with kart? And it is, I think that is like a thing to think about. And it's like, yeah, would it take away that novelty, right? Also, has anybody noticed my floating tree by chance? I didn't realize that I did that. Oh my gosh, I just fell in a hole. That sucks. I better patch that up. Seems all right to me. All right, we need one more dish. We'll go ahead and we'll sacrifice a bread here. All right, we did it. I wonder if that's enough or if I need to scoot them onto the dirt here. Got all the food ready? Do you think this has improved the mood a bit? It must have. All right, let me talk to you. You're saying slow and steady. What are you saying? Hylian, what are you getting up to today? Remember, slow and steady, what's important is to just keep going. And if there's ever anything you don't understand, please don't hesitate to ask. Oh, thanks for the reminder, dude. That's what life's all about. Now this party's really getting started. The mood's gotten pretty legit, huh? And it's all thanks to you, Hylian. Now we just gotta keep working to make the mood so awesome it gets to 100. Hylian, you can do it, yo. I believe in you. All right, let's see what the mood is. What's the mood, dude? 79. So how would I increase the mood more? I'm assuming decorations, yeah? I don't like the Pokemon that dance don't stay there. So that can't be the answer necessarily. I think I have to bring more hype-friendly decorations over. Because, like, the dancers left. Like, what do they expect me to keep the dancers there? Like, I can't do that. Meanwhile, I do have some party stuff that I can craft here. And then maybe I can purchase some balloons. I know I have some around the house. Was Diglett a hype mon? Maybe he was. Diglett lives right around here. Diglett's in his house. It tells you. That's cool. Random furniture and decorations and toys. It was a mess. All right, follow me, buddy. Took me forever to get the mood up. I can tell you what it is if you can't figure it out. Yo, Analog Den with the raid. What's up, man? Boom, 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 boom. All right, homies dancing. Yo, thank you so much, dude, for the raid. How you feeling today, man? How was Fire Red Leaf Green? How was Fire Red Leaf Green, y'all? All right, that might help. Let's go talk to the homie. Drum roll, please. Ta-da! Looks like the mood's sitting at 100. We did it! I don't know why I just got so hyped. Yo! This is without a doubt the awesomest the vibes could ever be. Now let's get Chef to make some awesome party food. Yeah, we did it. It just took some decorations and it took bringing a dancer over. So because Diglett was here dancing and because of those decorations, I think that was it. So we did want to have a dancer here. I think that you guys were right. I think we did want to have a dancer here to help with like that last push. I think so. What's up, Kenobi? I'm enjoying this game a lot, dude. You guys had a good time over there playing some Fire Red Leaf Green. How far are you into the game, man? How far are you into the game, dude? All right, let's go figure out the food stuff. We're almost done. I finally thought up the perfect dish for us to cook at the party. The mood's 100. I knew it. You really did it. And that's thanks to this great mood. I had a fabulous idea. The best possible dish for this party can only be curry. Oh, curry, you say? I'm sure you took your time coming up with such a run-of-the-mill answer. Wow, Tangrowth shade. Say what you will, but sometimes the best thing is what is most familiar to us. Just you watch, all the Pokemon in town and even the humans are sure to come flocking to the scrumptious smell of my curry. Excellent. I look forward to tasting the curry you make. Did you add all the ingredients to the party cooking pot yet? If it's ready, please take me to it. Take with me. All right, let's go. Boom, 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 boom. All right, lock in. We can bring Ditto here too. All right, Machoke, looks like you're getting your cooking on. All right, we need to grab 2 other Pokemon. Who else is going to be cooking here, dude? Who else is getting their cooking on? Cricketot's sleeping because they're a night type. Oh well, you're coming and cooking. We need your buggy flavors. We need your buggy flavors, dude. All right, and then Ryulu. Ratatouille? Guess the professor has a fine mouth. And they want haute cuisine. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. I guess so. Yeah, what's going on with you? Why are you dotting me here? Serious, adamant, calm, relaxed. Why is everyone so different? I don't know, but it's thanks to you that I got to meet so many kinds of folks, Ditto. Oh, so if they have dots over their head, they have something to tell you. I didn't realize that, and they get friendship points for you interacting with them. Oh, you know, I always forget about that. I knew that about the keypad, by the way. I just forget. All right, I guess. Okay, here they go. Come on, dudes. You guys are taking forever. It's the same thing for dismissing them. It's the same thing for dismissing as well. Calculating completion time, 12:19. Oh, only 7 minutes. Okay. I thought this was going to take forever. All right, sick. Sick. Yeah, so you do want to be talking to your folks when they have 3 dots over their head, because I think it's a way to increase their comfort level. And I didn't realize that. So you could slowly increase your comfort level with them if you're just kind of yapping with them, talking with them. You know, it probably happens when they go to the next level. It probably like prompts like as you increase the environment level of the area, you probably get more ways to increase the environment level. More conversations, more requests, everything probably, I'm telling you, everything is just tied to the environment level in the game, like through and through. So while we're here, let's go ahead and ask Latoad how he's feeling. While we're waiting, we're going to go and do some comfort level increasing. All right, so we got to get a bed for Latoad. Let's go ahead and do that. We should have brought our materials if we were going to do this, because we don't have a ton to work with. But we should have enough for a bed. Yeah, nice. If you smell what the machoke is cooking. Chat room. Y'all are the best, man. All right, Latoad, I got you, baby. Bingo bongo. You gonna get your rest on? He got it. All right. I don't know if you have to talk to him again after. No, I think we're good. That should have increased his level. And you can go check by going to the PC. So if you're not sure, you can go check by going to the PC. So if you go here, you're looking for a blue arrow. So I did not get an arrow for Latoad. So he might not have moved up. Or I might have to go talk to him to activate it. It's really cheerful around here with all the new Pokemon, and it's thanks to you, Ditto. How's your comfort level? He's feeling good. Gotcha. He's feeling good. Has it been raining on your main area since you built the Poke Center? Mine's been raining since yesterday morning. So, Burmy, you can actually switch it over to the sun if you want. Would you like me to teach you how to make a sun dance? So you can actually control the sun and you can control the rain in this game. How's your comfort level? All right. Yeah, it takes a second to register. Exactly, Daz. It takes a second. I've learned that the hard way for sure. Meanwhile, let's see what's up with you. Comfort level. He wants a decoration around here. Yeah, so I'll just explain it to you because it's easier that way than showing you because I don't have the stuff with me. So this is how you guys control the weather. This wasn't just for a quest with Squirtle. All right, this was actually a mechanic the game was teaching you. So the rain dance site, you can actually go and click on the dowels and they flip around to sun dowels. And if you put the food there and you bring a fire Pokemon, they'll do a sun dance. I guess in this case, the sun song or sunny day, and they will turn the sun on and stop it from raining. And then if you go and click on the dolls again, they flip to water and you can put a food there, bring a Squirtle or a water Pokemon over, and then they'll do the rain dance and they will spawn rain. So you can actually control the weather in this game. They didn't make that a tedious thing for the players. Unlike, you know, Animal Crossing, where the game really makes you deal with the weather when the weather arrives. This game was a little bit more casual. They're saying basically, you don't need to like waste that time. You don't need to sit there and struggle. We want you to just enjoy this game. So you can just control the weather. Now, there is still a day-night cycle that unless you're willing to time travel, you have to abide. So that's the fun part about this game, is because there is still stuff that is Animal Crossing adjacent, even if it does take some more casual approaches to that life sim vibe. The best example here being, right, the best example being the day-night cycle versus the weather, right? Yo, thanks, Graveler, for some loot. 3 damp hedge seeds. All right, Ludicolo. How's your comfort level? All right, got him good. Got him good, got him good. Did we take care of you, Graveler? He wanted bitter food. We don't have it. Yeah, okay. All right, now let's go check our comfort level. We'll see if we can boost this area up to 6 before we go start the new area today. We're halfway there. Ludicolo went up to nice, and my homie is going to just stay at nice, which is fine. So we want to work on Roly-Coly, and we want to work on getting a home to Greedent and to Rotom. So now Greedent has appeared officially in the no home list. So what we can do to give them a home really quick after the party food is ready is we can just use leafage. You can give any habitat to any Pokemon. So if I just do super leafage and I water this, this is now a habitat. So I can do the same thing here for Greedent. Now, is this going to be their ideal habitat? No, not even close. Right? But if I grab this dude here, follow me. I really got to fix that hole. If I go right here to this habitat, you'll see above my head it says nearby habitats. Don't worry too much about that though. If I ask him if he wants to move in here, it's going to give me the choice of all the habitats around here. See? Red tall grass or red tall grass. These are the 2 available habitats. So any habitats around you are going to be available. And I can choose this one. And now DJ Rotom has a home. So it takes a second for it to register.
Hello.
But if I go into here, DJ Rotom's instantly happier. He's instantly in the average rank now, because the difference was him not having a home versus having a home. Now I'm going to go do the same thing with Greedent once I'm done with the quest. For now, let's go talk to Roly-Coly and see what he wants really quick. He probably just wants a fire or something, because I moved the fireplace from him. So let's go grab a fire. Can we make a quick fireplace? We cannot. What am I missing to make a fireplace? And why don't I even see it as an option? I'd say that I'm doing a pretty paced playthrough, but I've definitely made a ton of progress. Am I going nuts? Here it is. I need some stone. Yeah, I've definitely made some progress. I'd also say like I'm kind of going pretty paced. So the reason I say that to you is my save file is a pretty good example of like a medium playthrough. I would argue I am a medium player. Right? I'm right down the middle. I'm not a fast player by any means, and I'm not a slow player by any means. I'd argue that I'm like right down the middle. So yeah, we've definitely made some progress. I'm still taking my time though, for sure. Can we get some love in the chat for Quirky Sloth Gaming and a 3-month resub? Yo, dude, thank you, man. Yo, light this up. Can you got burn, right? Perfect. All right, now I could talk to him and be like, hey, how's your comfort level? Oh, he just wants some food. He didn't even want a fireplace. Wow, okay. Well, eat up. These are the easiest Pokemon to treat. Easiest Pokemon to increase the level with because they just want food. I don't have a Switch 2, so I haven't played yet. Yeah, no worries. I understand. All right, let's quickly grab Ekans and see what he wants. All right, let's grab Ekans a toy real quick. Again, we're just kind of powering through increasing the environment level. So ideally, you have a couple different ways you could play this game, chat. You could slow down, right? You could play this game in a way where every time a Pokemon has a request, you are taking the time to decorate for them and to give them a beautiful, beautiful little experience. All right? Or you can do what I'm doing, because I know this game is massive and I plan to come back and decorate later. You could just put down whatever to help your Pokemon increase their environment level. So you see, I'm going to give this stupid tablet to Ekans because why not? Ekans wants a tablet. Ekans is getting a tablet. So here we go. Yo, a balloon in the Twitch chat. How's your comfort level? So now he's happy he got a tablet. He's an iPad baby. Right? So I'm going to eventually come back and try to actually decorate. I think this game's going to scratch that decoration bug for me when I'm in the mood. But for now, you just want to solve the problem, right? You just want to solve the problem. So for now, you just solve the problem. Now Ekans is moving up in the world. Now Ekans is moving up. Ekans is in the nice rank. It might take him a second. He might move up. You know, easy peasy. So now let's get Greed into home. And why don't we go ahead and ask Bonsley what we can do for him? Or Torkoal. Let's see if we can help out a couple more Pokemon. So, oh, there's Torkoal. I gave Torkoal a sign and he seemed pretty okay. Maybe he doesn't want to be here. Maybe it's not warm enough. Oh, he wants a toy. Okay. So follow me. So this is Torkoal's home here and he wants a toy. So let's go buy another one from the PC. And you guys see, this is it. So this is like a little bit of a part of the gameplay loop if it's something you're interested in doing. So I could just buy a toy for him. I actually really want to buy this water for cooking. 100%. I want all the materials. There's no reason to not buy these materials because like they don't give you a ton and it's a limited purchase. All right, I'm just going to buy the random speaker, even though I don't have anything to attach it to. Whatever. I don't think it needs electricity to work, so we're going to just cheese this. All right, Torkoal. Let's split up. And how's your comfort level? All right. Things are better than before, I think, he says. So, we'll run over here real quick and we'll grab Larvitar. What's your comfort level? Homie wants a toy as well. Got you. So, maybe I can craft one because yeah, it was sets of water, right. I haven't found many good sources of bottled water, so I purposefully purchased all of that water. Yes, correct. I have only found 6 bottles of water in the game, weirdly enough. So, all right, let's make... No, we can't make that. I'm looking for some toys. I can actually sort by type. So let's see. Let's go to the toy section. Do we have... I really only have 1 toy to craft. So yeah, I can't buy any more from the shop. So I'm kind of stuck. I have to go home and get some crafting materials if I want to keep going with my questing here. Yeah, that's right, because I have not been able to, Dale, because I do not have electricity yet. So I'm taking my time. That's right. Correct. If you can't activate a cash register without electricity, I'm not at the point in the game yet where I have electricity. Therefore, I can't interact with Trademons yet. Therefore, I have yet to find any source of bottled water. And if you're hinting that the water is coming from Trademons, well then, I'm not there yet, am I? So, there we are. That's not something I have access to. Here, I want to give you something to show my thanks. Oh, thanks for the stone, buddy. I have no idea what they trade. Ah, I see. So it was just a random out-of-context comment. That happens sometimes. That's okay. We like a good out-of-context comment here. Dang, no more toys around here. I guess I warp home, but let's just finish this quest. Oh, Hylian dear, my special deluxe restaurant-worthy dish is finished and ready. Just your one in the OG Poke Center, right? And I got a second Poke Center unlocked, but they apparently don't man the shop until the next day, dude, which kind of sucks. So I only have one shop today, unfortunately. That's the slow-paced life of playing Pokopia. The party curry is complete. All right, everybody, it's time for the party to start. The food's ready. Come and get in. All right, can I talk to you and give you a home? All right, everyone's here. It's time for the party to start. Come and get it. Okay, we just have to wait until this quest is done. Do you have a trade mod in the zone? I'm not sure. I would like to think I do. Maybe that is the problem. Oh my gosh. What a good thought. Do we even have a trade mon in this zone? We actually might not. Machoke might be a trade mon. Interesting. So we might have to bring one here. So is there a way for me to filter by ability? There is. Trade. I don't. Wow, that is so interesting. Okay, let's go back really quick and bring Prinple up here. Interesting. Let's go ahead and bring Prinple up here then. And we can bring a trader. I have two. I just got a Blastoise with it that has trade. I know Tyrogue has trade, clearly, right? Because Tyrogue manned the shop. So they have to have trade to run the shop. Hitmonlee has trade, so does Hitmonchan. So all of those three randomly, which is weird. All right, we were going to run back anyways to grab a toy, so like this works. I wasn't gonna, but... Bum, 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 bum. I love that the music's different in every zone. All right, I guess we're gonna grab a Muna Bank. I guess we're getting our Muna Bank on. Do 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 do. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and steal the water wheel so that Prinple Up feels a little bit more comfortable, but I don't have to do this. I could just put Prinple Up in any setup. You know what? I might not be able to steal the water wheel. I can't. Interesting. It's got to stay here. All right, we'll give you some seaside flowers. We'll give you some seaside flowers to live in. Is that cool? Most of my knowledge from this game comes from the playthrough and DQ builder stuff. That makes sense. Yeah, you can't pick up... Yeah, Samara, you noticed that, dude? It is a little sad. I agree with that statement. It is a little sad. It's fine, but it's a little sad. Yeah, thank you, Dale. Yeah, you know, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if you were, like, trying to hint me to the right answer, or if you were, like, just kind of being a part of the exploration. I guess I did assume that you were kind of hinting, so that... Yeah, thanks for being patient with me, yeah. And thanks for not spoiling. Yeah, I did assume in that position, and you know what they say about assuming, everybody? You just look like a big chode. You just look like a big chode in front of everybody. Get your chode on. Leave me out of it. Yeah, exactly, Zaradu. Leave me out of it. All right, let's go do this really quick. Yeah, thank you, man. And good morning, everyone. How's everyone feeling here, dude? We just hit noon on this lovely Saturday. All right, we're gonna do some seaside grass here. All right, here's your new home print pull up. Want to move in? All right, and then why don't we get you comfortable? All right, you want food that I can't give you right now. All right, sick. So that's probably going to lower my habitat on the other side again. We're dragging Pokemon over here. Thank you, Rodellis. And yo, we got a first-time primer. What's up, Jamie? All right, we increased our environment level just by bringing a Pokemon here. I think that's so OP. And let's go quickly drop this toy off for Larvitar, was it, right? And then let's go finish the quest for the party. And we should be good. If I see Larvitar, I can tell him I finished the quest. And then he'll go over there and he'll acknowledge it and he'll be comfortable. But I don't know where he is right now. He's bopping around somewhere. And I'm not going to take the time to search for him because it's not a big deal. I'll find him. Is he in here somewhere? Just getting lost. Do 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 do. Oh, everyone's being drawn to the party. Look at this, dude. We are partying. Homie's eating. Homie's eating, dude. I got that thing you wanted. All right, so he's going to run home and take a look at it. And now that's how we get our comfort level up. Oh, I could have used honey, right? I don't remember that. Oh, Hylian, everyone certainly seems to be enjoying themselves. This might even convince me to become something of a party Pokemon myself. I intend to enjoy today to the fullest. What? Rumble. What in the world was that? Wait, what? The volcano. Whoa, who the frick is that? I don't even know what that Pokemon is. I have no idea who that is. A Pokemon I've never seen before appears to be at the top of that volcano. Will you go talk to them, Hylian? Do you think the smell of the curry even drew that Pokemon out? What? Are you gonna let me take you to a habitat yet? No, not yet. We got a quest to do. Dude, the music is so good. Dun 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 dun. Gen 6 Mythical. This is a Gen 6 Pokemon? That's the generation that I played, but I didn't do the post game. So this is X and Y post game Pokemon? It's kind of noisy. Whoa, what are you supposed to be? And what's all that noise down there? That you and your friends, bud? It's a party. You want to eat some curry? Huh, that sounds pretty awesome, but I think I'll pass. It's cool that you're all down there having such a blast without any humans to help out. I was actually thinking it's kind of nice how quiet it's been without humans around. But, you know, a little party ruckus every now and then ain't half bad. Aw, that's such a good thought. That's such a good mindset. Yo, where are the humans, dude? What happened? Who knows? Never could bring myself to like humans. Couldn't care less what they're up to. I bet it's their fault the world's so messed up. Agreed. I guess there might be good humans too, somewhere out there. They're a tough bunch, you know? Can't underestimate them. I'm sure they figured out a way to survive this mess. Anyways, it's been a hot minute since I've had my mood lifted like this, bud. It's kind of nice. You can all consider me a friend now. Steam Pokemon, Volcanion. Event only. It lets out billows of steam and disappears into the dense fog. It's said to live in mountains where humans do not tread. Fire water with the burn ability. Well, I guess it's about time for me to get going. Oi, Hylian, were you able to make friends with that Pokemon? Are they going to come join the party? Sounds like your friends are calling for you, bud. I'm gonna go show you all something real cool before I head out. It's something the humans left behind. But first, go back to your pals, all right? What, he's gonna show me something? Ah! Well, now we are Ditto version number 5, because we've died how many times now? We are Ditto version number 5. Oh, Hylian, what can you tell us about that Pokemon? What's that? That was a mythical Pokemon, Volcanion. Truly incredible Pokemon do seem to appear when you're around. So I take it Volcanion won't be coming to our party. What were they planning to do over there? What? Okay, so we party into the nighttime for the quests. We partied into the PM for the quest here. It's probably gonna switch back later. Aw, he's showing us fireworks. Thanks for giving me a glimpse of what a fun party of yours. Here's a little present from me in return. Aw, he found fireworks from the humans. Aw, cute. Cute, aw. How gorgeous. Oh, if I'm not mistaken, those are fireworks? Yo, fireworks, look at them go! I've never seen fireworks before. Those are fireworks, huh? How breathtakingly beautiful, just like me. Dang, I can feel those booms in my bicep. All right, everybody, now it's time to really get this party started. It's gonna be a blast, like those fireworks. We've still got plenty of curry too, everyone. Please go ahead and eat your fill. Yay! Aw, cute. So interesting that they let the quest skip time for us instead of forcing us to do that quest at nighttime. They had two options now, didn't they? The option number one was make you have to start that quest or finish it at nighttime and time gate it. Option two, remind us that this is an RPG, and sometimes RPGs are going to do story stuff, even if it does kind of break away from the fact that it's only noon and it just turned dark in game. And so the Pokemon party continued even long after Volcanion left. Whew, I may have overdone it on the food, but it's been ages since I really let loose and made merry like that. And Volcanion's fireworks were truly a sight to behold. I wonder if we'll ever get another chance to see them. I just got the recipe for a firework. Cannon. Oh, nice! What? Wait a moment, are you telling me that you've come up with a way to make fireworks? You are quite the prodigy. I hope you'll launch some for us the next time we hold a party like this. Sadly, the humans didn't join us this time, but it was clear to me that everyone here had a tremendous time. And if this town continues to be so happy and lively, perhaps one day the humans will take note. And once again, from the very roots of these old vines, thank you, Hylian. All right, it feels like we finished what would be like the main quest of area number 2. This town has grown quite lively thanks to your efforts, and you put on a splendid party. If you're itching to move on and explore unknown lands, I recommend returning to the previous town first. Then you can head to another gate that leads from there. And whenever you do, you can be sure I'm coming with you. Oh, and remember that sand-covered building we found on the beach to the withered wasteland? Something about that keeps tugging on my mind as well. I'd appreciate it if you could check on it every now and then. Yeah, we're waiting for tomatoes for that. I'm a Pokemon fan. Not real. Am I a Pokemon fan? Not really. Did I just buy this game this morning and sink 4 hours into it? Yes, I have. It's so cute. What's up, Lost Hylian, dude? Man, I'm having a blast, dude, and we just do a big party. So if we could finally give Greedon a freaking home. What are you doing? Will you talk to me and stop playing with your toys? Are you friends with DJ Rotom too? Of course you are. You'll follow me. What up, Casey? Yo, welcome in here, YouTube chat. All right, here we go. Here's your new home, buddy. Ninja, 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 ninja. The tier 3! Saturday Squad, rise up with some hero swords.
80. How time flies when you're having fun each day. Hype.
Rise up with some hero swords for that resub. Thank you. Strawberry Grass with the tier 3 for 80 months. Oh my god. Between Charlie and Strawberry, dude. Oh my gosh, we're so close to level 6, everybody. We could do it. We could do it if we just work a little harder. We can do it. We just gotta, let's do it. Let's try to get it. Let's just increase. Let's go talk to Cricketot and see what they want. Let's talk to you. Hi, Leon, I have a favor to ask. There are a great deal more Pokemon in this town now, thanks to you, wouldn't you say? But I suspect among them, there may be some who aren't quite satisfied with their environment. Pokemon have such varied taste, after all. I know I've asked this of you before, but I am asking here in this town too. Would you please raise the comfort levels of this town's Pokemon even further? It looks like you have to improve the environment level to satisfy Professor Tangrowth. We already got it to level 5. Done. Done. We already did the quest. It happened instantly. Watch. All right, he's giving me advice about cooking. All right, we got to level 5. I'm just gonna skip a little bit of dialogue. I've been reading everything, but do you happen to know where you found your first cash register? I took a picture of it and I copied it. Yeah, I'm an OG, dude. I took a picture of it and copied it in the copy machine. Don't sleep on that, chat. Thank you for your continued use of the Poke Life. Here's a memento. I got a refrigerator. What? Keep on living your best Poke Life. I've seen those before. Humans used to put food inside those things. Sometimes if I find extremely cold and very sweaty and very sweet food in them, it always makes me happy. All right, so we got a new item to decorate with. Cool. So all you have to do, listen to this. All you have to do, Linny, go in here. I know I read sweaty instead of sweet. I'm such a boob. Go to your camera, activate object mode, press the Y button, activate object mode, hover over the cash register, take a picture, go to the copy machine, click cash register, and make a copy of it. I didn't find a cash register. I copied it. Welcome to the world of Pokopia, Pokopians, where you can copy items and all you have to do is take a picture of it. This works, to my understanding, for every piece of furniture in the game to some extent. Yeah, and I did not realize, Linny, that the Poke Center stuff worked, but it does. Isn't that so cool, dude? Yeah, I heard about that case. So what Kay's talking about is, so you can actually go visit the developers. You can go visit the developers island, and you can take pictures of stuff there. Yeah, you can take pictures when you're visiting people's islands in dreams and stuff. So you can take pictures and bring it back with you if you visit someone's island. It's really, really cool, dude. It's really rad. What's up, DJ Artemis? All right. You want more CDs? I have more CDs, dude. This should totally be enough. There's so many different tracks. I'm stoked. Can you help me? Sure. Seriously? Heck yeah. Here's how you do it. Pick 5 CDs and set them in my CD player. So this is stuff I already know how to do. That's why I'm skipping the text, because it's almost like they're giving me a tutorial that I've already done. It's like they wanted to make sure that I understood how this works. All right, so he's letting me randomize. This is so much going on here. Like, just stop talking for a second, please. So I can change the arrangement to arrangement number 2. What? There's a different arrangement? There's different arrangements for different games. What? There's different arrangements for Rocket Hideout. Dude, wow, this is amazing. There's different arrangements for Mount Moon. Dude, wow. That's so cool, dude. Yeah, so he said something about shuffling or something. I did skip through the text and now I regret it, but it's because he was just talking too much. All right, he wants some food. Let me hook him up. Yeah, best music ever. TRP, dude. I know, right? What up, TR Prof? Yeah, I regret skipping through the text now because I think he said something about randomizing the playlist or something. Gotta play the Team Rocket music constantly, dude. It's so good. Here, I'll put it back on for you. And again, you could do different arrangements. Watch. This is the original. This is the original from Game Boy Color. Now, apparently there's other arrangements though. So I can go and listen to a different version from maybe like Leaf Green and Fire Red. I imagine that's what the arrangements are for the different games over the years. And then this one, I don't know what this one is from. This might be Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. This might be Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, because I never played those. Yeah, right, because it would probably have the same music as the Gen 1. I'm assuming that's what this is. Now, the only problem, Team Rocket Professor, Top Research, dude, I love your name. The only problem is that this only works for the area that you're in around DJ Rotom. So as soon as I walk away from DJ Rotom, the music goes back to normal. But I can just have him follow me. I can literally just be like, you're my buddy now permanently. And now the music just with me forever. So I was watching a reviewer, and a reviewer was like, oh man, it sucks that you can't carry a Rotom in your pocket or something and listen to the music everywhere you go. And I was like, oh, that's kind of sad. I wish they would have gave us like a radio item or something. You can. Like, what do you mean? Like, I'm laughing now because I'm like, wait a second. Why didn't they just have the Pokemon follow them? You can have up to 5 Pokemon follow you, dude. You don't need a radio item. Rotom is the radio. Just have them hang out with you. Like, you don't need to think that hard about this, dude. Yeah, now he's my permanent adventure buddy. Right, exactly, dude. That is Ludicolo. That's right. Yeah, I just got him today. He's cute, man. I love Ludicolo. I love Ludicolo. And look, he's dancing because Ludicolo has the hype ability to where he dances around music and gets everyone else hype. So if I go near Ludicolo with DJ Rotom, he'll start dancing. Din-in-in-it. Din-din-in-in-it. He gets everyone hype. Dun, 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 dun. Look at him just kind of. This is how I dance. Just, it's like an Ooblets dance. Yeah, dude, 5 DJ Rotoms would be the play though, right? Like, ideally, you could have a DJ Rotom in every section of the game. Now, I started thinking about this, not as a problem. I started thinking about it, like, what if this was on purpose? Right? I started thinking, what if the developers wanted you to enjoy the game's music because it's beautiful? And I'm realizing that's what's going on. That, like, yes, if you're the kind of player that wants to listen to the old school music, you totally have that available. That you can totally do that. However, I think the developers were kind of saying something. They were kind of saying with actions and not words that they really do want you to engage with this game and like really enjoy this game's music because it is beautiful. Like, this game's music is some of the best gaming music I've heard in a while. So, like, I think that, like, that's kind of how I feel about the DJ Rotom stuff. Is like they kind of wanted the players to be able to listen to, like, actually listen to the game music and enjoy the game in that sense, right? And I don't blame developers for trying to railroad players into that kind of stuff. I'll be honest. I don't really blame that developers for that, because sometimes as a developer, you're thinking to yourself, man, I put all this work into something. I really hope that people notice it. So I'll give you a really big example of this from back in the day. Anybody here play Metal Gear Solid 4 for PlayStation 3? Metal Gear Solid 4 for PlayStation 3 had an iPod in it. And you could listen to like 200 curated tracks in the iPod while you were stealthing. Music that was designed for the game, for the iPod, in the universe of the game. Right? Well, they wouldn't let you use the PlayStation's built-in feature. PlayStation 3 had a built-in feature, just like Xbox, where you could listen to your music while you played certain games. But you weren't allowed to use that feature while playing Metal Gear 4. Think about that. You were not allowed to use that. They did not want you to use that feature while playing Metal Gear 4, even though they literally put an iPad or an iPod in the game. And this was years ago, and I realized in that moment that the developers were saying something. They were saying, take some time to listen to this music and appreciate it, because we put a lot of effort into it. And I think that, you know, it's probably not good for developers to try to railroad players into playing the game the way they want. But I do think that there's some respect there. I have some respect for developers who, you know, who are really confident in the product that they create, and they want people to engage with the product the way that they, you know, would hope. So it's a weird conversation, and it's fun. It's fun to think about. It's fun to talk about. All right, let's go talk to the Gimme Ghoul, because the Gimme Ghoul we're on like a quest for the Gimme Ghoul. They want a rainbow feather, and I brought one with me. So let's go figure out what's going on here. Also, if you guys needed to hear this, make sure you hydrate. Yeah, this game is sold out everywhere. It sucks. Yeah, Carl. Yeah, Carl or Carlazy. Wait, get your camera. A great photo op is happening. Where? In here? What? In here? What? Pokemon are hanging out in here? Dude, I love how lively this game is. I wasn't expecting Pokemon to be hanging out in this random hot spring. We have a Machoke down here. What is he, flexing? Is he just... he's relaxing in here. This is the life. Photo op snagged. I wasn't expecting Pokemon to just be down here. I love this game. If you get your camera out, you'll see a little arrow that points you in the correct photo op direction. Thank you, Cozy. I thought there was a way to import music to use on the iPad in Metal Gear 4. No, I don't think so. Not built into the game. You might have to have modded it or something. You know, this is such a long time ago, Unquiet. I could be mistaken, and I'm not sure. But I remember this moment 15 years ago where I was only able to listen to the in-game music, and I found that to be so fascinating. So I'm pretty confident in my memory, but I could be wrong. I could be misremembering Adam. Yeah, I'm not. It was a long time ago. Minus button for camera shortcut. Thank you. You guys know, if you watch my streams, I'm terrible about shortcuts in video games. I always forget about them, so has anybody tried rebuilding this mansion and then putting a flag on it and calling it their home? Because I feel like you might be able to do that. All a building needs is 3 walls and a door. Has anybody tried bringing a flag here and claiming this as their home? Please, somebody do that. I'm going to have to try if you guys aren't gonna. There's a way to the roof. Did you try? Did you try, UMT? There is a way to the roof. That's why I bring this up. You can get to the roof through the star room. There's a way up. See, I created a path up here. I think there's a limit on how big a house can be. I imagine that there's a limit. Yeah, okay. Okay. Wouldn't that be crazy though, dude? I imagine there's like a size limit. Yeah. All right, give me gold, dude. I got your quest item, man. Whoa, so sparkly, and what a texture. This is better than I ever imagined. I knew I could trust you, Ditto. Hey, next time you find some treasure, bring it to me, yo. I'll trade you something neat from my collection. Let's see, the treasure I'm looking for, well, first of all, rainbow feathers, of course. And then, silver feathers. They're the feathers of different Pokemon, yo. Oh yeah, and I'm also collecting lost relics, but I'm only interested in lost relics if they've been appraised, you know? Get them appraised by a super smart Pokemon first, before you bring them to me. Oh yeah, basically I want rainbow feathers, silver feathers, and appraised lost relics. Lost relics just got another use in the game. Let's go! He trades for special furniture. He trades for special furniture, just like Vespiquen. Sorry, there's a frog in my throat. I want a home, yo. I gave you a home, but you didn't let me. I gave him a home, but I swear I gave him a home. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I took him up to the top, but I didn't. He wants a mini museum home. Cute. I don't know what are those pillar items? Does anybody know what the pillar items are in that picture? I can't tell. I can tell that it's one of these. Right? I can tell it's one of those. And then I was going to steal one of the planets since I didn't have a gold nugget. I was going to steal a planet from in here. Okay, it's just a fence post. So I could probably just use these. If you click detail, you can find out. Oh. Post. Any post. Any post. A lost relic large. So it is a gold nugget. You're right. Cozy's right. And a pedestal. So we need a specific large lost relic that we probably haven't had yet. I was going to just use a fake one for now I was gonna use this. I was gonna use one of these stupid planets and just try to fake them out. I don't think that's gonna work though. Let's just go give them a different habitat for now. Let's just go give them a basic habitat and we'll come back. Kmart ass relic. You could try. Should I try? And I do have a few large lost relics. I do. All right, we'll try. All right, and then any fence posts. Do these count as fence posts? No, I need an actual fence post. All right, we have those at home. All right, let's go. You used a horsey statue? Oh, wow. Okay, so it could just be anything. Boom, 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 boom. Use the monobank? Oh, okay, we can just make this happen then. Thank you, chat. We can make this happen, chat. Let's go back. Let's leave the other way though. Let's leave the other way real quick. Because there's another door you can exit out of this place, and I only went through the door once. And I really, really just want to like see what's in here again. Some stuff to put on tables. Now that I have a house, I'm kind of want to steal more of this stuff. Not gonna lie, like now that I have a house, I kind of want to steal more loot from here. Because my house needs furniture. So I have gone this way once, Dazza. I think either during the VOD, and I don't know if you saw it in the VOD, or you might have missed it because you went to the store. But I only went through here briefly. And I got lost and turned around and I busted through here and I like fell down and like it was just weird and confusing and I was scared the whole time. So yeah, I did go in here once, but I got like lost and that's why I'm like, I need to come back. So like, I don't know if I fully explored this. Hello, what's going on down here? I don't think I fully explored this. What? What is this? Dude, hold on. I'm sorry. What is this? Oh, wait. This is a shortcut. This is a shortcut. Oh, wow. This is a shortcut. Oh, nice. This whole place is connected. It's one big circle. This place is one massive circle, dude. And I think you can connect the carts to do it. I think the carts are one massive circle around this place. Oh. I thought you noticed. I don't know. I'll be real. When I'm playing a new game, I don't retain everything. You know what? There's so much going on. This is how you got to the mansion after you found DJ Rotom? That's crazy. I went a completely different path than you. Wait, are you coming, Gimme Ghoul? Let's go. All right, let's just give him another plot of grass real quick. Oh, we were going to try to build the thing. Hold on a second. We were going to try to build the thing. Let's try to build him the thing. I'm going to grab these fence posts right here. Right? We can just use any fencing, I'm assuming. Also, why haven't we punched this yet? Ah, much better. All right, here we go. Now, it might actually have to be a relic. It might have to be a relic. It might not work with this toy, which is fine. Like, that's fine. I'll go get a lost relic. I'll go get one. I'll go get one. Yeah. Kmart ass relic. All right, hold on. I think I have something laying around here. Oh, I could just steal the Muna Bank and replace it with a different toy. That's perfect. Whoever shouted out the Muna Bank, thank you. I'll just replace it with a different toy here for Larvitar. I shouldn't have to tell him again, right? I imagine Larvitar is going to be okay. Here, let's just put honey down real quick if I have some. And let's make him get over here and let's see if he's okay. Yo, what up, dude? How's your comfort level? Oh, he still counts the Muna Bank even though I stole it. Is that a weird glitch? I guess you're a naked ditto. Yo, thanks for the follows, dude. Nail in the AC coffin. So on the Pokemon podcast, another user posted a screenshot where you can game share with this game. Yeah, you can game share with this game. That's right. You can game share. That's right. What's up, Flower Child? What's up, Raiders? What the heck, man? Follows, raids? What's up, everybody? Thank you again, Strawberry. What's up, Child's Play Ninja, by the way? This is Pokemon Pokopia. If you have any questions, you're welcome to ask. How you doing today, Exhaustion? All right, so Gimme Ghoul. Here's your new home. It's my dream home, he said. Aw, that's so cute. How's your comfort? He would like it to be darker. He wants to be in a cave. Wow. I never got that request yet. He wants to be in a cave. I wasn't expecting that. Here, let me give you something. Let me give you some treasure. He gave me a cute chair for a feather. So there's a couple NPCs that will trade you loot. There's a couple NPCs that will trade you loot, right? A couple Pokemon. And they're actually really, really cool. So let me get off the filter here. So it's actually really cool. Here, I'll show you guys. So if you click on Vespiquen, all right, she has the ability gather honey and search. And gather honey, you give her 3 honey, she gives you special furniture. Now, I don't know if she just keeps giving you stuff indefinitely. I think there's like a limit to what furniture she gives you after a certain point. And then if you would go down to Gimme Ghoul real quick, which is going to be here, he has the special ability Collect, and he will trade you rare things for certain items. So I got a cute chair from him. I don't know. Oh, that's all I needed to increase the environment level. We're in. We got it. Environment level 6. We did it, baby. Let's go. All right, we're locked in. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted out of this area. Now we're ready to go to the new area. We're gonna go to the east gate now. We're gonna go to the east gate. All right, new items in the shop. I'll take the set of 10 Pokemetal. Any other recipes I want to buy real quick? Industrial chair, we'll buy it. All right, now let's see if Prin Pull-Up's gonna go in the shop since I have a trader here. I don't think they will. I think we have to wait till tomorrow. Yeah, okay. All right, let's warp back to our main area. Let's see how bad our environmental score has went down in the main area. Since we've been moving Pokemon from one area to the next. How about that? So you can take a Pokemon that like Squirtle that spawns in the first area, and you can give him a new habitat in the second area or the third area. We confirmed this earlier. You can pass Pokemon around. So here's the problem though. I took 2 Pokemon from my first area. That means that my environmental stuff went down. So I have to go check and see what my environment is here now. It probably didn't go down by much, but let's go find out. I honestly love watching people play this game. It's really cozy. You're making some brunch. I could go for some brunch. New Pokemon. New Pokemon. This is where Blastoise spawned. It's War Turtle. I got the whole family. I should make him live in the same house. No, it's a Sligo. I lied. It's not a War Turtle. Sniff, sniff. Oh, you're a Pokemon. Nice to meet you. But I gotta say, you don't smell like your average Pokemon. It's like a berry smell, or even a leafy smell. It's like all sorts of smells mixed together. It's making me hungry. Oh! Well, that makes up for the Pokemon that I moved. The swirly protrusion on its back is filled with all of its vital organs, such as its brain and heart. Oh, it's only available in the rain. We got a rare spawn, and we got a tier 1 first-time sub from Brogantic. They're snatching up their Ditto badge, and you can get your Ditto badge with a tier 1 sub or a gifted sub if you're interested in a little Ditto badge for your Twitch chat swag. Thank you everyone for being here today. We hit 50 likes on YouTube. Y'all are killing it. Thank you for supporting my stream, my dream, my journey. It helps me get in front of more people. And of course, those of you on Twitch, hit that follow button if you would like to engage with my show in the future, whether it be Pokopia, Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, Zelda, Mario, the Nintendo variety. That's the kind of stuff you can expect from my stream. Welcome, I'm Hylian Descent. You can call me Hylian, you can call me Joshua, HD, whatever. And this is the kind of content we do here pretty normally, actually. So the truth is that this game fit perfectly with my normal content digestion, if you will. And I'm real happy for it. I'm happy to be here. I just noticed that my house is in the cliff. We might not want to have the cliff so close because my house is literally in it. Yo, have a good day at your birthday party, Team Rocket Professor. All right, let's go jump off all this stuff. Can you go through the gate that sits high above the wheel area? No, the last time I checked, I couldn't. We could go check again though, Cozy, if you would like. But the last time I checked, I could not go through that gate. It was locked. But now that we've done the west gate, let's go ahead and try the east gate. Let's try it. Let's have some fun. And let's go find out for science real quick. We'll try the north first before we head over to the east. I misspoke. All right. Looks like I have no more room in my chest of stuff. So let's make a separate chest for plants and then seeds. Gotta start another chest. That's how this goes. Lots of chest, everybody. Yo, dog, I heard you like chest, so I got chest for your chest, so you can chest while you're chesting. All right, let's just drop all this stuff off for now. So we are trying to, like, organize as we go. You'll notice that we're kind of doing the organization thing, dude, as we go here. Wait, I just got a rare candy. What? I just got a rare candy, but it doesn't do what you would think it does. It's just food in this universe. I'm kind of thrown off by that. They hooked me up with a rare candy, dude. It's just food, I guess. It just says restores a lot of PP. You got that about 45 minutes ago? Yeah, I didn't even see that. I don't know how I got that rare candy, but nice. I'm into it, dude. Drop that off. Teasing us with rare candies is diabolical. Yo, what up, Onyx? Alright, what you got for me, dude? I love that they give you free loot. Oh, Chef Dente gave it to me at the end of the party. Ooh, I wonder if it increases your max PP or something. I'm just gonna hold on to it for now, I guess, because it just says it's food. I'm just gonna hold on to it. All right, let's go try the gate that we haven't been able to do first, and then we'll head to the next gate. But first, let's just go check the one that we can't do for science for Cozy, which is over here. I know. We kind of all knew as the more we played, the more we kind of realized UMT, it's like it's just not in the cards. Maybe in the future, this game will be getting updates, and I could see them maybe updating it, maybe adding like a shiny set, you know, stuff. I think that base game's not going to have shinies. Nope, I cannot pass through this gate yet, so it looks like you have to do the west and the east first, most likely. So that's most likely going to be the deal here. So if you started with east, you need to go to west to get yourself cooking. And if you started with west, you need to go to east to get yourself blank. I don't know. Don't spoil it. I don't know what to expect. We're going right now. I'm so excited. I just want to check my environment level to see if it went down. It did not go down. Why is my Magby iffy though? It doesn't matter. We'll come fix Magby's problem later. Yeah, technically, I've only seen two areas. The first, and then the west. But we are about to change that right now. All right, by the way, we found out you can snatch up the poster, everybody. So if you want this poster in your house, you can steal it. I'm gonna leave this one here for now. You know, there's something else interesting that you guys might not know about the West area. I'm gonna spoil this. So sorry in advance. But this is... I also got Graveler in the West area. So... do you not get Graveler if you go to the East? And, you know, try not to spoil too much here. Do you not get Graveler if you don't go to the East? So you had to have gotten something different then. How do you jump? You unlock jump. Yes, it's an ability you earn. You get other things? Dude, that's crazy. Look up. The lookup's not working. I can't pan the camera up in this house. That's the thing. That's why I'm being weird. I can't pan the camera any further up than I am. Place a block. I don't have any on me. That's the problem. I'm just gonna leave. I'm out of here. Whoa, wait there. Wait for me, Hylian. What do you suppose we'll find beyond this gate? Let's go find for ourselves. Here we go. If you're trying to avoid spoilers of the East Gate, now's the time to turn the stream down and leave up a lurk for us. Lurking is appreciated. No pressure. You can also jump with Ditto in this. Has anybody played with the Ditto? You can make him look at the screen. It's cute. Here we go. What is this? I wonder if there are any Pokemon or humans still around this place. It's exciting to think about the possibilities. Right then, Hylian. Would you mind going ahead and scouting out the area first? Ooh. Well, first things first. You know, gotta clean up these materials. Oh, there's a mossy boulder. So, like, in theory, you could have spawned Graveler here if you knew about his habitat. But, like, could you have? Because he's a story Pokemon. Again, no need to spoil. I'm just speculating, and these are rhetorical comments. Look at this. I can't quite tell. This looks tropical. It looks oceany. The music starts. Ah, you found a great vantage point, Hylian. We can look out over the whole area from here. It looks like this was another town where people used to live, but it's pretty much in ruins now. Dude, I love the music. And I'm not sure why. Perhaps it's the clouds, but this place sure is dark. At any rate, we'd better start out by finding a safe spot where we can relax. Do you see a Pokemon Center anywhere? Oh man, the music started at the perfect time as soon as you walk out of the mountain. What city could this be? I mean, Vermilion. There's a gate here. Oh wait, I discovered a gate in the other zone as well. I don't even know if I ever tried to go through it. That's funny. That makes sense. So the zones are going to be connected. Yeah, that makes sense. Of course. Yeah, I don't even think I tried to go through it. This is so interesting. I love this. I guess this could be Vermilion, right? You know, it's kind of a headcanon. Keep that in mind, because like it doesn't fit perfectly the cities, but if I had to guess right out the gate that this has got to be Vermilion, right? You found a trace of a Pokemon. Okay. Oh, the mini museum. Whoa, Arcanine can show up in the mini museum? Whoa. He has the search ability because he's a dog. That makes sense. All right, let's see what type of trees we have here. All right, just regular Leppas here right now. Hopefully we can find some other berries later. Yo, good afternoon. What's up, Lunacy? So even though it's daytime, it's dark here right now, which is really interesting. I'm so excited to explore this area more. Just cleaning the place up a little bit as I go, you know. You know how we do, baby. Stuff that I might do later. Whoa, a new doll. They just handed us one this time. What? I got a bunch of what? A recipe for garbage bags? Non-burnable garbage. You come with me. Give me that Pikachu doll, baby. Give me that Pikachu doll, baby. We love Arcanine. There's a dead giveaway. This is Vermilion. Ooh, now you're getting me excited. Got a fan. Sick. Bam, bam, bam. Let's take a look at the map so far. Okay, not much information there. As you can tell, I'm taking my time. As you can tell, I'm just slowly gonna unveil this place. We got some crops here, but some are withered. I don't like that. Okay, hold on. Let's open up these crops real quick. Yeah, open it up, baby. Tomatoes! We finally can go do the rocket quest. Yes! We can finally go do the rocket quest, dude. Yes! Dude, yes, yes, yes. All right, we'll go back and do that later, though, or tomorrow. We're not going to rush that right now. We'll probably do it later. Someone's having trouble following you? Yeah, whatever, man. Just chill out, Tangrowth. I'm busy, dude. I'm trying to yoke up these maters, man. Recipe for square tiling. Crafting table opened. What is that? Is that a... Look at that massive building over there. Dude, what? And there's yellow water? What is that? Sewage or something? There's a house up there? Whoa. Oh, there's sludge? What's this? Brother. Oh dear, looks like the bridge is broken. I can't make it across that gap. Do you think you could fix this bridge, Hylian? Sure can. That's great to hear. Believe it or not, I can't swim. So please make a nice big bridge that even I can cross. All right, well, we can just use sand for now. We don't actually have to do bridge tiles. Even though they just gave me the recipe to craft bridge tiles. Screw that. You fixed the bridge. All right, time to cross that bridge. Yeah, we'll just use sand. Trubbish monk. Dude, I don't know, man, but I did just find trash, dude. All right, let's go. Dude, what is that building over there? What is that? Oh, I made it safely to the other side. Thanks to you, of course, Hylian. Oh. Okay, he's going to the Pokemon Center. Good, leave me alone. What is that back there? Man, I wasn't expecting massive buildings, dude. What is that building? Is this the gym? Is this his gym or something? There's a Pokemon over there. There's a Schmeagle in the background. Team Rocket Grunt's journal number 3. One good thing and one bad thing happened to me today. The good thing was that I got assigned to a special mission by the boss. Our boss really knows how to pick people for special missions. If I can do well on this, I'll climb the ranks to exec in no time. Maybe. The bad thing is the mission itself. Seems really hard and kind of annoying. He wants me to gather all kinds of things. In a time like this, food, furniture, what else? Anyways, just lots of stuff. I'm just a little grunt and don't have any underlings of my own, so it's a big ask. I'm just trying to figure out the absolute easiest low energy way to complete this mission. Dude, that's my whole life. No, I'm just kidding. What is this? This could be like... This could be, I don't know, this could be some sort of electricity source.
Amazing.
Sludge, doo-doo. Dude, thank you, Spartan, for 82, man. Thank you, man. How you doing today? Hold on, let me get this. Tropical vibes. Oh, and execute. Oh, nice. This seems like the biggest map so far. I think that they do have different sizes. That could just be an illusion, but this feels like the biggest map so far. This feels massive. You got one plain closet. All right, I can't get over here. No. Okay, I can swim up. What is going on here? Open? Time powered? What is this? Unmasking the true Lieutenant Surge has been added to your human records. Gym Leader Spotlight, Lieutenant Surge. Lieutenant Surge, Gym Leader of the Vermilion City Gym, may look intimidating, but you might be surprised by the gentler side he shows when he's with his beloved Pokemon. December's special edition of Gym Leader Monthly will focus on Lieutenant Surge, the Lightning Lieutenant. You'll see him in a whole new light. the Lightning Lieutenant. This has got it. So in the first area, you find a newspaper about Brock. And the second, no, about Misty. In the second area that I went to, you find something about Brock. And this time you're finding something about Lieutenant Surge. So in theory, the first area was Cerulean, which kind of makes sense because it's by the beach or whatever. And then Pewter City makes sense because it's kind of like rocky in a mines and there's a museum or something. And then this one kind of makes sense as well. So yeah, but again, it's kind of like rough. It's rough around the edges though. It's hard to say. You really do have to imagine a little bit. It's not, oh, I thought there was only going to be one of every Dow. It looks like I just found some doubles. Nice. Oh yeah, I forgot. I found something about Koga, yeah, and Fuchsia City in area number 1. Me too. Recruiting new members. The Pokemon Fan Club is currently seeking new members. If you're interested in joining, please oh, dude, it's a Pokemon Fan Club with the guy that talks about his Rapidash and the Pokemon dolls. This is Vermilion City. This is Vermilion City, dude. A cute little calendar. Dude, what? Way in the future from Gen 2. Yeah, this is pretty far into the future, this game. From, like, the generational games. I agree with that statement. There's one more big reference to Vermilion I found, but it's kind of niche. Ooh, 5 Pokemon ingots. Wait, hold on a second. That's a boat. That's not a building. That's the SSN. That's not a building, dude. That's the boat, dude. That's the SSN, dude. Wow. Dude, wow. What? What's up, Gravel P? Yeah, hi arcade. So we don't know what's going on and we're not looking for anybody to spoil, just a heads up. But this is what we've discovered so far about this game. There was meteorological events happening that were causing the world to go into chaos. Storms, volcanoes, scary stuff was happening. And the humans couldn't figure out a solution to stay home. And they decided that the best solution was to try to go to space. Now, I say try to go to space because we don't know if they succeeded. Again, no spoilers, please. So you get the story in this game in little bits and pieces. And all we know is that the humans decided that the best solution was to go to space and abandon Earth because it was freaking out. It was crashing out. And what they decided to do was to take all of their beloved Pokemon. Well, again, this is what we think they did. And to put them in a massive mega PC to preserve them. They called it the Conservation Project. And their goal was to like keep the Pokemon here and safe so they could come back one day and collect them once they had a better idea of what they were doing. That's my prediction, by the way. So the game doesn't really say all of that. I want to make it clear, that's my speculation. Is that people were asking, why would they leave Pokemon behind? Couldn't they just bring a computer with them? Well, maybe it wasn't that easy. Maybe bringing Pokemon with them was dangerous. Maybe they were not sure they were going to survive. That's my theory, for the record. That's a side note. So anyways, we don't know what's going on. All we know is that the humans straight up abandoned Earth. Or they're dead, and they failed abandoning Earth. Either way, we found out that their plan was to come back. And this is a key. Nobody, again, please, one more time, don't spoil. This is the key, though. They said that their plan was to come back later to check in on things. And I'm wondering if that's foreshadowing for the future of this game and the story. I don't know, but I instantly caught on to that, and I was like, are they foreshadowing that the humans actually might come back? Or is this game going to be a sad story of the humans are gone and they never come back, and the Pokemon just figure out how to live without them? We don't know what's happening in this game. Are they dead? Are they ever going to come back? Are they not? We don't know. And that's like the really fun part of what's happening. We don't know. So that's it. That's the story. And yeah, you find the information dotted around the game. Correct. You find lore dotted around the game. I don't think humans being gone is sad. Yeah, but it's sad for the Pokemon. Because all of the Pokemon got left and they missed their trainers. It is sad. Maybe it's not sad for us because we're joking, we're metagaming. Oh, dude, screw the humans. But it is a sad story in the game because all the Pokemon miss their trainers. They're all really sad that their favorite humans are gone. And they're like, man, I wish, like, what happened to all of our buddies? So yeah, no, it is sad in the context of the game that the humans would be gone and they would be dead or whatever. So that's what I meant. I wasn't saying in the context of real life. I was saying in the context of the game. So yeah, what's up, Renee, by the way? Good to see you. Quality of life skyrocketing. I just realized that you can use cut to remove veggies and plants and then just suck them up. Wait, you can use cut to harvest the crops like a scythe? Wait, really? Dude, no way. Dude, I didn't know that. You can harvest with a scythe? That's so interesting. This is a dumb question because I don't know much about Pokemon, but what is your character? My character is a Ditto. How to open a shop. Place a cash register where you wish to do business and power it with electricity. Prepare a table to place your wares on. Recruit staff for the store. Okay. Yeah, so I'm a Ditto. So a Ditto is this. Here's for those that don't know Pokemon. A Ditto is the transform Pokemon. It can reorganize its cells to make itself into a duplicate of anything that it sees. The quality of the duplicate depends on the Pokemon. So some Dittos are really good at transforming, and some are really bad. My character is a Ditto who tried to turn into a human, but he was really bad at doing it, because Dittos don't normally turn into humans. So he's a weird kind of human Pokemon hybrid, because he just couldn't quite get the transformation good. He got it, but he didn't quite get it. So he's a weird, uncanny valley, freaky, scary version of a human because he's just not quite good at that. You know, he's just a little Ditto. Just leave him alone. It's the flappy arms. Yeah, it's the flappy arms. There's been many references that was missed earlier. We found a journal that mentioned somebody hacking the Foundation, and then they woke up to find the members of the Foundation surrounding them. The Aether Foundation is Alola were the ones messing with ultra wormholes in space. See, I didn't know what the Foundation was referencing. I thought that was new to this game. Now, I did catch the reference that, like, I did understand what was happening in the cutscene, right? So I read that stuff in the wrong order, though, which is how the game is intended. So I read it. First, I read that he got caught, and then they were telling him everything that was happening in the world. And then I read the second book, which was the one before it, where he woke up to that being surrounded by the Foundation members. So yeah, we did read those two things out of order. And if it was in the right order, it was supposed to be he decided to hack the Foundation and found out information he wasn't supposed to have. He woke up with the Foundation members around him. Turns out they knew he was in his computer and detected him and then decided to talk to him about what was really going on in the world. So this individual, this hacker, ended up getting approached by this group of people called the Foundation about the fact that the world was in disrepair and that they were planning to go to space. And they even asked the guy for help, whoever this hacker was. So in that moment, I didn't know who the Foundation was, and I thought it was referencing maybe something from this game that was like new to the lore of the world of Pokemon. But Dazabound has just pointed out it's not new to the world of Pokemon. And the Foundation is a company in Sun and Moon that was messing with the wormholes in Ultra Sun and Moon. I didn't know this. I didn't play Sun and Moon Ultra. Interesting. So the same people who were messing with time-space wormholes are the people that are being referenced to in this game that were trying to solve the problem of the humans. They said a foundation like this exists in another region. Interesting. The Aether Foundation were the bad guys in Sun and Moon. Interesting. I keep thinking the character looks like Mr. Meeseeks. All right, Pokemon Center. Look, Hylian, there was a Pokemon Center here too. Do you think this PC still works properly like the other one? It's surrounded in water. Oh my gosh. Do I have to block the water maybe? Accessing Pokemon Center. Berserk. There's a problem with the Pokemon Center PC. Please contact nearby Pokemon Center staff member. We apologize for the convenience. I'm excited because I think something's about to happen, but I don't want to misspeak yet. I don't know. I might be wrong. Hold on a second. Just a hunch, but I think the flooding here may be the problem. Human-made machines are awfully convenient, but they don't do well with water. So I think we should do something about all this water before we try anything else. Where in the world is the water coming from? Okay, so you can manipulate the flow of water by placing items in its path. I was having a quick moment where I thought the game was going to teach me how to move water around, like maybe Minecraft. Like, maybe not. Maybe we don't even get the ability to do that. I don't know. I don't really care to know. But that was my first thought. My first thought was, no way are they about to give me the ability to do like water displacement, but not quite. It looks like we're doing classic Minecraft stuff here. Yeah, water bending. Beep beep. The Pokemon Center PC has started working again. Oh, excellent job getting rid of that water. Maybe now the Pokemon Center PC will work properly. Yo, enjoy your lurk, Taco. I know this game in AC isn't really anything alike, but goodness, this music is giving me evening AC vibes. I can't get over it. Oh, yeah. Noodle Liz. Oh, if there's anything that this game does that's like AC, it's the music. Everybody I've talked to has called that same thing out. Now, this game does have some similarities to Animal Crossing, by the way. I want to make that clear. I think it totally does. The fact that you talk to your villagers every day, they come up to you with interesting mini games. There's definitely a little bit of AC here, dude. It's here for sure, man. Ooh, there's a garbage can. Recycling slogan contest, youth. Garbage and recycling belong out of sight. Dispose of, refuse. Misha, 3rd grade trainer school. Garbodor. Garbodor. Cute. Cute little 3rd grader. So I suppose we would want to unflood this as well. No, I didn't want to take the painting. Stop. I'll put that back for now. I can display a photo. Wait, what? Yo, DDV vibes. Dude, look. Display a photo. Shut up. Cool. Cool. My sleeping Machoke picture, dude. Yeah, like your French girls. Yeah, dude, nice. Trace of a Pokemon. Oh, it's a changing area next to a light. Okay. I think we just picked up one of those changing areas recently. Did we not? Or we did, yeah. Got him. We'll get our first Pokemon for this area. We gotta go talk to the Schmirgle soon. Yeah, Minchino. So some areas, the Pokemon just straight up appear. And I really like that. They're not always just like hitting in a shaking bush or something. And sometimes, like this is one of those examples, like Minchino's probably just going to appear, just standing outside looking at it. Or maybe they'll be inside of the clothing room or something. All right, we know this trace. We've got this one before. It's going to be the crates, right? Oh no, it's cardboard boxes this time. Interesting. So this is for Farfetch'd. I'm surprised you didn't fix the tropical habitat. No, I wasn't even paying attention at the time because I was so overwhelmed. Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention at all. I was so overwhelmed. Because like I knew that this was Vermilion City and I was so excited to see what's going on. I can't stress this enough. Like if you're questioning why I'm not doing something, it's because I have a lot going on. I'm playing a brand new game and you know, I have my normal like Twitch chat and all that stuff. And when you're playing a new game on stream, man, I not everyone maybe can relate to this, but it's really overwhelming in a good way. Like I don't know what I'm doing. I'm taking everything in the game. I don't have the brain power to think about everything I'm doing. I'm just kind of flowing, dude. Like I'm not. So don't think I'm doing anything on purpose. I literally just, I'm not even thinking, dude. I'm literally just going, man. Yeah, we're just flow stating, dude. You found a trace of a Pokemon. Tropical vibes. Was this the exact same thing I found earlier? Yeah, it was. Okay, well, here's my chance right now. How about that? Nice. Yeah, I'm lost in the sauce, chat. I'm lost in the sauce, man. I don't know what's happening. What up, Tough Bandit? Welcome in here, dude. Dude, I love Gloom so much. I love Gloom so much. A sandbox? Solo nighttime strollers beware. Recently, there have been many reports of people going missing after walking alone at night. We spoke to a person we call M, who managed to escape in the nick of time. Someone was waving their hand at me from down the street. I ran away immediately, and I think that's what saved me, said M. Several survivors have speculated that these disappearances may be the work of a ghost Pokemon. So, are we talking about... Okay, we got Wave. Are they talking about Litwick or something? Isn't Litwick the Pokemon that leads you... Ooh, what's this? That's why I didn't say anything. You're doing your own thing. Yeah, like I totally didn't even think about it. 5 Poke Medals. Nice. Little hole down here. Ding, ding, ding. Bam, bam, bam. Very AC vibes, dude. It's weird that we're here and it's like, it's dark. It's not supposed to be nighttime, but it's dark here. All right, welcome to the Pokemon Center. Here you can continue taking on challenges to improve the quality of your environment. Each Pokemon Center offers its own original challenges. Do you think you can get items from this PC too? Sure can. So this Pokemon Center is in pretty sorry shape, just like the last one. I dare say it would be a problem for any humans who return. What say you, Hylian? Shall we find some friends around here as well and rebuild another Pokemon Center? Leave it to me. That's the answer I hope to hear. Your best bet is probably creating more habitats to make it easier for more Pokemon to return. I'm sure the items you get from the PC will help with that. Once we've got enough Pokemon back here, we can all work together to rebuild this Pokemon Center. I think many humans and Pokemon must have lived together in this town. It would warm my heart to see it restored to its original brightness. Mouse mode lets you break stuff from further away. Really? We gotta test mouse mode. I sent you a great TikTok for your next break. Should I watch it on stream? What? Where did this Meowth come from? What the frick? Hey! Hey, you got a sec? The only Pokemon that it's not weird to see talking with like human language. Scratch Cat Pokemon appears to be more active at night and loves round and shiny things. It can't stop itself from picking them up. What's going on? Are there other Pokemon here apart from you? How about humans? I don't have a clue. All I know is I went to sleep and by the time I woke up, everyone had moved away. Interesting. I wonder would a whole town full of humans and Pokemon really pull up roots and move all at once? As for you though, aren't you lonely? I wouldn't say I'm not lonely, but I'm kind of Meowth that likes doing their own thing. No home, no boring rules, all play for this stray. That said, I've always thought human houses are cool, so now that no one's around, I moved into a little shack nearby. Is it comfy? About that, it was a pretty sweet spot to live, but let me show you. Follow me. Oh, we already got our first Pokemon. Whoa. I gotta order the bronze landmark to make this happen. Oh, his house is flooded. He said glub, blub, 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 blub. So we don't even have to talk to him to fix it. We can just fix it. And I got a resting spot habitat. This must be Meowth. Yeah, okay. Here's my spot. You put him a choke pick in his house? Yeah. Anyway, you can see the problem. At some point, my little shack got flooded with... Wait, it's not flooded? Where did all the water go? You're saying this whole place was flooded before? Hylian's been blocking the flow of water here and there, so that must have helped. Oh, I see a Pokemon in the window over here. You guys see him? Huh? You cleaned it up already? Yep. No way, thanks a bunch. You really helped me out. I bet other places around town got flooded too, huh? Wonder when it got like this. The whole area would be way nicer to live if all that water got cleaned up. I've certainly seen the waterways overflowing in other spots as well. And there's not much tall grass around here, which is a shame. It makes good homes for Pokemon. Well, Hylian, I think the best course of action is to first get rid of all this water. Then start making homes for Pokemon. All right, let's go. I'm trying. I got 2 new Pokemon already, ready to go. What up, dude? Huh? An intruder in my territory? Yo, are you after my leek? My faithful leek's been with me for years. There's no way I'll hand it over without a fight and guard and stuff, yo. Oh, you're not here to steal my leek? My bad, yo. Phew, that's a relief. But I'm feeling kind of hungry after all that excitement. Yo, this leek's looking super tasty right now. Imagine he ate the leek. Shut up. Wild duck Pokemon. It always walks with a plant stalk clamped in its beak. The stalk is used for building its nest. It's a chopper and a builder. We got our first builder. Oh, we got another Pokemon. Here they come, dude. They're starting to pop in, dude. Here they're rolling in, dude. Gloom, gloom. This place is so comfortable. It makes me want to drool. Slurp. Hey, you don't look so good. Are you feeling okay? What an overwhelming stench. You can't stand it? I wonder what it could be. I actually think something smells kind of nice. Weed Pokemon. The nectar it drools from its mouth smells so atrocious that it can make noses curl from more than a mile away. All right, we got another habitat over here. The weed Pokemon? Me? Shut up. How are you, L. Rob? You doing all right today? Cute resting area. Oh, wow. I have the Chansey thing at home. I just got to bring hedges and a bench. Wow, I already bought that item, dude. Doom, doom, doom. So, can a Pokemon appear out of a habitat, chat, that already has a home, that's already claimed as a home? I know that's a silly question, kind of, but because I've been playing for so long, but can a Pokemon appear in a habitat that is already claimed as a home? Or would I have to make another habitat of the same to get someone else to show up there? If someone is in the habitat as a home, it's taken. You have to empty it first. Okay, that's what I thought. Thank you. Thank you so much for... that's what I thought. I noticed this. I noticed that it's actually smart to have duplicates of habitats if they have a duplicate spawn. That's what made me think this. I was like, actually, you want to have duplicates in this. So I want to find that tree again that I found at the beginning, and I want to go put those flowers around it like Aelith had suggested, because I actually want to have a separate spawning spot. I want to have a separate spawning spot for the other Pokemon that can appear there, which I don't know what it is. Oddish. Also, look at this. What is this sludge coming out of this area? What is this? Dirty water? I guess we'll find out in a little bit. Vermilion ranks #1 for a 4th year. Oh, wow. It's literally, again, Vermilion City. They're literally, this is absolutely Vermilion City. Vermilion City has been awarded 1st place on the most livable cities list, making this the 4th consecutive year that our city has received this honor. The city scored highly due to its abundance of natural beauty, which has been preserved despite ongoing urban development, as well as many sightseeing spots. The gorgeous view of the harbor at night was cited as one of the many deciding factors. Okay. All right, we need to... We need to move this here. And then we need to eat some food. Pokopia's version of Daisy May. I never considered that, but true. Ooh, a recipe for a garbage bin. All right. I love that this place has aqueducts. Anybody else obsessed with like waterways and aqueducts? I've always kind of been obsessed with it, and I think it's really cool. I love that this has like aqueducts going on. I think it's really rad, actually. They can like, you can actually see the flow of the water and like where it's supposed to be going, and I don't know, it's super neat. Uh-oh, I can't be down here for long. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. I'm gonna drown. I'm gonna drown! Oh, well, Ditto can't stay underwater for long, everybody. At least not yet. Ditto number 6. Funny. All right. There's the palm tree. There it is, right there. That's what I was looking for. Let's just go create this habitat really quick. And let's go talk to the Schmeagle, who's clearly like the main Pokemon of this area. Kind of like the Greedent. Oh, these are just white flowers. Okay. Not only do I like aqueducts, I also like aqua swans. Okay, we got jokers. We got freaking jokers in my chat, dude. We got jokers out here. A recipe for a walkway. A recipe for a wooden enclosure. Nice. So we can fix the walkway over to the SSN. Some more lore. Team R Grunts journal number 2. Team R is building a top secret warehouse. I went to help out a bit today and got covered in sand. Kinda sucked. A bunch of smart looking people were there too, like scientists and engineers and all that. It kinda freaked me out. But it's pretty cool that our boss has so many different people on call like that. Team R was actually really infamous in Kanto back in the day, but our boss at the time disbanded the whole organization. Our new boss restarted things and now we're back. I really respect our current boss. We're all baddies and villains and he totally gets us. I'm gonna be his loyal underling forever. Oh, what a cutie. This is an actual... This is a spot, dude. This is a habitat. I wonder why it's not activating. This is close to a habitat. Let's go see what else we need. Oh, it needs to be an inflatable boat. Oh, okay. Yes. Yes. All right, here we go. The new version of Schmeagle, is he getting a new variation? Is that what's going on here? Or is this just a regular Schmeagle? Aha! Ha 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 ha! These colors, simply stunning! Yes, this is the beauty, nay, the very essence of art! All right, just a little more. Keep going. Ah, I hunger. Art is hunger. True. Art is hunger, and hunger is art. From an empty stomach springs boundless creativity. No muse inspires like the rumble of a tummy. Be that as it may, I'm a little too hungry for my liking. In fact, it is no time for art at all. Even I, the great smear guru, must eat to produce a masterpiece. You there, won't you help a poor starving artist? All I ask is for a simple leper berry. Cute. Smeargle. This Pokemon secretes multicolored bodily fluids from the tip of its tail that it uses to paint. It hopes to paint the landscapes of its birthplace someday. So Smeargle is painting with its piss? Or its sweat? Or other weird bodily fluids? I don't think I knew that. Ew. Ew, nasty. I liked him until that? Yeah, I don't like him anymore either. I'm right there with you. One bag of Chesto seeds. We got Chesto seeds. Yo! Does that mean that there's Chesto berries around here? There might be. Finally, a new freaking berry. We've only been stuck with Lum and Lepa for the longest time. One ceiling fan. Let's be honest, that's not the weirdest thing you've heard about Pokemon. True. Wait a second. If we can get water running, we can get electricity, dude. Wait, dude. There's already electricity here. So I learned about cooking where you guys learned about electricity coming here. I see. While I learned about cooking, y'all were learning about electricity, dude. Maybe that's what this area's shtick is. Obviously, you don't need to answer that. Yo, we have a balloon in the Twitch chat. Hey. All right, some honey here. It does make sense. It is Vermilion City, correct? It is Vermilion City, right? Interview for the ages. We managed to track down the renowned Kenzo, owner of the largest building in the area, for a special interview. My family has dreamed of constructing a building here for generations, said the tearful Kenzo. Oh. My family has dreamed of constructing a building here for generations, said the tearful Kenzo, with Machamp by his side. Machamp had also helped with the construction. Read on for the interview covering this man's remarkable life. Average reading time, 4.5 hours. Sheesh. Can I break this open? No. Maybe a move could break it. Okay, could I rock smash it? Sure can. Back up, fool. And we get iron ore out of that. Nice. All right, let's just reparo this stuff real quick. Reparo! All right, let's continue. The lowercase w's are slightly off. The Gen 1 guy with the Machamp? Wait, this is the Gen 1 guy with the Machamp? The recipe for a spotlight. Dude, what a cool reference, dude. I think you might be right about that. And then there's spotlights up here that don't have electricity right now. So this is supposed to be like a lighthouse, maybe? That's what this game's like version of a lighthouse? Yeah, the old guy from Vermilion. Oh my god. The guy from Vermilion who had a Machamp, like who had a Machop helping him flatten the earth. This is the earth flattened building? No, dude, what the frick, man? What a cute little reference. And I guess he ended up getting a Machamp because he didn't have a Machamp right away. I'm assuming he eventually got his hands on a Machamp. We need the ability to take an electrical cable from here to here. So that's what we're going to earn while we're here. We're going to get the ability to get an electrical cable for sure. And we're going to start getting electricity going around here. But can we just talk real quick about how massive this place is, everybody? Look at this. Dude, this place is, this is the biggest area in the game, I think, so far. I think this might be the biggest area. Now, some people said that the west area that I started in felt really big, and I agree with that. But I have a suspicion this is even bigger. I have a suspicion, anyways. But it's kind of hard to compare, you know. You find some poles? I did find some power poles, correct. I did find some power poles so far, but I don't know if I have the ability to make the Cordia, and I think that's on purpose. I think we're going to get that here soon. Yeah, I think we're going to get the ability to make the actual power cord soon. I think we have everything we need except for the actual power cords, and I think that's, again, I think that's actually on purpose here. Yeah, look, like we have the power poles, but like, yeah, this is very, now I'm one, can I tear down an electrical cord from somewhere else and bring it here? I was thinking about that, but I'm not going to try that. I'm just going to wait. Hacker's confession number 2. It happened when I was hacking into a server in another region for fun and stumbled on a system with excessively high security. Finding these sorts of things is always a thrill. It took a lot of effort, but once I breached it, all I could find was what seemed like trivial data about weather patterns. It was anticlimactic, but it made me think. Why would someone put so much effort into hiding something like this? It nagged me. So I dove back in. It took a lot of work, but I learned how it made sense. I learned how to make sense of the weather data. I was able to gather that a natural disaster had struck that region. Dozens of huge, repeated hurricanes. That's the only conclusion I could draw, but I'd never heard the news about a disaster like that. Wait a second. So a disaster happened, but it wasn't reported? This is bad guy stuff happening here. This is bad guy stuff going on. I think that the chat was right when they guessed that humans are the problem of what happened in this game. That whatever happened, this is humans caused the problem that we're dealing with in this game. That, I think, is becoming very clear. Which, you know, we've all been around the block. I think we all could have guessed, you know, humans suck. Ooh, I got Asper seeds as well. That's 2 berries, dude, that I didn't have before. Maybe these trees down here actually have the berries. Yeah, hold on a second. Maybe these trees down here actually. Let's clean up some of these trees real quick. Some Lepa. Now I do need some Lepa for Schmirgle, so let's grab that. We are blight upon the planet. We are a blight. Five bags of cute flower seeds. All right, well, I'm glad we're getting some new berries, man. I'm gonna go plant those in my main area. Looks like we got a cave here. I don't think I'm ready to go down here yet, but let's just check it out. Was that? That's okay. That's a legendary flying up ahead. Yeah. I was about to say, I'm like, was that because I walked into the cave? Because that was eerie timing. Yeah, I was like, what? Ah, it's not just Ho-Oh this time, dude. It's actually the Silver Boy. Let's go get that. We actually don't have as many of these. In fact, we have way less. We have way less of these. Than we do the rainbows, so this is nice. Have we explored Dream Islands? Yeah, we sure have. We've done a Dream Island 2 out of the 3 days of our show so far. So we didn't do a Dream Island on the first day because I was just kind of chilling, but we have activated a Dream Island since then. All right, there was a brick wall that I could break through around here somewhere. I saw from the other side. Where's that at? Is that up there? From the other side, I saw a brick wall that we could break through. Here it is. Found you. It's like a shortcut through the mountain here. It's not a shortcut through the mountain? Then maybe what? Hold on. Let's go to the other side and see. And we'll check out this building as well. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, I can't break this right now. Ooh, story stuff. Contest winner. The online Pokemon contest on the 4th of this month was won by none other than Isabelle and Vulcan, the Ninetales of the Vermilion City Pokemon Fan Club. Vulcan received 15,000 likes that day, beating the second place winner by a wide margin. The thumbs up emote. Cute. All right, so we can't do anything with this building yet. It's going to be a part of the story or something. Now, let me go over back to this side because there was stuff over here I wanted to explore. And there's some water that we're dragging here. Post from July 30th, 6 p.m. White sand and the blue ocean. Endless rays of sun and the cool shade of a palm tree. Just relaxing on my own at the beach is my favorite thing to do lately. But I do kind of feel like I'm being watched. Nah, it's probably just my imagination. Anyways, I can't recommend this place enough. You should all check it out sometime. Catch my next post for more details. Dude, some of these little pieces of lore are like creepy. And they totally leave you like wondering like what's going on here. Oh wait, we can use the scythe. You can use the emotes by pressing down on the D-pad. Yeah, they're cute. I don't use them a ton, but I think you can even use them with your Pokemon. And like they might respond to them like Animal Crossing. The whole like punching for mining thing in this game is so goofy. I like it. It's just so goofy, dude. It's so goofy. Yeah. All right, nice. We opened up this doorway, which is very nice. I can't help but think that we can maybe get this water to go this way, but we'll figure that out later. We did get water to go down here, which feels really nice, but it stops there. And there's so much more water to be had. Like all this right here should have water. Yeah, look at that. There should be water coming from all over this place. Aw, Meryl! Dude! Cute. Bulldoze. I could be bulldozing, true. Like, look at this. Where the heck is this going? Is this where we can we send water down here? Oh, this is where water's coming from. Ah, there was just some buildup down here. Okay, so we got water down here, but that doesn't really do anything for us. What about right here? I don't think that did anything. I think we need to have water running in here. Where's that fence I just picked up? Let's put this stuff back. Yeah, I think we could find some more water to get running around here. I'm telling you, the water management stuff is actually kind of some of my favorite stuff. I'm not even gonna front. Like, I really enjoy this side of the game a lot. So, like, in theory, couldn't I do this? Right? I wonder if they want me to start thinking about the water this way. So, like, in theory, couldn't I do this? And then get this water to run through here? I wonder if they wanted me to do that. Doesn't that look like that made sense? Unfortunately, the water can't go any further from here. At this point, it's done. It needs more power. Felt like they kind of wanted me to do that. I'm just gonna say it. All right, here was the gate I was talking about. Now, I don't know if I can roll out without Oh, I can. You're right. Thanks for reminding me that I can do this. For some reason, I didn't think I could roll out and bulldoze without... I guess I just didn't think I could do that without eating certain food. I don't know why. All right, nice. So we can bust through here. The food just makes it to where you can break harder stuff. That's what I'm realizing, the mistake I made. So I wasn't using bulldoze because I was mistaken on how it worked. Yeah. Nice. Thanks for saying something. Yeah, I for sure was under the impression I couldn't use it. And I mean, I have plenty of hamburgers to eat, but that was just the impression I was under. All right, nice. We got some little shortcuts we're opening up around town. We still have a bunch of quests to do here, but I'm so fascinated with this map that I can't help but to explore a little bit. I'm so fascinated with this map. I am so in love. I think I do like this more than the other zone. I'm usually more of a caves and volcano and mines kind of guy. But boy, am I enamored by Vermilion City. I am in love with Vermilion right now, dude. I think it's so cool. Now, how could we get that marrow to spawn? We just need a road sign. Do you guys see any road signs around here that we could pick up? A lot of times they'll put the stuff in the area and make your life easy for making some of the habitats. I haven't seen a road sign. Let me go to the other side. Maybe I can yoink one. I might just be able to craft one as well. Is there a crafting table in this area? Let's go see. They usually put a little yellow box in all the main areas. Okay, here's another plant. Oh, did I miss the lamppost? I really should start using the details more. Yeah, look. All this needs is an arrow sign and a wooden path. Oh, wait, I'm talking about the marrow one. Thank you very much. But it needs electricity. Okay, so we're still waiting on the marrow one. Yeah, it just needs some electricity, okay. I bet you I have a new Pokemon that's spawned already, so let's get out of here for a second. Let's come back. Let's go back to the main area and go see if a Pokemon has spawned. And then we can go and give Schmeagle his food, and we're just going to take this one step at a time. We got a lot that we want to do. There's a lot going on here. I thought we would go around and clean up the city a little bit and get rid of some of the water, just like Tangrowth had requested. All right. We got the Minccino. Okay. No dust, no dirt. You're completely clean. That's so great. Oh, sorry. I guess I came out of nowhere. It's just, I get so, twitchy. I really can't sit still when stuff isn't clean. Do you ever get that feeling? This Pokemon would be a clean freak. Chinchilla Pokemon. These Pokemon like things neat and tidy. They are always sweeping and dusting their habitat using their tails as brooms. The Gather type Pokemon. Yo, Effie Cat, thank you. Can we get some love out there? Effie Cat with the 10-monther, dude. Wait, what did I just unlock from that? What did they give me? A recipe? Yeah. Also, when did I get a Pokeball lamp? Sick. 30 blocks of brick wall. It's so dark. Hey, Ditto, can I ask you something? Does this town seem dark to you? Weirdly dark all the time, night and day? You're right. Right, don't get me wrong, I like the dark, but I don't like it being this dark all the time. It kind of brings me down, you know? Now I think about it, human houses looked bright even at night, but my little shack's still pretty dark. How do you think I could brighten it up? Get a light source? Whoa, great idea! Like a mushroom lamp or something. Those are pretty bright and cool looking. Say, Ditto, can you help me out? Can you make me some mushroom lamps and put them in my shack? Dude, I finally got the recipe for mushroom lamps. I haven't had that recipe, or if I have, I haven't used it. I swear I haven't had the recipe, but maybe I have. All right, let's get this free item real quick. If you don't feed the Pokemon in this game when they say they're hungry, do they despawn? Nope. So feeding Pokemon is just a part of the comfort level system in the game. And the comfort level system, they're not going to abandon you. So sometimes when you ask a Pokemon if they're comfortable, they're going to ask you for a change in their habitat. Other times they're going to ask you for food. And the ones that ask you for food, they're not going to punish you if you can't feed them, but you're not going to be able to increase their comfort level until you feed them. So you can just kind of hang out and wait till it happens. Yeah, you don't have to worry too much. This time of year makes me interested in Nintendo games for some reason. Watching you play has really had me interested in this game. I haven't paid attention to the game at all until the streams. Is the game really fixing up the land for Pokemon? So let me go ahead and give you a quick rundown of how this game works while I continue to poke around this area. So I'm going to go across here. So the way this game works is that you start off and you wake up, you're a Ditto, and you wake up and you transform into a human out of the hopes of kind of like being closer to him. Just because you're a weirdo, you're a Ditto. Yellow tall grass. That's Grubbin! That's Grubbin! Grubbin! One step closer to Charge-a-Bug. I had a Pokemon stop following me because they were hungry. Interesting. All right, so that's how the game starts. All right, Noodle is. So it starts off and you wake up and you have no idea what's going on. You transform into a human on like some weird-ish, like a tick or something. And then you leave the area you wake up to discover that all the humans and all the Pokemon are gone. Except for one, Tangrowth, and a Squirtle that is injured. Yellow shaded grass. Okay, that's easy. But it has to be a palm tree? Okay. So what happens then is you and Tangrowth start talking about what happened to all the Pokemon and humans and nobody knows. And you decide that you think that if you start to rebuild the world, not only will it bring more Pokemon back, it also might bring the humans back. So you see in this world, Pokemon, they don't really know what's going on. They're animals, they're creatures. So they don't really know what happened. They don't know what happened to the humans. They don't know what's going on. So their theory, Tangrowth's theory, is that if we rebuild our civilization, if we rebuild all this stuff, then maybe the humans will come back because we don't really know what happened to them. And if we rebuild all this stuff, then maybe more Pokemon will come back as well. And so that's the concept of the game. So yeah, to put it in a smaller, less words, you were right. This game is rebuilding the world of Pokemon. But as you can tell, which is why I gave you a bit of a more explanation, there's a bit more going on than that, right? There's a story. This is a story-driven game. This is an RPG. And I can't stress that enough. This is an RPG built by the developers of Dragon Quest Builders. And you are going to RPG while playing this game. Like, it's an RPG. You're going to do RPG things. There's a story to be told. There is quests, and there's moments where you have to sit through cutscenes and dialogue. But alongside being an RPG, it's also a cozy town builder simulation game where you are building up towns and you are building up areas, and it's really cool. It's really cool. So it's like a life sim, town builder sim, but that's also an RPG. And this, what I just described to you, by the way, is literally Dragon Quest Builders. They just did it in the Pokemon universe. So Dragon Quest Builders, allegedly, supposedly, is just an RPG town builder game, but it's based in the worlds of Dragon Quest. This is a city builder life sim RPG, but in the Pokemon space. So yeah, apparently it plays a bunch like Dragon Quest Builders. It plays very similarly. In fact, that's the game that people have been referencing it to the most, alongside Minecraft, Animal Crossing, right? The cozy stuff. Oh, wow. This is the perfect place for spinning my web. Wait, are you saying you made this? That's amazing. I really like it here. Please come play with me whenever you want. With threads from its mouth, it fashions sturdy webs that won't break even if you set a rock on them. All right, so I didn't actually get the Pokemon I wanted, so we want to get another set of tall grass. So this is, I'm learning. So let's say I want another tall grass. I want the Grubbin. I'm going to make the same habitat again. Now a Grubbin can appear here. Because we got a Spinnerack instead. Because it's nighttime, I think. So Spinnerack was maybe prioritized because of nighttime. All right, and we got ourselves a cutie, dude. I love Makihito. Makihita. Also, what a nice place. I really like it. And you made it for me? I'll keep training hard so I can help out next time you make something, yo. Dude, I love Makuhita. He's so cute, dude. It toughens up by slamming into thick trees over and over. It gains a sturdy body and a dauntless spirit. He's a bulldozer. Nice. We already got a bunch of builders and bulldozers. So we're doing really good in the department of like bringing Pokemon that we need here. Now, before we get ahead of ourselves, let's go back and talk to the PC because we've already gotten to environment level 2, maybe even 3, and we haven't even talked to the PC yet. So let's go ahead and do that. Let me just make sure that no Pokemon have appeared while I've been chatting real quick. Because remember, I put a bunch of habitats down. So we just got to run through real quick and just see if anybody spawned. Nope. Okay, we're good. Let's go get our upgrades. Thank you so much. I'm more of a lurker while I do side work. Yeah, it's not a problem. I love being here for y'all to lurk and relax, and you're always welcome to ask questions. And if I've answered something 15,000 times, don't you worry your little heart about that. I'll answer 15,001. Why? Because that's the value I bring to all of you. That's what I'm doing here for a living. I'm here to help guide you through games and help answer questions. I'm also here to hang out and provide you some relaxing vibes and you know, we do a lot of stuff here, but if I can bring a little value to your world and help answer a question and help sate your curiosity about something going on the screen, you're always welcome to ask. And we just got an even bigger book bag. Let's go. I love this game's progression. You get bigger book bags and stuff every time you move to new areas. Does that mean that there's a PP plus in here somewhere? Because I love a good PP. Laser sensor recipe. Wow, this is Minecraft, dude. We literally just got motion sensor lasers. Minecraft, the bad and God, the bad and God. All right, I need to buy this. Gather some Pokemon to build this. The Moonlight Dance. I need to buy this. I need this for a... I need this for a habitat. And I guess we'll buy this since these are habitats for this area. We're probably going to want them or need them. All right, is there a PP plus in here? Because my PP needs plussed. Dang. Oh well. Back to the drawing board. Back to the little blue pill. Oh, that joke never gets old, and I'm a child. All right, let me go grab some of these mushrooms real quick for our buddy. Oh, you saw it? It's level 3 locked. Thank you, chat. So I can still get my PP up. That's good. I would hope so at my age. Okay, I'll stop. I promise I'll stop making these terrible jokes. All right, I'm gonna see where this yellow liquid's coming from. Oh, nowhere. Why is this liquid yellow? I wonder what's going on here. Maybe it has something to do with the story. No spoilies. All right, we got the materials we needed. Let's go, while we're over here, let's go to Schmeagol and hook him up with the food he asked for. Abby, sorry. Abby's over on YouTube like, oh my God. What is this place? Yo, Abby, this is Vermilion City. We just made it to Vermilion City. Oh my gosh, I'm picking up stuff. Stop. Stop just picking stuff up, dude. Okay, we fixed it. Maybe the yellow water is Schmeagol's unused paint store. Why did I not think that's where that conversation was gonna go? Hey, I got your food for you, buddy. I got you a lepa. Eat up, my dude. Oh, what a ripe, juicy looking lepa berry. And that color, red as the burning flames of inspiration. Why, merely gazing upon it sets my withered heart ablaze. Ah, yes, I've come up with a brilliant idea. Hold on to that lepa berry for now, my friend. To behold such a sight. What? So you don't want the food? Thanks again for showing me the leper berry. It gave me a breakthrough. The reddish hue, that brilliant sheen, surely the only way to make a leper berry shine brighter is to smash it. That'll surely bring out its sweet, sweet artistic potential and what is that? Satiate my hunger for knowledge and food. Bring me smashed up leper berries, would you? Ah, nice. So we haven't yet to have to interact with the smashing mechanic. How about that? So there are dungeon and dungeon crawling in the game, but there's no combat. But there are like caves and dungeon crawling. Wait, a generate ability. Pokemon with the generate ability can power machines with electricity. The generate ability is something that we need. What? I didn't even know that was a thing. This is very Pal World. I didn't think we were going to be putting the Pokemon to work. Very Pal World. So we have a quest to bring a new Pokemon to the table here. And I'm assuming there's a house that's maybe already got a half-built setup for this. Right? Is that a safe assumption, you guys think? Let's go see if we could find. So we need a sign. We need any table, any chair, a menu board, and a plated food. Any table, any chair, a menu board, and food. I would assume there's probably something around here that's like close to that. Like, I just know this game and they do that a lot. Now, as the game progresses, maybe they'll stop doing it so much and they'll make me like, oh, here it is. What did I say? Listen, I've been playing video games my whole life, chat. Chat, what did I say? What did I say? I'm telling you, dude. I know what I'm talking about. Literally 2 steps away. Literally mid-yap. Pre-recorded. I'm not actually playing the game right now. We're just watching a recording and I'm commentating on it. All right, while we wait for that, let's go see what's going on over here with the mushrooms and with our little Meowth guy. What up, Pixelated Ghoul? Hey, man. All right, I don't know. How long have I had this recipe for? Does anybody know? Because I feel like I wanted to make mushroom lamps for a long time, but I didn't think I had the recipe. I'm good. How about you? I'm pretty good. Since day one. Well, that says a lot. Boom. Is that good enough for you, Meowth? My home's definitely nicer to live in. What'd you need again? Oh, you need 2. Oh, my bad. Oh, my bad. What up, Anzi Twitch, man? Get them to work. Yeah, put them to work. Put them to work. He just wants a matching set, and we're gonna give it to him.
Nice! Those mushroom lamps brighten my shack right up. Thanks a bunch, Ditto. Wow, you could do anything.
Oh, that really does look nice. There's something so calming about a bit of light. For other Pokemon too? Pokemon have all different individual quirks, you know. So I'm sure there are some that prefer the dark. But this place was so dark, even Meowth found it too gloomy. If you keep adding more lights to the area, it's sure to please more Pokemon. I suspect humans are the same in that regard. After all, when the humans were still around, the towns were brighter than this, even at night. All right, nice. Get that friendship stuff up, and we're slowly progressing the quest here. Brightening everything up around here, which is pretty great. Oh, guess what? We got another Pokemon. We got a Grubbin waiting for us, dude. Come on, little Grubby. We're one step closer to my Charge-a-Bug, my little bug bus. Dude, wait. Is he a shiny? Why does he look like a shiny, dude? What the heck? This game saturation is messing with people. Dude, Grubbin's red. Now, here's how you could tell it's not a shiny, because of the yellow band. Look, you could tell it's not a shiny because of the yellow band. Do you see the yellow band? Proper shiny Grubbin has a red band with the red tips and the red head. Regular Grubbin has yellow, yellow, and yellow on the spot on its body. So this game just has weird saturation and coloring, and it's messing with everybody. Ribby, I know this place. Dude, I should be investing in some security cameras. You're right about that. I'm gonna go get some right now. Oh, hi, nice to meet you. I just popped out of the dirt, so I really am not sure where I am or what's going on. But you seem really nice. I hope we can be friends. Oh, cute. Grubbin normally live underground, but if they get unearthed by Hoot Hoot, they may be found gathered around electrical Pokemon. He has the ability to chop. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's go buy some security cameras. The security cameras in this game are sick, dude. And this will help us keep an eye on some of these habitats. Yeah, good call. This will help us out early on, because this place is really spaced out. So the security cameras are going to be even more important in a place like this where it's so spaced out, right? So now I don't have to keep an 100% eye on some of these habitats I'm waiting on. Okay, there's my Pokemon over there. Oh, well, never mind. One of the spots I was waiting literally has a Pokemon, so never mind. I guess I don't need the camera right away. Yeah, the cameras are worth it for sure. Now, they're going to be more worth it later, Overlord. They're going to be more worth it later than they are now in the early game, but they are worth it. Huh? What's your deal? Hang on a second. Okay, folks, any thoughts on this funky-looking rando? I say we act cool and be nice. I mean, our visitor here doesn't seem like a bad egg. Yeah, I agree. Sounds nice to me. All right, thanks for waiting. Let's be friends. I never expected the executes to talk to themselves. I never ever had a headcanon like that. Using telepathy, only few execute can pick up on. They always form a cluster of 6. Yeah, I definitely didn't think that executes talk to their heads. I know executors kind of do, but not executes. I never considered that. All right, so anyways, I thought I would want cameras, but the funny part is all of the... Oh no, this one still has a spawn. This one still has a spawn as well. Okay, so... And so does this one. So we want to make a couple more habitats. Yeah, we just have to make a couple more. So let me grab some flowers. Yeah, the cameras are really nice, dude. The cameras are really nice. So the thing you might not know about the cameras, I already went through a couple tutorials on how the cameras work, but the thing you might not know about them is that they alert you when a new Pokemon spawns. That's the thing that you might not be fully appreciating about the cameras. So early on, it's like, okay, it's not that big of a deal because like you're kind of getting all your Pokemon spawns relatively fast. So you're probably like, whatever. But the thing you got to realize is as you progress through the game, you're going to have less Pokemon like spawning instantly, right? Like all the common Pokemon spawn, but what about the rare ones? So I'm going to put this camera right here, right? Actually, in fact, we're going to put the camera here to cover the whole area. All right. So now what is happening here? You might be asking, so what's going on here? So if I go into here and I go to my camera and then I choose security camera, now I can watch this area anytime I want, as long as I'm in Vermilion City. So you might be thinking to yourself, okay, that's cool, Hylian, but like, who cares? This is the key. If a Pokemon spawns and I'm not over here, the game will notify me if I have a camera. So now that there's a camera here, the game is going to notify me if a Pokemon is here. It's going to be like, boop, boop, boop. Camera number 1 is showing a new Pokemon. You might want to go check them out. This is why you want to be using the security cameras. So sure, the common Pokemon spawn really fast and you don't have to worry. But what about when nighttime Pokemon appear? Don't you like, maybe you're not, are you going to just stand there and watch the bushes until a nighttime Pokemon appears? Or are you going to let yourself play the game and then just have a camera? I know, Zaradu. So I'm going to create a couple habitats here because these Pokemon, there's more Pokemon that can appear in these habitats, right? So the reason I'm doing this is now I have another one for a rare spawn. I have another one for a tropical, and I have another one spawn for the last one that could spawn here. So we're good. So we have an extra tall grass, we have an extra tropical, and we have an extra shaded. And now somebody asked the question, and this is a really good question: flowers by the ocean or grass by the ocean for the hydrated effect? Good thought. We could very well get something here. So let's do it. This might be too high up, actually. No, we got it. Boom. Hydrated yellow grass. So it's similar to the other grasses. There's like the hydrated, there's all the different ones. So now this is where Prin Pull Up spawned. It was rare for me, but now I can get some commons here. Pretty cool. I got a Prin Pull Up from somewhere else. All right, and then let's go grab some flowers and put them towards the edge as well, because that was a good thought. So hopefully, do I have some more flowers here? I only have oh, I think I have just enough. Considering habitats in the decks appear for the spot before the mine one, I have a feeling we were meant to come here first. Ah, you think so? I mean, that would make sense. That would make sense. I think that I agree with you, and here's why I agree with you. Because I've noticed that since I've gotten here, that I'm unlocking a bunch of stuff, like emotes, for example, like a bunch of emotes. And I find that peculiar, because it's like, it almost does feel like I'm unlocking a lot of stuff here that you would have wanted to have unlocked a little earlier. Ooh, a breezy flower bed. Nice call out here on the breezy flower bed. This is not what we were looking to make, though. We were looking to make an oceanside one, but we got this instead. So maybe there's not an oceanside flower one, or maybe I need all four. This doesn't make sense, but maybe. Got it. Still breezy. Okay, well, either way, so what we can do now is we're going to put a camera here so that we don't have to sit here and watch this area. And again, I'm just kind of showcasing why the cameras are actually super sick, y'all. And you definitely shouldn't be sleeping on the cameras. All right, here we go. We got our crusher for the area. Oh, nice to meet you. There are so many things around here I've never seen before. It makes my walks really exciting. It's so fun wandering around unfamiliar places. It's like a mini adventure. Want to join me sometime? Oh, this Pokemon's like the walking Pokemon. Yo, what's up, Ryun? There's like a beeping sound effect that sounds like my fridge when I open it for too long. It's messing with me. Sorry, Ryun. Good to see you back. Oh, I didn't read the Pokedex entry. I'm going to read that real quick. I got the recipe for a card. When its group is attacked, Palmo is the first to leap into battle, defeating enemies with a fighting technique that utilizes electric shocks. All right, so I need to crush some berries. Where did they go? They already booked. They already booked it. Oh, okay. All right, so look at this. How many did dude want me to crush? I might need more. Oh, just one. Okay. Hey, stop running from me. No, wake up. No. It's like they just breakdance because they were about to go to sleep. A little breakdance action. Make me some paint. How many Lepa berries will you hand over? 1. 5 bowls of red paint. Oh, wow. 1 for 5 is nice. Sneaky Lion says, pairing litter and production mons in the same area with a community storage and a gather mon is an interesting for some automation. So litter mons plus production mons in the same area with a community storage and a gather mon. So when we say production mon, we're talking about like lumber, cutting lumber with like scyther. And there might be something I don't know, that there might be a little bit of something else that I don't know. Maybe there's another ability that is more production or something, which I don't need to know. I'm just trying to help translate that comment. All right, Lepa berries. Security camera number 1 has spotted a new Pokemon. So because I set security cameras down, what I can do now is I can press start. I can go to the camera. I can go and I can look and say, oh, security camera number 1 has a Pokemon. Oh, would you look at that? This is what it's talking about. So I press B and I go to that area. And you're in luck, Mika Lagarde, because that is how the cameras work. Done. I didn't even have to tell you. I got to show you. So there we go. We're going to head over here and we're going to check our new Pokemon out. Aw, cute. Palmy. Ah, it's a stranger. Okay, Palmy, it's times like this you gotta show him your special move. First, I'm supposed to rub my cheeks. Look, this is awesome. I made electricity for the first time in a while. Oh, what a cutie. It has underdeveloped electric sacs in its cheek. These sacs can produce electricity only if Palmy rubs them furiously with the pads on its forepaws. Nice, another generator. Nice, there you go. And there is how the camera works. All right, let's go back to our boy Schmiggle. It's raining my game, so I keep wandering to certain areas and going AFK so the ground gets fully watered. That's so smart. How you doing, Zampe, by the way? Same thing with watering and plant mons on your farming field. So what? So if you have a water basin next to a plant field and a grass mon, and then a gather mon and a community box, would they harvest the crops automatically? Does that work that way? How you doing, Kels? Does that work that way? What's up, Forest Hill? So could you have a Pokemon that automatically harvests the crops, maybe a Gathermon, and then you could have a growing mon make the crops grow faster, and then you could have a water basin to have the mons water it, right? Like, that would be interesting. I wonder if that's like kind of how that would work. It's darker than usual because of all those clouds. There's something kind of calming about it. Look at this. What, did you not make, did I not do it? What happened? I guess I said no. It must have been one of those situations where it was like, are you sure? Or maybe it takes time. I don't know. Oh, okay, it takes time. Okay, sick. Because anytime a game hits me with an "are you sure," I always panic by default. I always panic by default, dude. And I just press the wrong button every time. Yo, thank you, Kels, for the gifted sub. Enjoy your Ditto badge, dude. Whoa, what's this? All I wanted was to savor the sweetness of a smashed up Lippaberry. Such a sumptuous sounding snack. To think it would turn into paint instead. Oh, sweet tragedy. I suppose this is fate for telling me to paint more. And paint I shall. Inspiration, thou art with me. I cast my aching hunger upon the wind. My brush need only taste the canvas. Yikes. I need to take a break. My throat's killing me. I need to go get some water. So we're going to take a quick breather, everybody. And I'll be right back. And then we'll watch that TikTok when I get back. Thank you, everyone, for your patience here. And I'll see you guys in just a moment, all right? I'm going to leave y'all with some different jams. And I do have one request while you're jamming out here. It's that you show me your best dance moves, chat. Show me your best freaking dance moves. I want to see what you got. Thank you again, Effie Cat, for 10 months. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, Kels. All right, we'll be right back. YouTube, we'll be right back, everybody. Give me just a moment. I'm going to get some water. I'm going to grab a quick snack. 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Actually, we're going to go standing mode. Let's do an early standing session here. Get this blood moving a little bit. Let's go standing mode on him. Oh, I forgot to fix my camera for today. Oops. I gotta turn off that auto exposure, baby. All right, we good? Turn off that auto exposure. All right, we'll leave it at that. All right, anyways, I'll be right back. Bum, ba-da-dum, bum, 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 bum. Yo, look at dance. Look at them dance moves. Here, let me get on this. Let me get on this chat for y'all. Look at them dance moves, YouTube. Look at them dance moves, YouTube. Look at that. All right, I'll be right back. Hold on, I'm almost ready. Like I told you, this is a quick one. Okay, I lied. But I will be right back. I'm just gonna quickly get my shoes on. And then I'll be back. All right, then I'll be back. All right, give me just a second. I just want my shoes on. I wanna... Sometimes it feels good. All right. Okay. We back. Nice. We needed a little pick me up after the couple hours of chill music here in this nighttime zone. You know, we could use a little pick me up. How's everyone feeling? If you suck around during the break, why don't you sound off in the chat with a favorite emote of your choice that represents your mood? Sound off for me. How you feeling? How are we mooding? All right, we made it back, baby. We made it back, baby. Oh, you know what? I wanted to take a look at this TikTok real quick. From the legendary Cozyology. This is gonna be a silly one. This is gonna be a silly one. You guys want to watch this with me? Let's see. Let's refresh it so it restarts. Oh, I have it muted. Okay. This is the build-up after a couple hours, and it's just... This is so dumb. I love it. It's so dumb. Thanks, Ditto. I love you, buddy. Yeah, just right in the mouth. Right in the kisser. All right, we're back, dude. What you got for me, Schmeagle? Next quest. You can't win against fate. Huh. So be it. I shall use this to paint something spectacular. But what canvas is worthy of being painted by my new dynamic muse? Oh, the choices. Schmear Guru can use their paint specialty to change the color of certain items and houses. You just need the item or house in question along with some paint. You can give Smear Guru items to paint or lead them to the house you want painted. If you'd like to try with items around here, the nearby side table and plain stool are great candidates for painting. Do I have to? Are they gonna make me do it? All right. Paint something for me. Follow me. Oh, I guess I have to pick it up. They didn't like say that part. Yeah, my bad. Let's split up. Paint something. Okay. So we can do any color we want? Oh no, we can't. So you need the different color paint. So I only have red paint, so therefore I can only do red. Make requests. All right. Got one plain stool. Ah, the sweet taste of a project most delightful. If you ever wish to witness another earth-shattering marvel, well, you know who to call. I'm talking about a little twinkle in your eye as you gaze upon my artistic wonders. What say you, Hylian? Ready to admit your desire to become my disciple? Yes. Ah, ha 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 ha! Yes, yes, I see right through you. Ah, what a wonderfully wicked feeling it is to be the one to inspire other Pokemon to walk the bittersweet path we call artistry. Oh, sorry. I got a little carried away. First time I've ever had an artist friend, you know. In any case, from this day onward, you are my disciple, Hylian, and I shall teach you my special recipe for paint balloons. Use these paint things, whatever you color you like. Try to change the color of something now. Let your creativity, okay. So I can like throw them at something. I'm assuming this is like an item. Sick, I created a habitat for him. Nice, dude. That's literally for him. And I can go ahead and make sure he has a home now. That's good. Follow me. You want to move in here? So yeah, now we can just make sure he has a home because he probably had one when I picked up the stool. I ruined it. Wait, did he say yes? Yeah, okay. So they want me to use the paint balloon item. Let's go ahead and see what this is about. Oh, I have to craft it first. All right, let's go find a crafting table. Introducing my little brother to Pokemon. Guess the title I'm introducing with? It's a Switch title, by the way. Fire Red, Leaf Green. I feel like that's a pretty good starting place. Or maybe... Let's go Pikachu and Eevee? How wrong am I? How wrong am I? Paint balloon. You can use it to paint items or buildings. This is kind of cool. This is kind of cool. You can make paint balloons. Use. Nothing nearby can be painted. Use. You just whip it at the wall and you paint it. What an interesting way to let the players interact with the art side of the game. Cute. So, am I on a request here or something? Okay, they want me to do an item though, not a random wall. That's unfortunate because I think I just used the last of my... Yeah, I just messed up. All right, well, where's this Pokemon at? Yeah, that's unfortunate. I guess they wanted me to do an item, not just a random wall. I just didn't know what I was doing. I'm just kind of farting around. All right, I gotta find Palmy so I can crush some more paint, I guess. Palmy was vibing around here, but... Oh, there they are. Yo, can you crush some paint for me, dude? Look at this. Make some paint. Yes. All right, shouldn't take too long. I'm only doing one. Oh, they actually shows them doing it. They're punching it. All right, seems like chat's feeling pretty good. I see some HDES browse. I'm kind of glad I went to the mines first. I'm so in love with Vermilion, I never want to leave. Is this going to be your main city? Has anybody decided what city's going to be their main city yet? Now, you can't spoil if you haven't been to the cities I've been. So, but just a general question with no details required. Has anybody found a city yet that they're like, this is going to be my home in this game? It sounds like Dazzle might have found Vermilion. I really liked the second zone for me, which was the Rocky Ridge, and I could have seen myself living there, but there's so much more game for me to see, it's hard to decide, right? And I'm sure a lot of you are in the same boat. Like, there's so much game to see. It's like, how can you decide right now, like, what's your perma home gonna be? You know what I mean? Got these crusties in my eye. Get these crusties out of here. All right, are we crusty free? I think so. Kind of want to grab my beard brush, give it a little brush-a-do. I'm not sure about a home, but I'm rebuilding all the paths and stuff in Vermilion. There's so much cool stuff in this town. What's up, Sophis? Are you done yet? How long does this take, dude? You berry crusher? All right, what we could do is spend this time making some of these more Pokemon more comfortable. Oh, wait a second. We got a new mon. Wait a second. Hey, we got the baby Azurill. Boing, boing. Hi, nice to meet you. I'm so happy to have a home now. I've been sleeping on my tail over and over over around there, but I'm not sure how much longer I could have lasted. Starting today, I'm gonna live here, so come and visit me sometime. Its tail is packed full of the nutrients it needs to grow, the polka dot Pokemon. It's hype, it's water, and there is more to spawn, so we gotta do a couple more habitats here. Let's go ahead and get another habitat going. Oh, I didn't mean to do a vine. Rip, rip. Got him. All right, that'll help us get another spawn out of that group. All right, you got my berries? Okay, looks like they're done with the berries, so it wasn't too long. All right, let's go craft some balloons and go throw it at something. You can do a vine? Yeah, you can create vines. How about that? I found out on accident on the last episode, but I only talked about it briefly. But yes, you can actually make vines appear that way. Wait, what's going on here? Hold on a second. I didn't see this wall yet. Oh! Z. It looks like I can put food in front of them, but I guess you might have to figure out what type of food. Yeah, I guess I can't put anything in front of them right now. Not yet. So this is story stuff, clearly, you know what I mean? Oh my gosh. Dude, Munchlax. Or sorry, Mosshlax. He sure is mossy. He's a mossy boy, dude. Maybe we gotta get that flower on his head to bloom or something. All right, let's go. I mean, we got more stuff to do around here. Holy frick, I was not expecting that. I was not expecting the mossy boy to just be in a cave. How freaking cool is that, dude? Okay, this is the area that we opened up, right? How freaking cool is that, dude? I was waiting for that moment. I was not ready for him to just be in there waiting. Why do I hear the first string play on this music track and I hear the King of the Hill intro? That ruined. That's all I'm going to think about now. Thanks. You can post clips in the chat, and then we also have a channel dedicated to my clips in the Discord. Honestly, both is great. One or the other is great. Posting them in the chat is nice because then people can check it out who are here and maybe miss the moment. Now that Twitch has a rewinding feature, I'm assuming more people are going to start taking advantage of that. But yeah, to answer your question, anywhere is fine. Thank you for clipping. Thank you for asking. And why not share it here? You know, other people can take the time to click on it and, oh, you know, I just missed this moment. I was in the kitchen cooking dinner. Oh, nice. Thank you, Tay Loves Chaos, for dropping that clip. You know what I mean? Like, it's a good feeling, so. Oh, frick, I missed a balloon in the chat. Oh, well, sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, lurkers. I didn't call that one out. How you doing, Lavender? On a clip from 5 years ago. Where had that time gone, Esther, dude? I know, right? Got it. All right. So you managed to utilize the paint balloon. Huh? You're pretty quick on the uptake. You're not on my level yet, but what a marvelous first attempt at artistic brilliance. Huh. The master can't be outdone by the student, you know. Behold my glorious painting technique. Schmirgle can now paint patterns. Let my genius talent blaze the trail for you. Together we shall sink into the very core of the art itself. Okay. Shelby. What's this area like? Guess I should have a look around. What's your comfort level? You want a decoration around here? All right. Guess we're kind of at the points where we want to start increasing that comfort level, right? However, I think instead what we really should be focused on here is continuing the story of this area, right? So let's go ahead and take a quick look at our request log and see what we're doing here right now. So we're trying to rebuild the Poké Center, right? That's like the main thing we're trying to do at the moment because we just got here. So we're not going to really be able to finish the story here till tomorrow once the Poké Center is fully built, because that's kind of the vibe that this game is like bringing to the table. It's like you want to get that Poké Center built first. So, but I do have 2 quests here with Schmeagle and with Meowth. So we still have some quests we could do. And we have to be getting close to environment level 3. So let's go check where we're at. And let's start helping these Pokemon get a little bit more cozy around here. That's definitely our goal right now. Just to get these Pokemon just a little bit cozier. Some bridges to the main area would help. Some of them stuck on the other side or whatever. Cool, cool, cool. Nice. Environment level 3. We got it. Oh yeah, that's my goal for sure. I will be getting this PC built before the end of my show today, no matter what, which won't be an insane feat. We just got it. We literally just, so like, yeah, like now will we have the materials and stuff? That's a whole nother question. So, all right, we don't have a house yet and I want to build a couple houses. I think we're going to do that. Oh, beautiful. Oh, beautiful. All right, we needed a decoration real quick for the homie, so let's just grab one while we're here. All right, we'll put a nice little glow lamp with them. And then we got our PP up. Oh, we don't have enough. Let's go get some challenges done. All right, now we got enough for that PP up, baby. That's going to give me permanent PP increase. Yeah, the tomatoes. I saw the tomatoes for sale, which is really nice. You did the same thing in both previous days, right? That's like our goal. Because then once we get the Poké Center crafting, at that point, you're kind of at a pause. There's still plenty of game to be played, but at that point, you can kind of like say to yourself, wait a second, do I, you know, is this the next step here? Just checking something real quick. All right. Again, I'm gonna build myself a little sand den. I think otherwise I got a decoration. Why don't we grab a couple toys and decorations just for, because there's gonna be people around here asking for this stuff, guaranteed, right? So we could just get ahead of it and we could just be like, whatever. Let's just grab a couple things. We got a toy. We got 2 decorations. I need 2 toys. Here we go. All right, I want to stop spending my Poke Cash because I'm kind of broke, actually. All right, then let's go increase some. Oh, we forgot to buy the Pokemon Center kit. Oh my lord. Distraction City around here. All right, we need $1,000, so we got to do a couple challenges first. Let's see here. Make a couple more habitats. Dang, I accidentally spent all my cash. I wasn't thinking about it. Okay, we can get $300 for just dampening some dirt. Okay, we'll do that super quick. I wasn't thinking about it. Like, I need to chill out because I need to get... I'm running out of Poke Cash because I've been blowing it and I did a little bit of multiplayer and stuff. But like that stuff is not hard to come by, like for the record. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Like, I'm gonna be fine. There it is. Dampen dry dirt. Done. All right, let's get that Pokemon Center kit real quick. Now I'm flat broke though. How about that? Isn't that kind of crazy? What's the lowest you guys have been on Pokecat coins? I haven't. This is low, dude. I get 1,500 for building the Poke Center, so that'll help. Crystal Common. All right, we got it. I need 30 bricks and I need sea glass fragments. I don't know how to get bricks yet, so we have a quest. Oh, wait, I think Meowth's about to teach me. Look at all that mud. Wait a second. Meowth might teach me how to make bricks right now, maybe. It's gonna have something to do with like clay, like mud to clay to, maybe mud to clay to bricks. Yeah, like this is all, and again, this game is paced so well. When I went to go build the Pokemon Center in Area 2, for me, just as brutal. I was like, how do I get iron? How do I get crystal shards? And then I found them as I progressed. Oh, Ditto, you got a second? I wish I could do like a Meowth accent. I can't. I wish I could do a Meowth accent. Look at that back there. We got a busher. Meowth from the show had like a weird like New Jersey accent almost. I can't do that. My home's way brighter thanks to you, and I'm really happy about that. But it's also shed some light on a brand new problem. Look at this. See all this nasty mud? My shack's surrounded by it. Yuck. There's no way I can clean this mess with my claws, and I don't know what else to do. I know someone who's real good at getting rid of stubborn messes like this, but I've no clue where they went. They used to live somewhere like this, though. Ooh. Ooh, little Piplup. We already have a hydrated waterbed, so we might actually have them waiting for us right now. This will be an easy one for us. Yeah, this will be an easy one for us. We might already have this going. Let me go ahead and grab some sand here and just create myself a little bridge here for convenience. Try to make my life easier so I don't have to walk around this place so ridiculously. All right, nice. Is someone there? I got Piplup right here behind me. Nice. We got Piplup and someone new. Whoa, the whole area dose? Not just the boy?
Tut-tut. I must say, it takes some nerve to enter my nest. You're a brave one, aren't you? Oh, no need to fret. I'm not upset. On the contrary, I am in quite a good mood. After all, I've just found the most wonderful home. I'm sure it'll be dazzling once I decorate it with some of my most sparkling string.
I had to go with the Waspinator voice for that one.
Waspinator!
It spins string not only from its rear, but also from its mouth. It's hard to tell which end is which. True, I'm usually spouting out of my mouth too, so you probably can't tell. Same problem, same problem. Oh, you know, I just realized what the person was talking about on YouTube about the litter. I figured it out. Dude, listen. So the litter ability drops items on the ground and the gather ability picks items up. And if you have a community chest, they'll pick the stuff off the ground and they'll put it into the chest for you. Automation. So you have Pokemon that make items spawn around you. You have the gatherers pick it up and put it into the chest for you so you don't have stuff laying around the ground. You can literally have like a nice little ecosystem of stuff being cleaned up. Who are you? Why do you look funny? Isn't it hard to swim like that? Oh, I get it. You're better at walking, aren't you? I like swimming better than walking myself. I hope we can swim together sometime. A poor walker, it often falls down. However, its strong pride makes it puff up its chest without care. All right, Piplup, Oh my gosh, did you just see it trying to jump up the cliff? Did you just see it struggling to get up the cliff? Oh my gosh. Oh, cute overload. Huh? You want to clear off some stubborn mud? That's the kind of thing I'm good at. I'd love to help. Lead the way to the mud. Bring Piplup with you and stand in front of the muddy mess. Piplup will spray the mud with bubbles. Once the mud is covered in bubbles, you can wash it away with water gun. Oh, it's a bubbler. Oh, I see. Let's go. Get this mud. Nice. This is cool. I like this. All right. Bubble it up. All right. Well. We can't have Piplup spawn without a Piplup break. We can't have Piplup spawn without a Piplup step break. Let's go!
Project PPP Piplup.
Piplup, cheer you up. Piplup,
Piplup step, baby!
Piplup, cheer you up. Piplup, say are you up? Piplup, what's up? Piplup, keep me yourself. Piplup, lift you up. Piplup, cheer you up. Just a talk, 'cause your love never stop. Piplup, cheer you up. Just a talk, 'cause your love. Piplup, lift you up. Keep it up, never stop. Piplup, lift you up. Keep it up, never stop. Wake up, wake up, wake up.
You want a Dolore? All right, here comes the breakdown, chat. Let's get it.
People up, speak up. People up, sit up. People up, sync up. People up, take up. People up, wake up. People up, stand up. People up, stand by you. People up, here's for you.
You're welcome, chat. You're welcome. Nice. We broke 60 likes over on YouTube, everyone. Thank you, man. Thanks for the support, everybody. Hope you're enjoying the show, y'all. Day 3 of Pokemon Pokopia. Boy, has it been quite a journey. Boy, has it been quite a journey. Let's go. We fell asleep. Sorry, Piplup. Let's go clear some mud. All right, Piplup, we got a big job here. You ready? Yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Double mean bubble blast. Get this trash cleaned up, baby. Nice. It stays bubbled for a while too, so you're not like terribly stressed about like getting it perfect. You got this, dude? Help me out with this last little area, Piplup. Come on. Let's make this perfect. Ooh, a resort table. So far, I am like just under 30 hours, probably. I'm probably just under 30 hours. Or like just, not, I wouldn't even say under, like I'm probably like just right on 30 hours. So, I'm in the same area as you. Dude, detective, nice, man. All right, can you make it over here? Come on, Piplup. Yeah, get up that little ledge. You guys want to see the cutest thing in the universe? Come here. Watch this, everybody. You're not ready for this. You better be sitting for this. You ready? No, I messed up. Hold on. I'm glad that it messed up. I wanted to zoom in for you guys, but it's going to be hard to target. It wiggles his little feet as he's trying to get up. Look. All right. The scramble. Yeah, get this bubble beans, baby. Let's get this bubble bean cleaned, baby. All right, we got a big one right here, Piplup. Let's do this. Yeah, get it all soaked up. Get it all soaked up. I'm gonna eat some soup, and I'm gonna go to town on this. Omega Squirt Gun! Yeah! Got you, baby. Yeah, bubble them up. Nice, and this is how we get the sea fragment grass, as Aelith called out. Another way to get it, and this is how we're getting a bunch of other pieces of loot, so this is kind of nice. It's also a way to get loot, which is really cool. I'm having nostalgia with Pokemon Fire Red. What's up, Critical Boombot? Dude, we started a Leaf Green playthrough. We're going to continue. I'm not sure if you were able to catch any of it. You can find a couple episodes on YouTube. We did 2 or 3 episodes of Leaf Green. We made it to... We're right outside Lieutenant Surge. Wait, speaking of, we are literally like ready to go fight Lieutenant Surge. We're doing a Nuzlocke. That's funny. Speaking of Vermilion City, we are in Vermilion City. In our Leaf Green playthrough right now. Just kind of cleaning up some of this grass. You know, I couldn't resist. You know, I'm standing right here, you know? All right, let's get this cleaned up for Meowth. There, I've got the mud all bubbled up. Now just spray it with water and it should wash right away. Yay, it's all clean now. Why don't we clean up all the mud now? It'll go real quick if we work together. Yo, what up, Meowth? Woohoo! My home's so nice and clean now. You're the best, Ditto. You helped out too, right, Piplup? Thanks a bunch. You're welcome. I like cleaning, so it was fun. Looks like this area's got a ton of gross mud all over the place. Let me know if you ever need help of getting rid of any mud again. I'll help you wash it all away. Yeah, I bet you two can make real quick work of it. Ooh, and maybe you'll find some cool stuff hiding under those piles of muddy goop. Nice. Are we done with our... Are you not following me anymore? You might as well just keep following me. You might as well, dude. All right, do you have a comfort level? Do you need something specific? Okay, he's good. We got him his relaxation. Yeah, we're good. What about you? I got some stuff in my inventory. I'm trying to hook you up. That's the one thing I don't have on me. Okay, what about you, Gloom? All right, a decoration for Gloom. We got that in our inventory. All right, let's quickly go grab. This is Gloom's house here. All right, decoration. I'm looking for the water basin. All right, Gloom. The water basin's a huge help. I really appreciate it. All right, got her. She's trying to path over to there. Yeah. Some goofy pathing issues. All right, it should be good. Sometimes you have to like talk to them to like activate it. I've discovered. Dude, Arceus is great. I almost played it, but Fire Red Leaf Green came out. All right, we got the check mark. We're good. All right, we're good. We're good. All right, let's clear this mud up real quick, Piplup. All right, good job. All right, Farfetch'd, what about you? You want a toy or something? No decorations, only a toy. Dang, 2 of them want beds. All right, let me just go make some beds. Hopefully... Hopefully I got the stuff to make some beds here. Yeah, I do. All right, nice. Working on 100% in the Pokedex. All right. Let's go, Piplup. Let's hook up these Minccino and... this Farfetch'd. All right, Farfetch'd. Thanks for bringing the straw bed. All right, you go do that. Minccino. I got that thing you wanted. The straw bed. All right, now they're going to go check it out. Now homie's super happy. How's your comfort level? Well rested now? Nice. Let's see what's going on with Gloom here. She said something about the humidity level. And I'm curious, maybe she doesn't want a humid environment, or maybe she's happy that I added a water basin and she does. She does want it humid and I helped. I think I helped make it more humid. Oh, the Piplup's going around and turning the grass into regular grass. That's freaking adorable, dude. Thanks for helping out, Piplup. You're the best. All right, let me talk to Minccino real quick. All right, comfort levels are going up. Sick. I still have 1 decoration left in my inventory and 2 toys. 1 for Schmeagle. My Piplup's having trouble pathing to me. Okay, here they come. Are you okay, dude? Let's get this mud cleaned up, Piplup. Piplup is struggling to get to me, dude. Oh, little cutie. All right, come on. Let's clear this mud up, Piplup. Let's go. I spent all night watching your first video on YouTube of this. What's up, Walnug? Dude, hey! Sorry I missed you there, Walnug. Dude, did you enjoy the show, man? Yo, can you get this last one, Piplup? Thank you. All right, nice. Any more gross mud? I mean, there's a lot more, I think, but any more like right next to me? Just a little bit across this bridge. All right, let's clear up this stuff, this sludge right here. And this might be the rest of the sludge. No, there's a little bit more way up there. I wonder if I should just take the time to do all the sludge right now. Like, why not, right? It's not like we're in a rush. Let's go, Piplup. Let's go sludge clearing. Let's go sludge clearing, Piplup. Howdy, everyone. Thanks for the good vibes yesterday. Fancy event I went to wasn't crazy. I'm not in the right tax bracket to have been there, but it was an invite from someone we all want to drift in their circle for the chickens we rescue. Aw. Well, that's cool. I'm glad it wasn't too weird or anything, and you ended up having a good time. Good to see you back, Tegan. All right, here's some more sludge over here. Get rid of some of the sand out of our way, and we can fix this little bridge with some junky sand blocks. All right, Piplup, let's go. Oh, you have to have water gun activated for them to do it. That's pretty cool. I wasn't sure. That's pretty cool. All right, we can go ahead and make this a proper sandy land bridge with some soil here. Eventually, we would like to like switch this to actual bricks or something, but so like I probably shouldn't be building the whole bridge, but whatever. Sometimes it feels nice to just make it look good, you know? All right, bubble it up. All right, bubble it up, baby. All right, more trash. Let's go. We got more over here. Let's make it happen, Piplup. Thank you. We're going trash cleaning. I just feel bad because what if there's a Grimer hidden under here? What if we accidentally destroy a Grimer's home or something? Grimer! I just watched the episode of Pokemon Season 1 where the Grimers are blocking the power plant's like intake. I just watched that episode, dude. That's so funny. And then there's a muck that shows up and it's like super serious. And then Ash catches the muck. Wow, I got a gaming bed. My Pokemon stopped following me because they said they're hungry. That's the first time that's ever happened to me. You want to eat, dude? Eat up, man. Restore that energy, dude. You've been working hard, little Piplup. You've been working hard, little Piplup. Restore that energy, dude. All right, let's get back to work. He had to restore that PP. One of my favorite episodes is when Charizard fights Magmar. Oh, I love the Charizard Magmar fight. You know, we were just talking about that episode the other day. I can't remember what prompted it, but we were like playing something and we talked about it on stream. What an iconic episode. I think Charizard seismic tosses in that fight. And it's like the most epic seismic toss of all time, dude. I'm pretty sure he seismic tosses in that fight. And it's just so epic. All right, we got a lot of trash to clean over here, buddy. Let's get this trash cleaned up. This is so cute. Yeah, for those that are just tuning in, or if you haven't seen a lot of the gameplay, I just want to make it clear, this is the first time we're doing anything like this in the game. Yeah, it's interesting, right? Like, none of the other areas had sludge. You know, so I just want to make that clear. Like, not only is this cute, this is also, like, very new to me. We haven't done anything like this in the game. It's pretty fun, man. We're doing sludge cleanup. We're on sludge cleanup duty. What up, Sumi? So this is like a very unique interaction with this specific zone that I'm currently undergoing. I wasn't sure if I was going to clean up all of the sludge, but maybe the sludge affects the environment level in this, and like this is healthy. Like maybe the sludge is like affects the environment level or something, and that I don't realize, and that could be really cool. So this could be like something I almost would want to be doing, or this could just be like a roleplay cosmetic thing, which is still fun. Dang, we're putting this Piplup to work, dude. Homie's hungry again. Eat up. My day's going pretty well. I could not complain, man. We are having a great day here. It's a Saturday. We're relaxing. We're playing episode 3 of our Pokopia journey. I'm having a lot of fun. All right, let's clean up this trash, Piplup. All right, I'm gonna stop putting you to work so hard. I think Piplup needs a break. I feel like we're so close to clearing up all the trash around here, though. Yeah, we are. All right, let's just finish up at least this beach. And if we... Okay, and I see a little bit more in the other direction. We're so close to seemingly finishing all of this. At this point, I can't stop. I have to finish it. What up, Cerro Nacho? Do you think the sludge might attract some Pokemon? I thought that until they had me do this. So maybe I'll get a chance to craft the sludge later. But for now, I think that this is what they want me to do. So the evolution in the game doesn't work like traditional evolving. The way this game is designed is that every Pokemon has, there is one individual of every Pokemon in the game. So there's a Charmander, there's a Charmeleon, and there's a Charizard. And you just have to find them. So instead of having evolution, you just have one of each evolution tier. So to answer your question, there doesn't seem to be evolution in the game. It could be something we unlock like late game, which would be a spoiler, so we don't really know. It could be something that we like maybe like mystery dungeon. You go into late game and then it's like, okay, now you can evolve or something. But I can tell you right now, what's likely going on here is that there is no evolution. Because if you think about it, there's no combat in this game. So while the evolution is like something that when we think of Pokemon, we think of evolving. So I also was expecting evolution in the game. But I guess this game is just doing something so different that it doesn't really matter. Without the ability to do any sort of combat, I guess at that point, evolving doesn't really matter. And outside of like just that cool feeling of seeing your favorite Pokemon evolve, it doesn't like really do anything for the game unless they like created some sort of system around it. So I've come to terms, is what I'm trying to say, with no evolution. As much as a Pokemon fan, I like evolving. That's literally the whole like game. It's weird as a Pokemon fan. I'll admit, but I don't think it matters. And the more I play it, the more I'm like, yeah, it doesn't matter. Like the more confident I am, like it doesn't take away from the game. I don't think it would add to the game unless there was like a system built around it. So while it's very different, it's not quite the Pokemon experience, you know, we're used to. I think that in the context of this game, it just makes sense to not shoehorn evolution into it, but just let it be its own thing. And again, I could be wrong. There could be a whole post game that changes everything. We don't quite know what the post game is like yet. So, can you get this last piece of trash, please? Oh no, this is stone. Okay. Can you get this last piece of trash, dude? Come on. Thank you. We were so close. All right. I think we cleared all the sludge, dude, except for one little spot. But I'm gonna quickly drop a decoration here for homie's habitat. Hylian, my dearest disciple, this is the end of me. What happened? This is the worst, most awful, exceedingly miserable slump of all time. I can't think of a single new idea. There is not one road left that leads to... Is there not one road left that leads to innovation? I'm finished. Kaput. I'm a total hack. I'm not worthy to call myself an artiste. My mind grows more tangled than Tangrowth's mane. I'm so sorry that I'm such a worthless, washed-up teacher, Hylian. I need something that can shock this paltry talent of mine back to life. Any ideas? In times of trouble, one should look to the wisdom of the old masters. Something old, something that makes you feel the romance of ages past. How about a fossil? A fossil? Could the answer really be a plain old fossil? No. I must chase after any potential ray of hope. Hylian, I am begging of you, please bring me a fossil. All right, can I do your request real quick? How's your comfort level? All right, he's good. There was already a resort light here that got him comfortable, so we're good. All right, nice. Well, he's quite the character. And now we need to go bring a fossil to him, which we have at our other base. We don't have any with us, but we do have one at our other base. So we could just go grab one. Is it just any fossil item? Is that all they want? I guess so. All right, let's finish clearing up this sludge. And this is the last of the sludge, I'm pretty sure. That at least that I'm seeing right now, which is awesome. So let's get rid of it. What's up, Raiders? What's up, Raiders? Ginger Gamer. Ooh, hey. How you doing, Gina Baby, as well? Gina Baby over on YouTube. What up, Chicky Wings? Thanks for your patience, y'all. How you doing, Chicky Wings? Gina Baby says, I'm deciding to buy this game. I'm not sure. Should I buy the physical copy or the digital? So, I can tell you right now, the only difference between digital and physical is that you can sell the digital in the future if you hate the game. All right, so the physical is a game key card, which a lot of people don't like, whatever. But the point is that the only thing you should be thinking about, Gina, is do you want to have the option to maybe sell the game in the future? That's going to be the thing that's going to make you decide if this is working for you. If you want to sell the game in the future again, get your physical. Otherwise, it doesn't matter because a game key card isn't like traditional physical media and it's not technically preserving your media or doing the things that would normally make you decide to buy something physical. Does this make sense, Gina Baby? So like normally you would buy something physical because you would want to be able to preserve it for the rest of your journey. That's not what's happening with the game key cards. So in all reality, you should probably just, the only thing you should be considering is, do you want the option to maybe sell the game in the future? Because game key cards can, strangely enough, be sold again. You can resell game key cards. That's one of the quote-unquote perks of a game key card, is that you can sell them. So that's really all you need. If you want to be able to sell it in the future, get yourself a game key card. If you don't really care about that, just go ahead and buy the digital game. It's basically the same, and you're good. That's basically the thing you need to worry about. Do you want to sell it or not? Because otherwise, I would just pick up the digital and just have fun. Right? Because it just doesn't really matter. But, you know, maybe future you is going to regret not picking up the physical and not being able to sell it. Maybe for some reason, right? So think about it, you know, chew on it. Chew on it and think about it. And that's really all you need to be considering. No, I'm not going to the Dev Island stuff. Because I'm just focused on single player content. I don't want to see stuff that I shouldn't be seeing at this point in the game. Does that make sense? So yeah, no, I'm not going to do anything like that. I'm barely going to be doing any multiplayer until I get far enough in the game where I feel comfortable doing that. I'm really trying to just enjoy the pace of this game the way that I think it's meant to be enjoyed. Yeah, I don't want to see anything ahead of time. I don't want to go collect, because I know like people are like, if you go to the developer's island, you can take pictures of items and bring it home and use the copy machine. Like that all sounds really great. It's just not something that I plan to partake in yet. I will do all that stuff later. I really, really just want to enjoy what this game's doing first. and then do all that extra stuff later. I'm not trying to go do anything. So I'm just going to keep enjoying the single player experience for now. Does a game key card work on more than one Switch? Yeah, it does. So the game key card, now I don't have all the details for you, but the game key card essentially is the following. It is a card that you plug into your Switch, all right, that you gives you a license to download the game. And this license is tied to the game key card itself. So while I'm not sure how to answer your question, I want to say yes, you could totally buy a game key card, install it on your Switch, and then like have it plugged in. I think you have to have it plugged into your Switch just like a regular game. And then you could be playing it for 3 hours. You could take it out of your console, give it to your friend. They could plug it into theirs, and they could proceed to play for 3 hours. Yes. Now, could you both play the game simultaneously? No. No, you still have to have the key card plugged into your Switch, I'm pretty sure. So it's not like some cheeky way to like buy a game and trade it with your friends. But yes, a game key card could be entered into multiple Switches, and you could play it on multiple Switches. A friend, a family member, whatever. Just not at like the same time. Nothing weird and like cheat codey, you know what I mean? Unfortunately, no cheat codes this time. My security camera's in a perilous location. It kind of is, yeah. I gotta move it. I think we're done with that security camera. I think we're done with that one. All right, let's get rid of this sludge here. Yeah, so good question. So Zompei, you care to share any details on what's at the developer island? Would you mind? Like, since I'm not going to go myself, if it's not too spoilery, could you just tell me a little bit about it? Would you be okay with that? What's there? What am I even going there for? Maybe I'm being a little too hesitant and it's not that big of a deal. What I'm imagining is that it's a fully decorated island showing off what the game can look like later. That's like what I'm imagining, and that's why I'm hesitating. Because I don't really want to see the end game stuff yet. I want to imagine myself what the end game's gonna look like. You know what I mean? Like I know this sounds really pretentious, but hear me out. I know what this sounds like, just hear me out. I like to think of things myself, you know, like when I get creative with something, sometimes being influenced by others sucks. You know, like if I go to create on stream and somebody's like, oh, why don't you try putting this chair there? Sometimes it's a great idea and I do it, but then I don't feel like I'm really doing the creativity myself. I feel like I just got told to do something and it looked really good. And that's how I feel about going to the developer island and stuff like that. It's like, I don't want to see what this game looks like end game at all. I want to figure out myself what this game is going to look like when I decorate it. I want to use my pure creativity to turn this world into a living, breathing world. And I don't want to be influenced by anybody's ideas but my own. So again, I know that sounds so stupid and ridiculous, but that's just like how I feel in my heart. Like when it comes to creative stuff, like I want to do it myself, dude. Like I want this stuff to come to my mind personally. Wow, I should put a lamp there. Like I want to be thinking this stuff myself. I'm not trying to go and get inspiration, you know? I think sometimes when I design, I want inspiration. You know, maybe I'm stumped or something, but that's kind of why I'm being so stubborn about multiplayer and stuff, is because I'm really taking this game slow, and like I'm really trying to respect this game like I would play Animal Crossing. You know, and like the way I played Animal Crossing my whole life was by myself, you know, with my own creativity. I wasn't on the internet comparing myself to others. I wasn't looking at what other people were doing. I just played the game and created my own little world. And that's what I'm trying to do with this game. I want this to just be my thing. I don't care how cool other people are making stuff look. I don't care You know, I don't want to get all bogged down and caught up in and get that feeling of, are we even playing the same game? You know, that feeling we all get as designers, and we like go to some island and we're like, what the are we even playing the same game, dog? I don't want to feel that this time. I'm over that, dude. And I have a chance here with a brand new game to like not feel that way and not go to other people's designs and see all this stuff and then make myself feel like I'm not like even playing the game. Like I'm trying to do something different this time. I don't know if I want to do all that. You know what I mean? So I know that this is way more words and it's way deeper than it needs to be. I know it's not that serious, everybody, you know. Believe me, I know it's not that serious, but I'm just sharing my thoughts. Yeah, what's up, Bookie Proud Mama? Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. Oh, there's a bunch of trash over there. Holy heck, there's a lot of gobbledygook over there. Well, we got to get over there eventually. I don't think we can make it there right now. However, thanks for the knowledge, Zampe. Some nice furniture, some early game furniture, which is nice, right? If you're trying to decorate early game, that's the play, right? So there you guys go. There's apparently a developer island for the game, and if you go there, you can get access to some really, really nice early game furniture if you're someone who's jonesing to decorate. And trust me, I know that you can't decorate without items. Like, that's how Animal Crossing is too. If you try to decorate early game, your house ends up looking like some weird 19-year-old bachelor's pad. There's like a lamp. You know what I mean? There's like a single lamp. There's like a chair in a dark room. You know, there's like a single table. It doesn't match anything else. You know, like that's like early game Animal Crossing designing. You know what I mean? Like, you know, yeah, you don't got nothing but mom's gifts. So like, yeah, like I get it, man. And it's nice. It's nice that the developers gave us an option to go get some of those feelings, to go get those furniture pieces without having to grind through the whole game. You know, you could do some early game decorating and it might not feel so bad. You know what I mean? All right, dude, we made the super bridge over here. Yeah, thank you, Zampe, for the knowledge, baby. Because, you know, I haven't had a chance to ask anybody all day why. So thanks for filling me in. I was like, what's going on here? What's going over there? I didn't touch the beach until I got the Pokemon Center ready to build in the volcano area. This place is massive. The volcano area is massive. Yo, what's up, Bratty Ashley, by the way? Are you still enjoying the game, man? Wait, were you answering a question, Tam Perp, or did I miss something? The lamp on the floor and 5 types of chairs? Yeah. My one box in a sleeping bag? Yeah. Yeah, my desk is weird. Oh, you were talking about early game decorating. Yeah, I thought you were describing my house because that's my desk right now. I literally have a book under two of my legs of my desk. For real, you were calling me out. I was like, actually, that's literally my setup. Photo number 3. A pretty photo of Pokemon. Oh, cute. Yo, Piplup, you want to clean this up with me? Come on. Let's go. That's me too, yeah. Okay, nice. Don't we all? Found something hidden in the first area. It turns out there's yes, Lunar Sea. I found that as well, dude. I got 2 of the pieces in and I have a 3rd to enter as well. Pretty exciting. When I first discovered that, it felt so good. I hope you felt the same. Still loving the game. Chilling. It's storming in Ohio where I'm at. Oh, you got some rain, dude? I wonder what it's looking like for me right now. I know we got some rain coming. I have my front door open because it's so nice out. I didn't open up all the windows in the house, but I should have. No rain right now, just wind. We got rain tomorrow. Yeah, it's 72 degrees outside. It's so nice. You're in Cleveland? Nice, nice. I'm in the greater Cleveland area. Bow, 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 bow. All right, let's keep cleaning Piplup. Thank you. Yeah. I heard about some of that stuff. Be safe over there in PA, all right? I need rain in game. I'll figure it out. You can get it. There's a quest that will teach you how to do it if you just keep pushing. I can tell you that much. But you'll figure it out. You got this. You're in the Cincy area. It's 70s, but it's been raining all week. Yeah. I've managed to avoid most of the rain, apparently, but we didn't avoid the nice weather. But it was only for the past 3 days. So after today, that nice weather is going to go away. Unfortunately. And it's going to go back to like 50s and then 30s and cold again. But we are almost out of the woods, winter haters. We are almost out of the woods, winter haters. I'd say so myself. I think we're getting there. We're getting there. I'm not a winter hater, but I'll tell you, I'm definitely over winter. While I really don't mind a little bit of winter, I'll tell you, I'm over it. I'm ready for spring. It takes a while to push me to that feeling. Like, it takes a while to push me to the point as a winter baby where I'm like, okay, let's go, dude. I'm done. Oh, we need food this time. Wow, I have so much PP that it takes like a bunch now to fill me up. That's cool. I didn't realize that. All right, now I think we officially have cleared all of the obvious trash out of this area. Can I grab that vine? I'm close. The obvious trash. There could be some stuff hidden or something. All right, let's go. Yeah. I'm assuming this is going to deny me, but let's just click on it anyways. Cannot pass through this gate at your current trainer rank. I like that it doesn't tell you what rank you have to be at, and it just leaves you in the dark. I actually really appreciate that. You hate the snow? Sorry to say you're in Philly here. Good idea to progress the story before you... It's a good idea before progressing the story. So like... You're okay, Light Sage. No worries, buddy. Thank you, man. Thanks for hanging out with us today. All right. We have a quest now. We're done. We're done clearing trash. I was just trying to make everyone's a little bit happier. Yo, what's your comfort level? He wanted food. Okay. We helped out. We have a bunch of toys still on us. I was expecting more requests for toys. I didn't get them, actually. It's funny. All right, put that there. Fill this block here. All right, get ourselves some houses going here. I hate how I place these. Let's fix that. absolutely hated how I placed those. Okay, much better. Now again, we could do the Minecraft block house technique. I probably won't end up building all 3 of these. Yo, nice Pokemon fan. You're getting it, my dude. Say, Hylian, it looks like more Pokemon have come to live in this place too. I worked really hard. Yes, I'm really quite impressed. This town's gotten so much livelier too. At this point, I want to see some houses. If you build some nice houses for Pokemon to live in, this place will ought to feel even more like when the humans were still around. Can do. You're always so dependable, Hylian. You'll start by building a house for Pokemon to live in. I'm looking forward to it. Alright. So we gotta figure out the bricks. That's the thing we haven't figured out yet. And, you know, I'm okay with not knowing at the moment. But we have a builder, we have a bulldozer, we have a waterer, and we have enough Pokemon to build the Poke Center. So as soon as we get the bricks sorted out, we're good. Now, I'm actually going to break away from the quest here because I have a cave that I have yet to explore. And maybe we'll find more information there about what we're looking for. And if not, we'll come back and we'll do the quest, because usually the quest leads you to what you need. So I'm not trying to ignore it for too long, but let's quickly go and let's go explore this cave that we found earlier. And there could be like something going on down here. Let's go, dude. Crazy. I might have to build a bridge or something to get through here. Or I might need the ability to swim, which I could get. Could get eventually here. Again, no need to answer this. Just a rhetorical commentary here. I ran out of blocks, so I can't block my way through here, unfortunately. I'm gonna have to punch some stuff. Alright, let me go back up to the surface really quick and get some... Let me get some blocks so that I can block my way through this place. Alright, this would be faster if I just do this. Alright. Going hard again today? You know it, baby. The only thing I don't like about the game is I've seen some story stuff. Ah, interesting, Light Sage. Yeah, we'll have to wait. I don't know anything about that. We'll have to wait and see how that all works out. Like, I think the one thing people have to remember is that this is a story game first. This is an RPG first. So I think every reviewer I've talked to has recommended that you consider doing the story first, finishing the story first. Every reviewer has said that, so I'm not surprised to hear somebody saying that again, because it's just that kind of game. It's just, this is an RPG, so you want to get through the RPG stuff. Oh, dang, I can't destroy that. Dang, I'm gonna drown in this place. I can't go in here right now. I really need a lot of blocks. Maybe jumping up here lets me live. Nope. I need a lot of blocks to get through this place. I don't have a problem going and digging up a bunch of dirt. So let's just go do it. Let's just go dig up a bunch of dirt and come block our way through here on some Minecraft-ish. On some Minecraft-ish. Let's just go do it. Let's just go do it. We can go get some dirt. It doesn't have to be this super hard redstone. We can just go and get steal some dirt from a cliffside here. I don't think so. I think everything that's in the game is playable right now. And DLC stuff's gonna be separate. And no DLC has been announced. So I think that's completely wrong, Neanderthal. So I'll say there's a 0% chance that that's true. To answer your question, 0% chance that the gates are locked are DLC. The 0% chance. It was just a question. Yeah, I know. I'm just giving you an answer. Yeah, it's a 0%. I'm not coming at you or anything weird. But yeah, it's a 0% chance. It's the whole game is it's a whole experience. The gates are closed because there's a story that's being told. The gates are locked because I need to progress the story to progress the gates. Like I just said a minute ago, this is an RPG, everybody. This is an RPG. There's a story. You need to progress the story like you would a Final Fantasy. There is a linear game here, you know. That's why I kept saying to people over and over again, this isn't Minecraft. This isn't Animal Crossing. I know that we want to relate these games, and we're thinking to ourselves, this is some open world free roam experience, but this is the farthest thing from that, in fact. This is a true, like, RPG story experience. You have to go from one place to the next. It is a paced experience. You are on rails for, like, most of this game. For sure. Ooh. What have I found here? What the heck? A random opening in here? What is this? I just need enough bricks. I just need enough bricks to get me through this water area. Yeah, never a problem asking questions. Yeah, and I'll always do my best to never take that stuff personal, you know? I know it's not a personal attack when somebody's asking about DLC, you know what I mean? And that's how you have to be nowadays. You have to just always remember that, you know, it's not a personal attack until it is, right? I'm sure that it is sometimes, but you know, as a streamer, that's a lesson I had to learn the hard way over my journey. I had to learn how to not be defensive about everything that comes into my chat, and I've had to learn to, like, just be like, yeah, you know, it's not a personal attack, it's fine. Yo, what up, Snarkies? Good to see you, man. That's a tough thing to get over. It's tough. Oh yeah, I've been teaching myself through streaming how to, like, not get defensive when people are talking to me, and if somebody makes some kind of weird comment, not to take it like, okay, they're not trying to, like, tease me, like, there's some out of context, you know what I mean? And then sometimes it is, you know, sometimes it is people who are just, like, being weirdos and, you know, just trying to give me a hard time, but I do dislike the block placement. It's not my favorite. I do wish you could be a little bit more precise where you place blocks, because it's all based off of your camera, but, like, sometimes if you're trying to go too fast, you'll accidentally place a block in a position you don't want. So it kind of forces the decoration to be a pretty slow-paced thing. Because if you go too fast with the block laying, you just kind of screw yourself. One slowpoke rug. Oh, cute. It actually looks really cute. Hold A from the moment you place the block and hold. Oh, if you hold it. Oh, it's so clean. Ah, but see, if I don't move forward, it does put... See, yeah, so that's so clean. Nice. That helps a lot if you're just trying to make a land bridge, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So if you're doing a straightaway That's a really nice strategy, actually. And then there is also the strafing, which I do know about the strafing. Just like Animal Crossing, you can do like a sidestep strafe, which helps place stuff as well. Nice, thank you, chat. We'll eventually try mouse mode out. Dang, I can't get up there without ladders. Dang it, dude. I need to bring ladders with me. We could cheese it. We could just block our way up. Yeah, you can't jump from ladder to ladder. Like, you do need a ladder in between. No, I really want to go up there. I gotta bring some ladders down here. I might, if I can find a crafting table, I'll be good. If I can find a crafting table, I'll be good. Ooh, what's this? Professor's Diary number 3. Today, there was a gathering attended by Pokemon professors from every region. We had a surprising announcement in store. Increasing intense weather abnormalities and the calamities striking each region as a result show no sign of slowing down. At this rate, predictions suggest that we will no longer be able to obtain food and energy to continue living on this planet. And we learned that a plan was secretly in motion to evacuate all of humanity into space. It also seemed that, with a few exceptions, it will not be possible to bring Pokemon with us. Of course, some immediately raised their voices in protest, which is why when we heard about the Pokemon Conservation Project. So, there it is, dude. Another piece to the puzzle. The humans, the humans, the humans effed up, dude. The plot is plotting. Can I leafage from a ladder? No. Okay. Dude, if they're, did I pick a crafting table up by chance? No. If I can find a crafting table somewhere down here, we don't have to go back up to the surface. It wouldn't hurt to go back up to the surface, though. We're not too deep. All right, let's take our stupid funky land bridge and let's go the other direction now. We don't have much bricks left. What do we got here? Oh, we got plenty. No! 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 All right, what is that? Ditto number 8? Number 9. Thank you. It's like the mambo. We're mamboing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so if I press adjust position, I lower this here. Wait, that's number 5. Mambo number 5, not 9. What am I thinking? Oh, I'm 8 hours into a stream and I'm not thinking anymore. Oh, okay. Cool. Carry on, chat. We might need a ditto counter soon. We might. Hot Pocket. Where the frick is this going? Okay, I mean, we're still going, dude. This is still going, dude. I'm gonna run out of materials soon. I'm gonna be so pissed later when I figure out how I'm actually supposed to get through here, which is likely some sort of swimming ability, you know what I mean? And I'm gonna be so pissed later when I have to come back through here and destroy all these bricks because they're in my way. Yeah, we snacked. We snacked. We snacked, baby. we're still going. I see an exit over there. So was there another entrance to this place that I didn't know about? And I just went around to the other entrance? That sucks. I really thought I was going to something deeper. Well, sometimes, oh my gosh. I think this is totally taking us outside. I think this is totally taking us outside. You have to use Lapras? I don't have to do anything. Are you watching my stream or are you just here to tell me what to do? I'm just joking. What's up, Valentine? I don't got to do anything. Are you watching? Because I'm chilling. I do what I want when I play video games, homie. I think I'm doing just fine. Lapras from the trailer. I think we're doing just fine here, chat. I think we're doing just fine. But I ran out of blocks. So, never mind. Let's get out of here. I ran out. All right, let's bring some ladders down here and see where that ladder goes. An attempt was made. Let's go grab a ladder and we'll come back down and then we're going to go to the other entrance and see where the heck that is because it doesn't look like it does much for us at the moment. Didn't I have a crafting table around here? I thought for sure we got one for this area. That's okay. I think we can just walk right through here. Yeah, I assumed with all the water around here, we were going to be getting some Lapras action. And also, just because it had to have happened eventually. Like, the other area gave us a new ground traveling ability, so I assumed we were going to be getting like another travel ability from this area. Yep, there it is. This is the other side. Now there might be some stuff you can explore in here, like breaking through the walls. We might not be done in this area. It feels like we might be done, but I don't think we are. And then also there's all of that over there. We haven't even been to that little island over there. Yeah, we're like we could sit here and block our way to these islands, or we could just keep progressing the story here and figure out our travel method. We're likely gonna get our hands on here. Frick. The more you play this game, the more the depth shows and just radiates how much passion was put into this game. Okay. Just kidding. Yeah, we're just chilling, Valentine. How are you today, dude? Yeah, it sounds like I'm playing in hard mode. It sounds like without Lapras, we're playing in hard mode. Let's chill. Let's chill out on that. Now, let's go see if we can find a ladder. We can craft a couple. And then let's go see what that secret was. And then our next quest is to build a couple houses. We should actually, let's pause and go get some of these houses built right now. Because I forgot, building houses takes time and we want to get that going first. Duh. All right, I need some beach sand and I need Makahitu and then whatever Pokemon. All right, I think Makahitu's over here. Yep. And then we just got to grab some beach sand because we used it all up. I think this is some beach sand right here. All right, Meowth has another quest for me to do something for, maybe paint. And then somebody over here Needed help. Are we good? Needs more color. All right, we're gonna chill out on Meowth's quest for a second. I don't know how necessary his quests are comparatively to getting these houses built, so we're gonna do this first. All right, let's go, dude. And we have multiple builders, so we could probably actually get 2 houses building at once, which would probably be the best because I'm assuming Tangrowth wants more than 1 house built. Yo, what's up, Sarcastastic? Good to see you, buddy. Oh, Minchino's taking forever to get here. We'll put this in here as well. Yeah, I do have another builder. Far-fetched. All right, can I have... So I can have as many things building at once as long as I have the builders. See, I originally didn't think it was like that. I originally thought the game was you can only have one thing building at a time, and I misspoke. It turns out is if you have enough builders, you can build. Also, if you guys didn't know, you know how it recommends Pokemon to you when you're building a house? Guess what? It only recommends Pokemon based off of the ones close to you. You don't have to use the Pokemon that it recommends. It only recommends the ones that are nearest. So while some builds are going to require a builder, a bulldozer, a waterer, or whatever, in all reality, it's only the Pokemon that it shows in the list is literally just whoever's close to you. Yeah, you can bring anybody you want to do the work as long as they have the job that you need, and that's it. Like, so for example, the Pokemon that doesn't have a job here can be anybody. This has to be a builder. Any builder, but it has to be a builder. Why is it showing far-fetched? Because he's the only other builder I have in this area. So it has to be him. So, get this going. Lock in. Now, what's going to happen on the third house? What do you think? Right? So I go into the third house. I get all this. I don't have a builder. So there's not one available. But it shows Gloom because Gloom is the closest Pokemon to me right now. So until I finish the first house, I can't do this house. So it's not that the game is forcing you to use certain Pokemon. It's not that the game is encouraging you to get to know different Pokemon, even though that was a super cute thought that we had. It turns out that it's actually a lot simpler than that. And it's just whoever's closest. Turns out it's a lot simpler than that.
LETS.
Yo, spaceman! Hello. Thank you, man, for 28, dude. So if you build habitats and the third builder shows up, would you be able to build that third house? Yes. Or I could just wait the 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and I could just use another builder. Yeah, correct. But if I had a third builder, I could have that third house going at the same time. That is right. And guess what, Gers? I could go bring a builder from a different area. Here's the cool part that I didn't tell you. I could go to another zone. Rocky Ridges, Withered Wasteland, the first area, my second area. I could bring a builder from there. And I could just have them work for me. And you don't even have to give them a home or anything. They could just stay here like temporarily. And then you could bring them back or whatever. Or you could move them here permanently and have them move in. And you can actually rotate Pokemon around zones. I've actually moved 2 or 3 Pokemon from where they live normally to a different place. And I think that's pretty cool. So you can actually say, you know what? I unlocked the beach section, and you know what Pokemon deserves to be on the beach? Squirtle. So you could like make a point to bring Squirtle to the beach if you think he belongs here, even though you get him at the beginning of the game. And that's a thing that you can decide. And I think that's really cool because it does give us control over where our Pokemon are living and what zone they're living in. And you can eventually maybe even do like themed stuff, you know, like, okay, at Vermilion City, I'm going to do electric and water, but, you know, maybe in the Rocky Ridges, I'm going to do, you know, the mining Pokemon, the tough boys, right? Like you could definitely do like themes and stuff at that point. Right, as long as the comfort level is good, and because of the housing system, it is of my belief that you could make any Pokemon comfortable anywhere with the right decorations. Now, that is my belief. I don't know for sure, but it is of my belief that it doesn't actually matter where they live. It more matters what their house is like, what their habitat's like, and how you decorate around it and stuff like that. Look at this cute little area I discovered. Look at this cute little area I discovered. What the frick? Just in the middle of the mountain like this? What's going on up here? Oh, I don't want to put the ladder there. Get the ladder out of here. Look at what is this? I'm gonna start getting fogged soon. You guys want to see what the game looks like when you go too far? Because it's not, unfortunately. And I think this is unfortunate, but maybe not for everybody. You want to see what happens when you go too far? Because this game is open zone. It's not actually open world. Let me see if I can find a good place that it's not going to get me stuck. Let's go. Here it is. There's no explanation for this or anything. It's just the way the game works. It's just the way the game works. Yeah, it's not going to be that game that you just walk in a direction and you just keep going. That's not what they were doing here. I know that that's kind of what this game looked like it was doing. Believe me, I kind of thought that was going to be this game. Turns out, as of right now, it's not, and I don't see that changing through the story. This is an open zone game, not an open world game. So think Legends Arceus, think you know, that style game that gives you a big space to play in, but then there's still loading screens. It's the Korok Forest. It's the Korok Forest, actually. I love that. I love that so much. I love that. You were playing the game, but you're done for now. There's a lot of things to do, a lot of areas to explore. It's almost overwhelming, right, Valentine, dude? I hope you're enjoying the game, man. It's almost overwhelming. There's so much. Like, I have a whole SS Anne to explore still, and I have a whole island over here to explore. And I've been in this area for how many hours, chat? What, 3? I think I've been here for 3 hours now. Like, yeah, this game is massive, dude. It's crazy. It honestly blows me away, like, how big this game is. It does feel like there's so much going on. All right, did we help homie with his inspiration? I forgot. I don't think I did. You left some things unexplored so you can explore them later. Dude, that's how I play like Zelda games. I love that. Oh, he wants to see a fossil. All right, let me talk to Meowth. He wants to see a fossil. I don't unfortunately have one. I have to either hunt one or go to the new area. Go to my old area. All right, are my houses done being built yet? They're close. All right, let's just go get a fossil really quick. and bring it back so we can just do this quest. Yo, Shadow Maiden, how you doing today, baby? The Korok Forest. That one got me. That was a good comment. That was a super good comment. The Korok Forest. I love that. All right, I'm back. Now we're from night to day. Well, yes, because it's only 4:47. Correct. I wasn't sure what time it was. So we're like late day. So yeah, that area isn't nighttime. It's covered in smog. It's Cleveland back in the day. That's the thing. That area isn't nighttime. It's covered in smog and clouds. It's very peculiar because I'm curious what they're doing with that. Like to give us a whole area that's covered in smog and clouds like that. Like I find that to be so fascinating. Like I can't wrap my head around like what the plan is for this area right now. All right, this is an opportunity for us to kind of clean house as far as getting some of this junk out of our inventory. Right, so this is a good opportunity for us to just kind of just get rid of some. I'm actually going to keep materials on me because I'm probably going to need them. We'll get rid of the Pikachu dolls for now. Drop off some food. Yeah, just a little bit of inventory cleaning doesn't hurt. All right, I came here for a fossil. Armor fossil, right? Any fossil is fine, I'm assuming. I'll bring this one since I have two of them. Oh, I gotta plant my new trees. Yes, I got 2 new freaking berry trees, dude. All right, hold on. Let me go grab a grass Pokemon real quick. Hey, come here. All right, I need you to come help me grow some trees, baby. Yo, give this a little bit of that magic. Boom. All right, come over here. Give this a little bit of that magic. All right, over here. Come give this a little bit of that magic. The Dream Island was a nice break. Yeah, dude, I agree with that. All right, let's put the Rostberry here. It'll grow inside of the cliff, but whatever. It'll still grow. All right. Thanks, dude. Thanks, Bellsprout. Yeah, get those flowers boosted. Get them plants boosting. Oh, we can't warp back to the other area because I haven't built a home there yet. Like a boob. So we have to walk back. Good thing it's not a far jaunt. It's not a jaunt, if you will. All right, we're in. Been loving watching you play Pokopia. Dude, I'm having so much fun. Thanks, Shadow Maiden. You have to have items on you to craft? No, it does not pull from inventory, but it does pull from chest if the chest is next to the crafting table. Yeah, so you do have to have them in your inventory or in a chest next to the crafting table. It has to be touching the crafting table. So you can have like 4 chests, maybe even 5, basically, that like are really benefiting in that sense, if you're following. So it's nice. At least there's some, you know, it could be better, but at least there's some of that good stuff going on, right? Could be a little bit more quality of life, but this game honestly is really good about quality of life. And there's just a couple little things that I'm sure some of us would prefer. So a big example of that is just allowing me to cook from inventory. At this point in time, I don't think you can cook from chest. You just have to have the cooking items on you. So like that would be nice, but you know, we're okay. We're hanging in there. I need a lepa berry. Go get that real quick. Started saving up to get a Switch 2 in this game. Watching you and another streamer pushed me to get it. This game's fun, to say the least. All right, 1 ditto flag for the first house that's done. It'll be mine. Yeah, I think this will be done very soon. 54, yeah, 1 minute. Okay, I'm just gonna stand right here and wait. Okay, my first house. We'll see how many houses Tangrowth wants me to build. Probably 2 or 3. We ended up with 3 Switch 2s in our house so that myself and my husband and my daughter could all play together. That's a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful thing, dude. I love that. All right, sand den built. All right, I'm gonna grab you. And then I'm gonna grab you. And then I'm gonna have you guys do the last house just to get it over with. Easy peasy. I think this year is a good time to start thinking about that stuff anyways. Because I think that by the end of this year and going into next year, we are going to have a way better idea of like why we want to own a Switch. They're going to be giving us more games. Build a house and put 3 different pieces of furniture inside. Oh, well, they got me there. They got me on the furniture thing. I wasn't going to do that. They got me there, dude. All right, let me craft a couple pieces of furniture real quick. They got me there, dude. I was just about to I was about to do nothing. Just yeah, I was. Oh, I should have just stole it from someone. Yeah, you're right. They knew. Yeah, they knew. I was going for the fastest possible solution. Because again, like, I'm not a big decorator in games, so I'm okay with saving decorating for when I'm in the mood. And as you guys have been watching the save file, I'm sure you've seen that, like, sometimes I do just randomly get in the mood to do some decorating, you know? But as far as, like, my normal flow as a gamer, I'm usually just kind of doing my thing. I'm chilling. All right. You're a great decorator. Thank you, Fancy Mum. What a splendid house. Oh, you've built a mighty fine house. I'm sure any Pokemon who gets a chance to live there will be thrilled. It would warm this old heart if you could carry on making more houses for Pokemon to live in. I'll do my best. Right on, that's the helpful Hylian I know. I believe Pokemon's comfort levels will improve greatly if they're living in houses. I look forward to seeing what you make next. Alright, Tangrowth's request is completed. Alright, we've probably hit a little bit of a wall here. There it is. Got the environment level 3. Now, if we could get Execute a little happier, and maybe move 1 Pokemon up from average, we could probably get 4, and then we have the Poke Center to build, and we're good, right? And like at that point, we're pretty much done with this area, and we're kind of waiting for the Poke Center, and we can go and focus on other things in the game, right? That's like kind of where we're at. It's like we're kind of just building up to get this Poke Center, because what I've experienced, and you guys can maybe say if I'm wrong, but like no spoilers. What I've experienced so far is that you can't finish the quest in a zone until you finish the Poke Center. That's what I've personally experienced in the first 2 zones. You do a bunch of stuff, it builds you up to a point, you build the Poke Center, the next day, then you actually can finish the quest in the area and like finish the zone and do the story. So like, I think that's what's happening in this game, and I'm pretty sure that's like the progression system. So you show up to an area, you build it up to 3, you get the Poke Center built, hopefully bring it up to 4 or 5, and then the story will move and you'll unlock whatever secrets. Like in this place, we found Mosslax. Do you guys want me to show you Mosslax? And like, you know, he's a part of the story here for sure, you know? So like, I think all that stuff's gonna happen after we get our Poke Center. But I'm not sure. That's why I'm asking you guys if you have insight. I think that's wrong, especially since the first day when the game was released, I had to do the Kyogre quest before I could do the, oh my gosh. Wait, did I do that as well? You're right. I thought I did Kyogre beforehand. You're right. Okay, so I probably could have finished the Volcanion quest yesterday then. Because that was all tied to the Ditto stuff. Sorry, that was all tied to the Rotom stuff. That wasn't tied to the Poke Center. You're right. It's more about completing all the quests in the area with the characters. You're right. That's what I should be focused on. You finish all the quests for the characters in the zone. That is going to push you towards finishing a zone, no matter if the PC completion. Pokemon Center is a bonus. So I've been kind of thinking about the game a little bit wrong, maybe. You know, not that there's a wrong way, right? Any chance you can help with one last thing? What is it? You know how humans used to decorate their homes by growing nice smelling flowers outside? They'd put them in, what do you call those things? Fancy looking boxes where flowers grow. All right, let's go ahead and see what's up with these fancy looking boxes where flowers grow, chat. Shall we? All right, we got a planter. I want to get a planter for my shack so I can spruce it up by growing some flowers. What kind of materials do I need to make a planter, though? Oh, the bricks! The bricks! I needed the bricks anyways for the Poke Center. I forgot. Torchic used to live in a spot that looked like this. Yeah, it doesn't even... Dude, I forgot that this whole time we were waiting for bricks. All right, time to spawn a Torchic to help us with the killing, maybe. They can help you plant some pretty flowers in my shack. That'd be awesome. The planter probably needs bricks. Let me go check. All right, didn't I have a birdhouse on me? No, I learned the recipe earlier. So here's the birdhouse. Now, I don't have the table that they have. It's probably any table. Yeah, now I'm starting to learn this game. It's probably just any table. And then we just need a plate and any food. Piplup, Torchic, what are you missing after that? Turtwig. Yeah, you're right. Turtwig would be next. I didn't think about that. Got it. Oh, sorry. Torchic's Gen 3, so Trico. It's Trico, Torchic, and Mudkip. And then it's Piplup, Turtwig, and... I should know. Hold on. Hold on. Why am I blanking on the fire type from Gen 4? Because I never use it. Why am I... Because I never use it. Because I never use it. Because Turtwig exists. Hold on, I'm trying to name game this. It's on the tip of my brain. I'm trying to name game this. Trying to name game this. It's on the tip of my brain. Who is the fire Pokemon? The Torchic's Gen 3. Charmander, Cyndaquil, Torchic. Why am I so brain dead on this? I'm so mad at myself. What is the fire Pokemon from Gen 4? I don't remember. Oh, Chimchar, the monkey! The monkey! Dang it! I like Chimchar actually a lot. I just don't ever use him. Hee, sorry, I was just joking. I won't peck you. I'll make it up to you by warming you up on cold days with my nice toasty tummy. Come and hug me anytime. Aw. Cheek, cheek. What a cutie. -1 PP. In its belly, it has a sac filled with burning fire, meaning that Torchic feels as warm as a hot water bottle if you hug it. Nice, new recipe. The wooden partition. No, I don't want to take the food. Maybe I can help. Hello, Ditto. Are you having trouble with something? I want to make some bricks, dude. Oh, you want to make a planter? Then you need some bricks first. I can make bricks with squishy clay. Just bake the clay with fire and whoosh. I'm really good at it, so I can make you some anytime. Just bring me some squishy clay. There's squishy clay in lots of different places around town if you look for it. You can find clay blocks around town that look a bit different from the rest of the ground. Oh, you already have some squishy clay? Then you want me to make you some bricks right now? Here I go! Whoosh! It'll take a little bit before it's all baked through. You can do something else while you wait. Is it only doing one at a time? Yeah, I think it's doing one for the quests, but I wanted to do the other 26 because I'm trying to do the Poke Center. I'm imagining this takes about a minute or so. Alright, let's go ahead and talk to Tangrowth. Wait, Piplup wants some water? No water's coming out. What you doing? Oh, hey Ditto. I'm trying to get this shower to work right now. It's not giving me any water. Oh, Piplup, I'm afraid that's not a shower. What, really? Yes, really, that's called a street light. Humans made those to light up the town. Oh, no way. I was really looking forward to splashing around a bit. Say, Hylian, why don't you try making a shower for a Pokemon who likes spending time in the water? I'd wager you're up to it. Well, to be honest, I hadn't put much thought into the idea myself. I suppose it stands to reason that you don't know how to make one either. Let's see. To make something like that, you'd need, yes, I believe, you'd need iron ore. Probably. Where can we find iron ore? That's a good question. I'm fairly certain most human-made machines were constructed from iron ore, or something like that. Oh, that's easy then. We can just smash up old machines that are sitting around and get some iron ore. No, that won't do it all. If you go around smashing up machines, they might explode. Not to mention the humans would probably be none too pleased whenever they come back. I think it would be much better to carefully gather up small bits of iron from non-burnable garbage. Oh, really? That sounds like so much work. I wonder if someone can help us out. Now that you mention it, I know of a Pokemon called Trubbish who looks just like garbage themselves. If you could find a Trubbish, they might help you. Oh yeah, I know Trubbish, and I definitely remember them living around lots and lots of trash. I guess we should find Trubbish first. The trash Pokemon. Yo, thank you for the gifted sub, Anonymous. And GMD Doza. By the way, GM Doza, I meant to say thank you for that 4-month primer. If you're still out there, GM, please sound off. Let me know you're out there, baby. Thank you, GM, for the 4-month primer. And thank you, Anonymous, as well. Again, Spaceman. All right, we need a trash bag, we need a sign, and we need a can, which we can actually do really easy. We just need the bags. We have everything else already sitting right here. And I got the recipe for the bags earlier. Dude, Farls, I'm loving it, man. I'm having a blast. Dude, Emo Eyes. Hey, dude. All right, a Trubbish will be coming very soon since it's a story thing. All right, thanks for my bricks. I can make more when you bring me more squishy clay. Yo, look at this. Squishy clay. Make me some bricks. How many pieces of squishy clay? You have 26. 10. I can only do 10 at a time, but that's all I need is 20 for the Poke Center. All right, nice. So what is Torchic's special ability? Because the fact that they can burn clay, no other Pokemon can do that. What's up, Banana Pears? Thanks for the 4-month Prime, dude. Is Torchic special? No, they just have burn. It must just be a new ability I'm unlocking with burn type Pokemon. I found squishy clay by busting up some clay blocks around this area. So there's like clay blocks in this area that you can bust up and it'll come out of it. Which gate do you recommend going through first? Actually, I kind of recommend you go to the east gate first, the one that I'm in right now, Baxter. We talked about it earlier, and we all kind of feel, not everyone, but a lot of us here feel like the east gate feels like the place that you should be before the west gate. That's just like our take on it. We just felt like the east gate made more sense. I found you on YouTube the other day. Happy to sub. Wow. Homie comes in like a legend with a prime. That's a first time prime. I said 4-month because of his name, of their name. That's a first time primer in the chat. And Emo Eyes with the 41, dude. Dude, thanks for finding me on YouTube and taking the jump over. Now you're welcome to enjoy my show wherever you see fit. And I try to provide a seamless experience on both. But thanks for jumping over and coming and saying hi on Twitch. This is kind of my main base. This is where I started my journey. And YouTube's new, and we're going to make it just as awesome over there too. It's not just a feeling, it's the only gate that gives you info on unlocking gates. Wow, what a catch. What's up, Vanessa Quick? You're not really a human, are you? At this point, I guess it doesn't really matter. Yo, you got any garbage? My body's really craving some tasty garbage. You all should really do more littering around here. Wait, this is just my old roommate incarnate. Just kidding. No shade. Little Puff, thank you for the 7 months. Its favorite places are unsanitary ones. If you leave trash lying around, you can even find one of these Pokemon in your living room. Oh my god! Imagine the frat houses. Recycle. A Pokemon with Recycle can process non-burnable garbage into iron ore. Cool. Yo, you got any garbage around here? Yo, Ditto, you need something? Yo, I want some iron ore. Huh? You want to get just the iron ore out of non-burnable garbage? You mean like that super hard stuff? Yo, I can totally do that, no prob. If you bring me some non-burnable garbage, I can sort out the iron for you. Just let me eat that leftover garbage, and in return, it's a deal. I have refined taste, you know, so I don't want to eat that weird iron stuff. For now, just bring me one bunch of non-burnable garbage, yo. You already have one bunch? Yeah, take it. Yo, guess it's chow time. Nom 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 nom. This is premium garbage, yo. Gotta take my time and really savor it. I'm sorry. This might take a little while. I'll have the iron for you soon. Come back and check it out. Does he poop the iron out? Is that what's happening here? Do we have to wait for him to digest? Yo, Alpy! Dude, Alpy! Alpy!
It's lavender.
It's lavender! Hey, what's up, man? Thank you for the primer, dude. Thanks for the hype train. Thank you, Little Puff. Thank you, Panda Bears. Banda Pears. Thank you again, Emo Eyes. All right, Torchic's working. Trubbish is working. Let's go talk to our boy and get this red bordered quest here. Oh, hi, Leon. There's something I've been meaning to say. Let me hear it. Well, the Pokemon population has boomed in this town, too. You know, that's thanks to you, right? Different Pokemon have different likes and dislikes and even prefer a variety of different environments. But everyone seems reasonably content here nonetheless. You must really be working hard to make that happen, so I just wanted to take a moment to thank you once again. I hope you'll continue making this even more of a pleasant place. The environment level is increasing nicely. All right, the game's just kind of acknowledging my hard work and just letting me know that I'm doing the thing I should be doing. Thank you, Alpi. Yo, there is a Ditto badge that's being given away on Twitch, and if you are interested, you can get this badge next to your name permanently with a tier 1 or a gifted sub. It's not required to enjoy the show. It's just a little Twitch swag. Don't let the FOMO get you. But it is really cool, and if you have the extra bucks and you would like to support myself and maybe an unsuspecting viewer or whatever, just throwing that out there, letting y'all know. I don't push these types of campaigns too often, but I do like this one. I think the Pokemon stuff has been really cool, so... Where's my planter at? Can I not make the planter yet? Here it is. Gotcha. I don't know if Meowth wants more than one. Is there a viewable map? Yeah, but it's weak. The map actually might be one of the worst parts of the game. This is the map. Now, I think this is by design because it's like Dragon Quest Builders, right? So, like... It feels like this is like by design, like they purposely didn't want you to have like a dedicated map, so things were a little bit more exploratory. But there is a map. There is a map. It's behind my camera here, but it is like a little weak. Like it's kind of hard to read in some scenarios. Yeah, I will say that the map is maybe a little bit of a letdown. This game doesn't let me down much, but I'd say that their decision with the map is confusing. Came up with the recipe for a shower. Yo, look at your face. The look on your face tells me you just came up with a super awesome idea, Ditto. Yo, if you ever feel the need to get more iron ore, just let me know. I can always sort out a little bit more if you bring me some trash. Just remember, it'll take me a minute so I can savor the flavor. All right, take all this trash, dude, and get that iron out of it. 10 at a time, baby. Get it going. Yo, we got some gifted subs. We got Raven Del Fiore hitting us with a 9-monther. Gemini Panda with the gifted, as well as Spartan Leonidas. Enjoy your Ditto badges, y'all. Better than nothing. Better than nothing was my thought as well. Wow, this doesn't require iron bars. This requires iron ore. Dude, this is another reason why this is the first place you're supposed to go, everybody. I think you guys are right. Because in the other area, I was getting introduced to iron bars, but in this area, I'm getting introduced to iron ore. It's as if I was supposed to be here, you know, second. Or first, rather. What am I doing with this shower? Place a shower for Piplup to splash around in. Do I just have to put it anywhere? Hold on. Let me just... Stop overthinking. I have all the power in this game. All right, in theory, does this work? Got it. Done. Yo, what's up? How you doing, Melody? Thank you, Renel, for the 5-month, man. Is the planter ready? The planter is ready, dude. Yo, you made the planter! Woohoo! Thanks a bunch, Ditto. I knew I could count on you. Now, can you put that planter near my home and plant some flower seeds in it? This is gonna be great. I can't wait to see those flowers bloom. All right. If you could find some flowers that are already growing somewhere and replant them in the planter, but I don't know how to do that fancy stuff. Okay, so they're literally giving me permission to do this my way. Yeah, they're giving me permission. So this breezy flower bed, I don't want to destroy this habitat. I gotta have another flower somewhere that that I'm not using yet, that I could just steal. I gotta have at least one more somewhere. Yeah, here we go. Hold the X button in your bag, it'll sort items. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate the reminder. All right, didn't affect executes home. Perfect. Perfect. I'll go ahead and I'll take all this twine from my spider Pokemon. I'll be honest, I wouldn't mind if this game had combat because I love the combat in Pokemon. So I just wanted to bring up, could you imagine if like you had a game like this that also had an in-depth battle system as well? Like that would be crazy. And I know like that's not everyone's bag, right? Like I get that. Like some people like that this game doesn't have any combat. My little shack looks so fancy thanks to those pretty flowers you planted. Thanks again for helping me out with everything. You're welcome. I gotta say, Ditto, you're seriously the awesomest. If there's ever anything I can do to help you out, let me know, okay? I owe ya. You know, we never even looked at Meowth's abilities. He's a traitor. He's a traitor, I remember. All right, let's go find Piplup and let him know that we finished this shower. And then... we finished that quest for little Piplup. You made the shower, now I can splash around. Thank you so much. All right, easy peasy. That'd be super cool. Yeah, I think the combat would be an awesome perk for a guy like me. I like the combat. All right, I saw a Makahito walking around talking about building. Yep, there he is. So let me go show the fossil off to Schmeagle and continue our Schmeagle quest line, because I think this is a quest line that we need to be continuing. And otherwise, we're getting our bricks made and we're going to finish our Poke Center soon. Our Poke Center will be finished soon. Yo, Tomato Nick rolling in here right at the end of our hype train. Thank you again, hype trainers. And welcome in Raiders. What's up, dude? What up, Tomato Nick, dude? So this is a fossil. It sets the endless flow of time, an accumulation of moments forming an unbroken line connecting to the past of the present. Wait, that's it. Art is the same. Our smaller works, the mundane accomplishments we amass over the course of our lives, inevitably build into art. I might have been putting too much pressure on myself to create a singular masterpiece. First, I just have to. And then I only need to. Eureka! I have it! Inspiration courses through my mind! Nay, through the very fiber of my being! Hylian, watch closely, my dear disciple. It falls upon your teacher to create art worthy of our studio. This Pokemon? Look at his little footsteps, dude. They're little painting steps. What's up, man? How was fantasy-inspired shop simulator? That's cool. So what are you doing? Selling, like, cutlasses and shields and... You've done so much without even having the Poke Center finished. My island looks like crap. Aw, Teresa. We're all on our own journey. This is a very play-it-at-your-own-pace game. And I've played a lot of these types of games in my day, and I think I have a little bit of an edge in that sense. So, you know, definitely don't sell yourself short. This is the kind of game that you're meant to kind of just do your thing, play it the way you want to play it, you know? I really do hope you're enjoying it, Teresa. I think that's what matters. Are you enjoying the game? Because I'm having a blast, homie. I really am. You make a shop and you sell potions and produce weapons and magic ore. It's very chill and wholesome. Dude, it sounds great. Dude, I love a good shop simulator, Tomato Nick. I can't get the humidity up to finish the first Poke Center. The humidity quest is actually kind of tough. Can I ask, have you figured out how to get the rain going, Teresa? Would you like a little bit of help? Have you figured out how to get the rain going? So the rain is something that I think is really important to that quest. And I'm pretty sure Squirtle will teach you how to do the rain. I'm pretty sure Squirtle will teach you how to do that. I think Squirtle's the guy that you want to be interacting with. I'm pretty sure. I was told I need to get more water. Yeah, so I can tell you the couple tips that I can give you. Give me just a moment and you'll actually have my full attention. I'm sorry about this. One moment. I usually don't split my attention like this, so thank you for your patience, everybody. All right, this is cool. So, first off, Tomato Nick, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. How are you, man? Thank you so much, dude, for being here. Thank you for popping in, Raiders, you bunch of beautiful humans. Hope you had a great show. And welcome to my broadcast. I'm Hylian Descent. Call me Hylian or Joshua. I'm mostly known for cozy games, Animal Crossing, Stardew, my top 2 played games, Zelda, Pokemon, Kirby, the Nintendo variety. Welcome to the show. Let's get through this text really quick. So patiently you have waited, my dear disciple. From the ancient fossil have I devised the fresh and new. So, objects are made up of various small parts, yes. Say how a chair has legs and a backrest and as such. By changing the color and the pattern of the pot, you can reinvent the image of the whole, can you not? Once I came up with an idea, my brush yearns to create. You must let me paint something. Offer a Pokemon with a paint specialty. Okay, so is this a new quest? It is. So what do we do in here? Even more color. Give Schmirgle some furniture and have them change the color or pattern of each part. Okay. So yeah, Teresa, I don't want to like overspeak. You didn't actually ask for help. All I'll say is this. When I was personally doing the quest for humidity, the first thing I did was I went around talking to all of the villagers in the area. And they all had little quests. One of them asked me to plant more flowers. So you could just go plant the flowers. Don't even like overthink it. You don't even have to do their little quest, I don't think. So just like planting more flowers will make the area more humid. Then I got a little quest that had me build a water basin. And a water basin is a big tub, and if you spray your water gun in it, if you spray your water gun in this, it adds to humidity. That was the second quest. Then I got a quest with Squirtle to build what I'm about to show you, and I think you should just go and build this without even the quest. Look, build this. So you have to do this up against a cliff. All right? You want to get 2 of these little dolls, and the quest will give you one, but you can buy one from the Poke Center. You might even be able to buy both from the Poke Center. And you put these guys up on a cliff, and you put a plate with a thing of food right between them, and go grab Squirtle and make him come over here and have him do the rain dance. And Squirtle should attempt to make it rain, and then it's going to stop raining, and it's not going to work. That's all a part of the quest. So if you've had Squirtle do the rain dance, and if it rained and then it dried up, you're good. You're almost there. From there, you have to go to the next part of the quest, which is to find this legendary Pokemon who's going to help you. To be honest, I don't remember how you trigger the legendary quest, the Pokemon, to help you get the Eternal Rain. But that is like the last part of the quest. So once you have Squirtle do the rain dance, you have to have Squirtle do it. He's going to realize that it's not enough. Yeah, there you go, Teresa. So that's the step that you're missing. There you go. So bring Squirtle to the rain dance and have him do that, and you're going to get a cutscene, and you're going to have to do a little more, and you should be on the right track from there. It sounds like that was the step you were missing. And you just bring Squirtle to the rain dance site and get him to do his little jig, all right? Yo, what up, Shiny Luxray? Did we get a double raid? What the frick? Did we get a double raid, man? Yeah, welcome in here, Raiders. And Teresa, good luck, all right? Good luck on your journey, dude. I hope it works out for you. Let's grab this and this, and let's go to Schmeagle and have him do some painting. Hopefully the red paint is enough. I might have to get some more berries crushed. But let's see. The yawn's at 80%. Yeah, you're so close. You got it. You got this. Look at him. Look at him. He's like in the zone. My home's become a really special place to me. All right, paint something for me. Paint this chest. I want you to paint this one part red. That's so cool that you can paint individual parts. I really like that.
H-Day clap.
Hey, Catastrophe. Thanks for the 10, man. Enjoy your Ditto badge. Bob Ross Pokemon. Yeah, it really is, right? Hey, we got a balloon in the Twitch chat for those playing the balloon game. Or, sorry, my island game. Oh, I have to change a pattern of each part. I do need more paint. Unfortunate. Okay. I do need more paint. So, oh, my environment level increased. All right, let's go find Palmot and let's go get some more paint made so that we can get the other part of this thing designed. I just need a little bit more paint here. There's more information in my Discord if you want to learn how to play our little island game. Exclamation point help will help you a little bit as well. It's just a cute little chat game. Definitely don't overthink it, friends. But it's fun. It's fun. It's like a little Animal Crossing chat game that I created. And it's pretty cool. I'll be honest. It is pretty cool. All right, Palmot, go ahead and turn this into green paint. Yeah, you just got to find the island game channel in the Discord. All right, let's see what Makuhitu wants. This is not a main quest, but this might be nice. I got something I really want to talk to you about, yo. What's up? What's up, yo? So I got this really weird building kit, right? And I got the feeling that it'll make a really weird house, you know? Doesn't that, like, really make you want to build it, yo? Sounds fun. Yo, I knew you'd pick up what I'm putting down. Okay, cool. I'm gonna let you have this building kit, so just find a spot to put it down, please. So you're gonna need a big space, like a plot where a human house used to be. Oh, I see. They literally set me up for this right here. Wow, this is cute. There's a bunch of spaces for houses already here. Wow. I like this. Oh, that's cute, Teresa. I think, like, as they get to know you a little bit better, they will ask you to, like, if they could call you by your main name. It is really adorable. All right, well, looks like we're at a good start. Now you just need the stuff to build it and some Pokemon to help. And you know I'm already totally down to help with the building part. As for the stuff needed to build it, can I count on you to get that squared away? Sorry I can't help you there, yo. Oh, they're trying to introduce us to the Dream Islands to get resources. What a cute little tutorial quest. So they're trying to tell us you need to be using Dream Islands to get resources if you're running low. Greetings, Hellwonder. Ditto, yo, Ditto, do you have a minute? I just remembered something I wanted to ask you about. See this tall, thin thing here? I seem to remember the tip of it always being lit up real pretty. I always seem to like that, you know? So I've been waiting for it to light up, but it's just staying dark. Do you think it might be broken? Ah, yes, this is something the humans made to illuminate the town. It's called a street light. And just as you say, Trubbish, these contraptions were meant to shine with a beautiful light. But for that, I believe we need electricity. Oh, electricity, huh? That makes sense. If we had a Pokemon who could generate electricity, they might be able to light up this street light, just like the old days. A Pokemon who can generate electricity? Oh, I think I might know one. Who? I bet Palmy could generate some electricity for us, and I seem to remember them living in a place like this. So I already got my Palmy. So we're good, dude. I love that we already advanced this. All right, let's go grab Palmy. I love that this game lets you sequence break. I love that this game lets you sequence break, dude. Yo, the music is starting to step up now, even though it's nighttime. Well, it's not nighttime, technically, it's Smog City here. Can you make it? Okay, Palmy's running around. Okay, good. Boom, 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 boom. I play with no music, just other sounds. All right, come here, Palmy. Leave it to me. Whoa, it lit up. It's so pretty. I don't know why, but gazing at that light sure does make me feel relaxed. Indeed, this ought to brighten up the whole town a bit. Being able to generate electricity is pretty dang awesome. Respect, yo. Seriously. You're pretty awesome too, Ditto. Thanks to you, I can finally have this beautiful light in my life again. Hylian, why don't you try lighting up the other street lights too? That should brighten up the whole town even more. Oh, I didn't realize I was going to be able to do that without electric cords. What are those noises, yo? Dude, Trubbish is just the quest guy right now. What's happening? All right, we got to level 4. Trubbish is just the quest guy. What up, Relocating? Have you given your thoughts on your favorite areas so far? Smog, yeah, there's some kind of smog. I'm calling it smog, but it's just clouds. So they've only called it clouds, not smog. New challenges are available. So yeah, to be clear, you show up to, this is the East Gate, everybody. So there's 2 gates you can go to from the beginning, the East Gate and the West Gate, and we went to the West Gate first. I won't spoil anything there. It was really cool. If you've been watching my stream, you already know. But then, however, there was also the East Gate, and the East Gate has led to what we believe to be Vermilion City. And for some reason, it's covered in smog clouds, and it's completely dark here. And here's the thing, Relocating, it wasn't dark even, it wasn't nighttime. Like, it's been dark for the past 4 hours of gameplay. And it's just so I'm calling it a smog city because of that. And as far as the question of have any Pokemon gone extinct, not that we know of. Nope, I don't see it anywhere. Hiya, Ditto. One of my favorite things just up and disappeared on me. What? Your what? Went where? It was like this cute little fluffy fluff thingy. Gosh, I just can't sleep without it. Maybe a fluffy Pokemon would know what to do. Cute. Yeah, I'm really loving this area. So Relocating asked me, a knitting station. It's a Mareep. So Relocating asked me, what's my favorite area so far? I think my favorite area so far is the Rocky Ridge, but this is quickly becoming my favorite area now. This is quickly becoming my favorite area. Like, it is just so seemingly large and exciting. Did I not just hear... Wait, what's that noise? What's going on? What's that noise? Wait. It's snoring. We're hearing Mosslax's snoring. That's what Trubbish is hearing. Wait. Hey, Ditto, you got a second? So, I literally just noticed this, but I'm hearing some really weird noises coming from over that way. What do you think's making them, yo? I'm really interested in weird noises, you know, but, it's always more fun to do things with friends, so why don't you come check it out, the noises with me? Sure. Thanks. It'll totally be reassuring to have you around, Ditto. Not that I was scared to go alone. I'll be following right behind you. All right, 1 second. First, I want to go see if I can get my bricks from Torchic and get my Poke Center built. All right, and I'm going to need a builder for sure, so follow me. You scared, yo? All right, so over here. No, I need 9 more. No, come back here, Torchic, and make me some more bricks. I thought it was 20. Good thing I have more. Good thing I have more clay for her. I can get another 20 bricks. Technically, if I do 5, it might be faster. Let's just do that. All right, sick. Now let's go and drop off Farfetch'd here just to get it out of the way. All right, and now let's go with Trubbish and let's go with Palmy. Let's go. I love AC, but I never played Pokemon. Will I like this? Yeah, this game would probably be one of the best introductions to the Pokemon franchise for a new player, because this game doesn't require any previous Pokemon knowledge to enjoy. So if you're a fan of slow-paced games... The noises are getting louder. We must be getting close. If you're a fan of slow-paced games, if you're a fan of Animal Crossing, and you're somewhat interested in Pokemon, this game will be the perfect introduction. It'll teach you all the little things you need to know to enjoy a Pokemon game. All sorts. It'll teach you all the things. It'll teach you, like, you know, about different type matchups and abilities and really cool stuff. Dude, Dazabound, you are leaning into the automation. Dude, look, so chat room, I already discovered him on accident, but we hadn't been able to interact with him yet. Oh man, yo, what's up, Raiders? I don't want to spoil anything. I had to turn my camera. Hey, Raiders. Oh, hey, dude. What's up? How you doing today, Panther Gal? The Panther Pack is tuning in. What's up, Raiders? Just in case y'all are playing this game. Yeah, you guys are playing Pokopia. Listen, we have a little bit of some spoiler stuff happening, Raiders, but you're welcome to stick around. I'll give you all a second to kind of clear out if you gotta clear out. Welcome in here, Raiders. How we doing, Panther Gal? It's wonderful to see you here, Llama Mama, and of course, Forestly Faye. Thanks for sticking with us this afternoon and evening. Little Budum, thank you. Dude, awesome, man. What's up, Panther Gal? Dude, it's nice to meet you here. I don't know if I've ever met you before. All right, here we go. We're going in, dude. We're doing it. I can't resist anymore. I'm in the US. Yeah, I'm in Ohio. A moss-covered Snorlax is sleeping peacefully. Yo, so those weird noises were the snores of the sleeping Snorlax. Good thing we figured it out. It's all thanks to you, Ditto. I for sure feel silly for getting all scared. But yo, this Snorlax is totally covered in moss. More like Mosslax, am I right? Do y'all think they've been sleeping here for so long that all this moss had time to just naturally grow on them? Either way, this loud snoring is pretty disruptive. I think we better wake him up, but that might not be easy. Oh, I know. We can ask Professor Tangrowth. I bet they'll know how to wake up a sleeping Snorlax. No worries, I'm doing great, and Pokopia's been great. Might be my new game addiction. Oh, this is the game addiction! No, this is not the starting area. This is one of the 2 locations you can go to after the starting area. So you get 2 choices. You have 2 gates you can go to. There's the West Gate and the East Gate. And I chose the East Gate first. And now we are in the West Gate. Yo, you want to turn on these lights for us, Palmy? Yo, what about this one? So I'm assuming these lights just stay on forever once you do this, which is pretty cool. Nice, thanks, Palmy. Oh, we got a quest for Let's Swim Together? What's going on over there? Dude, there's so many quests in this zone, it's almost overwhelming. It's almost overwhelming. There's a lot going on in this zone. All right, let's go see what's going on with the Let's Swim Together here. Yeah, there's a Pokemon Center in every area, correct. Oh, Ditto, the ocean looks really nice around here, don't you think? Come on, let's go swimming. Let's see how far we can go. I can't swim. Wait, really? Wow, that's surprising. I thought you could do, like, all the things. Hold on, though. You're really good at transforming, aren't you? Just transform into me and we can go swimming together. That seems kind of difficult. Wait, really? You can't just transform into whoever you want, but you're a Ditto. Oh, I'm sorry. That was a weird thing for me to say. But still, there's gotta be a Pokemon out there that you could transform into and go swimming. I bet Professor Tangrowth can help us out. Come on, let's go ask. Dude, oh my gosh, we're doing so many quests. We're about to get swimming, dude. I'm so excited. It's like, do I go talk to Moslax? Do I go get swimming? What do I do? Like, dude, this is crazy. Piplup calling you a bad Ditto? I know. All right, let's go, Professor Tangrowth. Yeah, there is a third gating the starting zone, but you can't go into it yet. Correct, Liege Lion. Yeah, that one you have to wait to go into, probably till after you beat these two or something. I'm not sure, and that might be a spoiler. So just to answer your question, you can only go in the west and east gate at first. I don't know how you're going to be able to go into that north gate. I'm not sure yet, and again, we don't really need to know the answer. But to answer your question, there's 100% a third gate that you cannot go in at all. And I tried going in it again recently and I still could not go in it. So something's going on there, right? Some story stuff. Oh, Hylian and Trubbish, I've been hearing the oddest noises for a while now. I don't suppose you two know something about that? It's Mosslax snoring, yo. There are Snorlax that's been sleeping so long they're covered in moss. Ditto and I found them. What? A mossy Snorlax? Now you've certainly caught my attention. And I was totally the first one to notice the sounds, yo. Can we wake him up? I can't draw any conclusions until I've seen the Snorlax for myself. I hate to put you out of your way, but please take me to that Snorlax. Hey, I'm bored. Mind if I tag along? Let's go. Dude, we got a whole posse. We got a whole posse, dude. Let's go. We got a squad, dude. Let's go. Squad. I also did the Piplup quest at the same time as Trubbish. It was frustrating getting Tangrowth to acknowledge Piplup. Yeah, I just let Tangrowth go with the quest that he wanted to do first. Yep. I figured this is going to be one at a time. Yep. I've learned that about this game for sure. I love the Naruto run. What's up, Frenchie? Socially awkward blunt Piplup is my favorite Mon-specific moment here. I lulled. I imagine Aelith, but I had a little bit of weird trouble with that in the second zone, so I'm not sure. It's a little weird. Oh, that's one mossy Snorlax, all right, and some awfully impressive snoring. Rusty Bada with the 46 month resubscription. What a kind human. I love my naps as much as the next man, but this is some next level napping. Yes, well, it's well known that once a Snorlax falls asleep, they don't wake up easily. But I never heard of one sleeping so long that they get completely covered in moss. I have to imagine their body would grow weak after going all this time without eating. How do you think they can wake them up, yo? Don't most folks naturally wake up when the sun comes out? I mean, nighttime is playtime for me, but... Oh, that's it, Meowth. Huh? I believe the reason Snorlax won't wake up is because this town is simply too dark. So dark, in fact, that they can't even tell night from day. That's why they're still sleeping, probably. That makes sense. You have the most professory ideas, yo. And I give the best hints. Which leads us to Hylian. If at all possible, I'd like you to brighten up this town. If we can wake a Pokemon who's sleeping for such an incredibly long time, then maybe we'll hear more about the humans when the humans were still around. So every zone so far has had a number that we have to build up, like becoming the mayor rating in New Leaf. This is the mayor rating. This is it. In the first zone, you had the humidity. In the second zone, you had the blank. Then in this zone, this is it. We're going to have to get up to 100% brightness, I bet. Let's see. As for Meowth and Trubbish, could you two please assist Hylian? If you can work together, I'm sure you can succeed. I kind of like it dark, but how could I not return the favor after Ditto helped me out so much? I'll totally help out too if it'll stop this snoring. Brighten things up. Oh, Piplup and Hylian, what are the two of you up to? Hey, Professor, we're looking for a Pokemon who's good at swimming for Ditto to transform into. Which Pokemon do you think would be the best? That's a tricky question. Wow, it activated the Piplup quest right away. Yes. When I think of Pokemon who are good at swimming, I'd say Lapras is the first that springs to mind. I used to see them gliding across the sea, carrying humans on their backs. They always looked so elegant. Yo, thank you again, Rusty, man. Yo, H does waves in the chat, baby. That's a great idea. Come on, Ditto, let's go find a Lapras so you can transform into one. Oh, Professor, where could we find a Lapras? Well, if memory serves me, Lapras used to live in a place like this. Oh my god, it's the cave that I was in. No, okay, it's not. It's 4 bushes and a tree. I thought it was gonna be the cave I was in because I was thinking of Generation 2 in the Lapras cave. All right, let's get this quest here. Hey, Ditto, guess what? I just came up with a way to brighten up the town. What you got? Remember when Trubbish asked you to light up a street light earlier? Maybe we could find more streetlights and light them up. Wait, they're already lit up. Dang, Ditto, you already thought of that. I should have guessed you'd be way ahead of me. Should this be bright enough? I'm gonna go check on them again. Come on, let's go. Oh wow, we got ahead. I love that I can get ahead of quest. Have I said that? I've said that. So we need to put a palm tree next to some bushes? Is that what I need to do? Next to water?
H. Stay cozy.
Wait, what's happening here? There's something odd about this square tiling. Yeah, it wasn't here originally. Ouch! What? You think Tangro's trainer used to be oak? I would have said yes, considering where Tangelo is found, but the glasses threw me off. Yeah, I was thinking it was oak at first, but I also don't know anymore. The glasses are a good comment. Dude, I found a Zeror or whatever. How do you say his name? Zeror. Yeah, busted. You really startled me. How'd you spot me anyways? I thought I camouflaged myself pretty good. Oopsies. That's okay. It's my fault for trying to hide like that anyways. Alright, does Homie not have a home though? Zoru is a timid Pokemon. This disposition seems to be what led to the development of Zoru's ability to take on the forms of other creatures. Oh, it might have appeared because I have an empty, breezy flower bed nearby. I bet you'd be good at this. Could you please help me practice camouflaging myself, please? I want to get way better at it. Yeah, sure. Yay, thank you. Okay, so let's start right away. I want to try camouflaging myself as something more complex. Just nothing super big. What would be perfect is maybe something small, like a toy that you could change into different shapes. Got anything like that, Ditto? Toy blocks. Oh, we can finally make toy blocks. That's a great idea. Please show me some toy blocks. All right, I'm gonna grab you real quick and see if you have a home. I don't know if they do, but it might be this breezy grass over here. It's not. Okay, we're gonna give you this home. Oh, he can't until I finish his quest. Okay, he's just like one of those Pokemon that, yeah, there's a couple Pokemon in the game that you meet that you have to do their quest first. All right, let's grab these bushes. So, what was it? Just a tree, 4 bushes next to the ocean, chat room? It was a palm tree specifically, right? Oh, they already started me off with 2 right here. Wow, this is what I'm saying, chat. This game always sets you up. Like, they don't want you, like, stressing out. It's chill, man. It's chill. Dude, they set me up already. Done. We're about to get our ability to swim, finally. I'm so excited. We already have 1 travel ability, which is Graveler. I didn't consider Graveler I didn't consider Graveler a travel ability until I thought about it after a little while. Graveler is a travel ability. This is the bike, right? And we got this in the East Gate. So sorry if that's a spoiler. Sorry, the West Gate. So I was wondering if every zone might be introducing us to some movement stuff, you know? And turns out like that's kind of the case. Like now we're about to get our second movement ability. So maybe the third area is going to give us, you know, maybe the flying ability, right? Ditto, there's something I wanted to ask you. Do you think you could help me out? Sure. I'd really like a simple hamburger steak. Yeah, I already have one here. I'll share. Gloom, thanks so much. Icy plums. I heard if you pick one, the other one locks for a while. So, I mean... Okay, so Dazabound already calmed that down. Okay, cool. So it might just be environmentally locked. Amelia, thank you for the 5 months. Can we get a little love in the chat? Amelia for the 5. Thank you, man. Thank you, everyone, for all the support, dude. Seriously. All right, nice. Well, we got a little food for Gloom. Eat up, dude. HM zones, just like the classic Pokemon games. Yeah, kinda. That's actually a really fun thought. All right, where's Torchic at? And where's Torchic with my bricks? Oh, there's Torchic. All right. So anyways, we got distracted. What were we doing? We're going over to talk to Mosslax with Meowth. Meanwhile, we're waiting for Lapras to spawn. Let me quickly get my bricks here. Ryan Perpetrator. I'm sorry for the wait. Here's the iron ore. All right, cool. Get my loot here. Let's go see what Meowth has to say. We made it a little brighter. I think we're about to get our first percentage of brightness. Let's see. Oh, we got some flowers. Oh, we have some action. Oh, the bud on their head opened up. Does that mean... No, they don't seem too likely to wake up after all. What do we do? Let's see. I do feel like we were on the right track. I'm very curious about their flower bed head, though. Wait. Why, yes, I believe that's it. Now listen here, Hylian. Look closely at Snorlax's flower bed head. It's not fully blooming, see? My gut is telling me if we can get a whole flower garden blooming on their heads, then Snorlax will wake up. I presume. I want to see that. Alright, I'm quite sure the flower bud on Snorlax's head reacted to brightness, which means if we can get this town much, much brighter, we'll see a fully bloomed field of flowers. But we currently don't have enough light for that. Try setting up lots of bright electricity-powered machines like streetlights. Let's assume that a field of flowers in full bloom is worth 100 bloom points. In that case, I'd give Snorlax's flower bed head 51 bloom points. I'm sure it will be quite the challenge, but I hope you'll all work together to strive for a 100 bloom points. And of course, you can always come and ask me if there's something you don't understand. All right, so we're trying to turn the electricity even on and trying to get things even brighter here. And it seems like Torchic has some help for us. You immediately got the third? Really? Maybe there's a streetlight around here I haven't lit up. Hey, Ditto, I heard you're trying to make the town brighter, right? Well, guess what? I know a way to make things brighter without using electricity. What's that? Use fire instead, like this. Oh, like big, like, resort meal prep. I'm sure a place like this would be bright even at night, and might even get Pokemon who like fire to show up. If you ever decide to make a place like that, please take me with you. I can help. All right, let's go with me. All right, so in the other zones, when you got to the point to where you needed to do the 100%, Pokemon started appearing with quests to help nudge you in the right direction. So you don't have to think terribly hard for yourself. I think if you want, you can just try to follow the quests. So this is just one quest right here, and we're gonna just keep getting more quests. Now, sometimes I think you could also jump ahead, right? By just, like in theory, you could just jump ahead by like figuring it out yourself. But this game's pretty good about kind of nudging you in the right direction. Habitat. So they want me to build... So I need a stool and I need a plate. Okay. What a bright idea. That's the honored points you mentioned? Yeah. I can tell this game kind of has like a flow to it, which is cool. I like that. I like when games feel familiar. Alright, cool. I need to find Palmot to give me my paint back so we can finish that quest, but for now, let's do this. So what is it? The fire in the middle? Let me look one more time. Yeah, it's the fire in the middle. That's what I thought. All right. Boom. 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 All right. You can stop following me for now. And then... Got it. Get a little bit of brightness up, and we'll get a new Pokemon potentially, which would be cool. And is my Lapras ready to go? It is! Ooh! That's certainly a unique appearance, isn't it? Why, you look just like a human. You know, I was once quite close friends with a human who rode on my back as we traveled together. Oh, what fun we had. A smart and kind-hearted Pokemon, it glides across the surface of the sea while its beautiful song echoes around it. You became friends with Lapras. Hello there, Ditto. Do you need me for something? You want to see me swimming so you can imitate me? Well, now I'm flattered. However, I can't stand mud, and right now this area reeks of it. Surely you smell it as well. I cleared all the mud up. This is what somebody in the chat, way earlier in the chat, somebody was like, just clear all the, just keep going. Like, and I didn't even acknowledge their comment. They literally, I was talking about how I just wanted to clear all the mud up. I was like, I'm just gonna do this now. And they commented in the YouTube chat, they were like, you probably just want to keep doing what you're doing. I didn't read it or anything. I was just like, yeah, okay, let's see. It's difficult to find the desire to swim when there's mud everywhere. You clean the mud around here for me? How wonderful. You're an absolute star, little one. Now that that's sorted, how could I turn down your request? I'll go for a little swim around here. Watch closely, then try to transform. Nice. Thank you. Shout out to it wasn't Liege Lion, it was Light Sage. Shout out to Light Sage on YouTube. How was that? Do you think you'll be able to imitate me? Relocating did the same thing. Oh, this is our second best transformation yet. You learn surf. Press R to while in water. Oh my, I don't remember my face being so round. In any case, you look positively adorable in that shape, little one. Now you're all set to swim anywhere in style, just like yours truly. Enjoy surf. Let's go! Oh, you can hold R to go faster. All right, see y'all later. I'm out of here. Screw this quest. Screw helping the humans. Screw Professor Tangrowth. I'm gone. I'm out of here, dude. I hate y'all. See ya, dude. Y'all suck. Nice. So is there PP? Oh, I'm draining my PP slowly by doing this. Wait, wait. Now we can swim together. That's right. Ditto, we can swim now. Come on, follow me. Let's go for a swim. Let's go, Piplup. Dude, you're so excited. So am I, you little dork. Look, he's a terrible walker, but he's about to be a great swimmer. Just like the real deal. Transform so we can go swimming. I'm doing it. Are you coming with me or what? Wow, you look just like Lapras. You're pretty amazing, Ditto. I don't know about amazing. Now we can go swimming together. Come on, follow me. This feels great. Sick. Oh. No. Go back. Okay, I'm still getting used to it. Don't clip this. All right, nice. We can't jump, but that's okay. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Ah, there is more lights for me to light up. All right, we'll go grab Palmy. Wow, I just love swimming. I bet now you could swim to places you couldn't reach before. So exciting. Well, if it's helpful for you, I'm kind of glad I dragged you out to swim, Ditto. Anyways, thanks for swimming with me. I had so much fun. Nice. My son is 1 month old, and I finally found that last Korok. Wow, congratulations, dude. That's such a funny comment. Yo, great Bambi. Congrats on 1 years old, or sorry, 1 month old, by the way. Mega congrats for 1 month. Mega congrats for 1 month. And holy frick, mega congratulations for getting all the Koroks. Homie. All right, all we need is 2. So I'm loving the chat for that one, dude. Hero swords. Oh, I had some bricks, frick. I forgot that I have 3 pages of inventory now. Burn. Log. I'm like wasting a bunch of logs, but whatever. The problem is I don't have this attached to anything. Yeah, but I figured it out. I figured out how to get power. I think there's another one of these up at the top of that lighthouse area, I think. So this is how it works, but I need to figure out how to connect them. And I'm okay with figuring it out myself, no worries. But we just figured out the first step of getting power. We just found the furnace. I saw this earlier, but I didn't really figure out what it was earlier. And then it just dawned on me. Just sitting here, I was like, wait a second. That was a furnace with electricity. Now I just need the game to give me the ability to connect power poles, which I imagine it will be giving me at some point. I don't think they're going to just expect me to figure that out. This game has yet to just throw us in like that. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm like, don't worry, I'll figure it out. Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna... I just got to keep doing these quests and we'll figure it out. But I did see some lights over here that I didn't turn on. And I'm wondering if this is why Dazza got that third flower that I didn't get. So let's go ahead and light these up over here. right, sick. All right, sick. All right, sick. All right, is that all of them over here? Yes, I think so. Is there more on the SSN, maybe? Probably not. If I have a Pokemon follow me, can they ride on my back? Let's go find out. Come on, Palmy. Can you come ride on my back, dude? Can you get over here? Hey, wait up. No, they can't. Dang. Wouldn't that be so cute if they could ride on your back, dude? Wouldn't that be so cute if they could ride on your back, dude? Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. All right, actually, I'm done with you anyways. My bad. Let's split up. Wow, this is such a nice place. Ooh. Ooh, Growlithe! Ruff, ruff, ruff! Oh, whoops, sorry, did I scare you? I thought you'd come to steal my home. But now that I look at you, I can tell you're not that kind of Pokemon. My mistake. I hope you'll be my friend. What a cutie! The puppy Pokemon. It has a brave and trustworthy nature. It fearlessly stands up to the bigger and stronger foes. He has a search the ability. The dogs have that. All right, nights. We're a little brighter. We added some lights. We lit the fire a little bit more. So that's pretty cool. Let's go see if we got another quest. Meanwhile, let's go finish the quest with Palmot and Schmeagle real quick. That's just something we can do on the side here. And we can continue figuring out how to get this place more lit up. Hey, Ditto. Hey, yeah, give me my stuff. Nice, I got green and white paint from the Lumberry. I guess the Lumberry gave me both different kinds. Now that I have Lapras, I can go explore that island over there, but I can't bring Palmy with me. I can't bring Palmy with me, but there's electricity that I need over there. So what, do I have to build a bridge? That is a question that can be answered. Pokemon can't ride on your back, right? So I'd have to build a bridge over there to get Palmy to go with me, which isn't too tall of an ask, to be honest. I can build it right now. So no, those street lights don't use electricity. They might, but those street lights are powered by electrical Pokemon. They've pretty much made it clear that there's a difference. They pretty much made it clear that there's a difference. So I don't need power lines for those. So I can take Palmy over there to make stuff a little bit brighter. I'm only seeing the one street light, so it might not even be worth it. Yeah, I'm only seeing the one street light, so it might not even be worth it. Yeah, seemingly just the one. So I probably won't build this bridge over there. I'm just sequence breaking doing that anyways, like, because I just understand games, but it's fun to sequence break. There's something kind of calming about this. All right, can we finish this quest? Because you... It would be cool if you would just do this. I don't mind this painting quest, but it's a little annoying. This is one of the first times I got a little annoyed with the quest. It's like I understand, like it's simultaneously fitting because it's a Schmeagle who's an artist, but it's also annoying because it's like the game's weird way to teach me about the painting mechanics, and I personally could not give up less about that right now. You know what I mean? Like, I'm so far from the decoration part of this game right now that it's like, get this out of my face. Like, this is the only time I felt this way playing this game, is this quest line. It's like, come on, move it along, dude. I don't need to learn how to paint everything individually. I get it. I would have figured all that out myself. But I get it. It's an RPG and it's cute and they're trying to like paint this character, and so I'm not trying to give it too hard of a review, but this specific quest has annoyed me since I've started it because it just keeps going. It's like multiple quests, but it just keeps going. All done with that paint job. I'm here whenever you want to change the color or pattern. Just give me a call. Like, I don't even know if I'm done with the quest now. Like, I tried to be done with it. Oh, to be burdened with the weight of this prodigious painting talent. I could coordinate all the colors together or even play around with different accent colors. Behold, boundless potential. Why, even I'm frightened by my own talent. Whew. Thanks to you that I made this to this point, Hylian. Together we will sink into the very core of art itself. Prepare yourself well, my dearest disciple. Like, this quest just keeps going. Like, are you done, dude? Are we actually done? No, we're not done, I don't think. Let's see. Wow, we actually could finally be done with the Schmeagle stuff. Yeah, it was all side quest, I'm pretty sure. But it just kept going, and it's hard to ignore, you know what I mean? I'm like, okay, sure, I'll help you out. Okay, sure, I'll help you out. And it was just constantly making me have to crush berries for paint. And again, you haven't heard me complain about much about this game. I just thought I'd voice my opinion on that. Like, holy heck, dude, that dude just kept being obnoxious. You complain, but I love that you still do the voice. Well, because like, I think there's a difference between complaining and like not liking something. So like, yeah, I can complain about something but still be charmed by it. Is that fair? Like, that's what it's about. Like, I'm just charmed by it, you know? Like, even if it is a little bit annoying for me as a gamer, I love it in a charming way, you know? Ooh, we got the Vermilion City theme. Oh, there it is. Again, another confirmation. This is Vermilion. Okay. Dude, I'm so happy we can go explore places. I'm so happy. I've been wanting to go over to this island since we landed here. Hacker's confession number 1. I doubt anyone will ever read this, but the memories of my experience are too much to bear alone, so I've decided to confide in this diary. I am a nameless hacker. I infiltrate the networks of huge corporations, steal their secrets, and sell them to their rivals. I already have more than enough money, but it's fun peering behind the scenes, so it's almost like a hobby for me. I donate all the money I don't use to things like Pokemon conservation groups. Ever since I was a kid, I've liked computers and Pokemon more than people. Kinda you and me both, dude. Kinda you and me both. You see that, Kate? Look at that. Look at they're showing me over here. The vantage point here is showing me a cave with an item over there. Oh, what is that? What are you showing me over there? I like that. All right, let's go cross this little bridge. Resort hammock. All right, let's go to the SSN finally. Now the SSN seems like it's going to be a massive building to explore. I'm just going to poke around briefly because I do want to get back to doing the quest I was on. But I'm not afraid at all to just kind of poke around and just take a look at it, dude. How's the town coming along? It's coming along well, dude. We're entering the SSN for the first time. Oh, look at this. It's another power source. You got one small stage. Sailor Dylan's diary. The sea is really rough today, and the ship keeps swaying back and forth, and swaying and swaying. All I can do is write in this diary right now, but I don't feel so good. I might not even be able to write much more. Freaking game. Might even be able to write much more. All right, well, this is interesting because of all the pipes here. This is a weird one. I just thought I'd light it just in case something happened. That's okay. We'll come back. Ooh. We got vines going up to the next floor. Dude, I love exploring these like abandoned buildings, dude. It's so sick. It's so cool to me. It's so like Fallout and post-apocalyptic. Oh. Wait a second. There's like a little tray in front of Snorlax. Are we gonna have to come in here to get this alarm clock? Because he's not gonna wake up once we get to 100 light, and they're gonna be like, we need something else. Wait a second, dude. Look out for Sailor Dylan when you go back to Leaf Green. What game is this? This game is called Pokemon Pokopia. It's a cozy life builder sim style game, but set in the world of Pokemon. And it's pretty cool. It's fun. Sailor Dylan. Sailor Dylan. Ooh, we got a crafting table here. Very nice. Ooh, a recipe for a plain bed. Dude, I love the digs here. Ah. I love the digs here. What's over here? Two cash registers. Wow. I guess they were going to give me one eventually. I didn't really have to make my own. Yeah, dude, I kind of want to restore this boat. I didn't do it with the mansion I found. And that's why I said I'm not going to be here long, because I think I'm going to attempt to restore this place. This will be my first official restoration project in the game, I think, where I actually attempt to restore something back to the way I think it was before, like, the game. You know what I mean? Like, try to follow the designs, try to build on top of what's already here. It could be a lot of fun. So I'm not going to yoke up stuff here. I think I'm going to have some fun here. Looks like there's a vine that can take us up higher. Let's go see what's that about. Yeah, building a proper bridge and stuff. That is my plan eventually. Yeah, all of my little dirt bridges and stuff is just me getting a little bit of Minecraft out of my system. Definitely nothing I plan to keep forever. Little bathroom. Whoa, little tub. Whoa, little bathtub. Excuse me, a little privacy, please. It's a quick fix to satisfy the explorer. Another oven for electricity. Whoa! That's a big window for a bathroom. 5 Pokemetal. I've been wondering what's over here the whole time. The whole time we've been here, I've been looking at that yellow Pokeball like, what's that? We've been in here, right? Yeah. All right, let's go to the other side of the SSN. Let's go. This is cool, man. I seriously get such a kick out of this kind of stuff. Ooh, I had a truly surprising experience today. Someone from an influential foundation in another region visited us and offered to back our efforts here. This foundation is dedicated to Pokemon care and conservation. and they have promised to provide us with everything we need. I cannot think of more perfect collaborator to join the cause. With their support, I might finally be able to realize the dream I've had for ages. My dream: to foster a society in which the majority of people, not only my team, are interested in investing in creating comfortable environments for the Pokemon and humans to live in. That goal seems far too lofty and out of reach, but I believe it has now entered the realm of possibility with the strong support the Foundation has promised us. Here's the Foundation being mentioned again. You know, seemingly being painted as good guys, but like at the same time could also just be meddling in affairs, trying to correct maybe a mistake that they made or something. The Foundation. Well, this is a big room, and this is a big fucking ship. This is a big ship, dude. There's a lot of cool furniture in here we can play with, though. If we wanted to gut it. Some nice stuff in here. Whoa. Enjoy an extravagant voyage. You may notice that the SSN is a bit different this year. The cruise route has been updated to bring new experiences to our customers. Wouldn't you like to take a leisurely tour around the world on a luxury cruise ship? For more information. Hey, the sailor outfit. All right, that's cute. That's a little cute outfit. Imagine turning all these rooms into Pokemon habitats. That would be sick. What a good idea. Oh, we found like the boiler room. Pikachu's sofa? It's interesting that these pipes aren't connected, dude. These pipes aren't connected. Interesting. I wonder if you could connect these pipes and like finish the design and like, I don't know, maybe they even do something. Yeah, plumbing. Dude, massive SSN. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. All right, last room. Aw, it's not a room. It's the deck. Now, there could be something on top. You know I'm gonna go explore. I might have to put a brick down. Let's just do it. Let's just suck it up and do it. You know I had to come up here and see. You know your boy's coming up here and seeing, dude. You know what's happening. Oh my god, I'm still going. Wait. This is like the boiler room. It actually has a ladder in here. Hold on. Geronimo! Oh, I picked up the great flooring. I'm just trying to get the Pokeball. The recipe for the ship wheel. Cute. Okay. That was a cute thing to find here as far as like decoration pieces are concerned. And there's some pipes here. Maybe those pipes, again, can be connected and you can have some fun with it. It would be a great spot to find a Grimer, yeah. I wonder if there's anything all the way up top there. I'm not going to climb all the way up. All right, let's go. Woohoo! Nice. Nice. The SS Anne, huh? Pretty dilapidated around here, pretty beat up. Oh, wait, look at this. Somehow we missed this. To my fishing fanatic little bro. Thanks for the letter. These days, I've been fishing up a huge haul of horsey. They're just so many to catch. I'm having an absolute blast. I'll visit you sometime soon, so let's go fishing together. Love, your fishing fanatic big bro. So is this a letter to the guy that gives you the old rod? Right? Because the old rod guy is in Vermilion, right? No, right? So this is a letter from another one of his brothers talking to him. All right, holy heck. We spent an easy 30, 40 minutes just exploring with our new loot. Okay, we need to go talk to Torchic. We didn't do that yet. So it shows us the things to do here. Isn't this nice? And there's going to be a list of things we have to do. I don't know if this is a list of everything that we're going to end up doing or whatever, but so we know that we just got to finish talking with Torchic. We didn't wrap up. We didn't wrap up. Oh, I have to take them to the place. Okay. I mean, I did that earlier, but I guess it didn't count. Because I had... Oh, you know why? Because I had them stop following me because I thought I was done with them. That was my bad. Now, wouldn't it be funny if the humans came back, but didn't see you as the savior and just another Pokemon and trapped you in a Pokeball and then the game rolled final credits? I would love that. Shut up. Wow, Ditto, you made the place just like I asked for. But gosh, I'm really sorry. I guess it's not quite as bright as the places with electricity. It's nice and warm. Yeah, you're right. I bet Pokemon who like warm places will be really happy here. You can come find me again anytime you want to use fire for something. I want to help out. All right, nice. A good place to find copper ore. I found most of my copper in the mines in the West Gate. Yeah, I think so. I think in the West Gate, you into the mines, I just started smashing everything in sight. But like in the kind of in the higher floors. I'm trying to think, where else did I get my copper from? I think from the main area. Right? Like the first area of the game, if there's some mines that have some copper there. Dang, I don't remember. It's been a while since I farmed up copper. On a dream island, that actually is a really good pro tip. I found mine in softer soil, not in the volcano. There's a mine above the kitchen. Yes! There's a secret mine above the kitchen where you find Greedent. And there's a bunch of copper there. Yes! Oh, do you want me to put it down or do you want me to just give it to you? Got you something. Oh, you brought me some toy blocks. Thanks, Ditto. Thanks, Kay. Time to try out my new camouflage. Ta-da! Next, boom. Last one. How's this? Oof. So what you think? Pretty perfect, huh? Wowee. I know, right? Oh, I just got an idea. Do you want to learn this move too? You do, right? Oh, this is how you learn the ability to turn into a... This is for hide and seek. This is prop hunt. Oh, we're learning prop hunt. Cute. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Ditto learned camouflage. Yo, come with me so I can give you a home. Hey, thank you, Anonymous. You want to live here? All right, cool. So, ZR. Wait, how do I camouflage? I have to walk up to something? Dude, this is like debug mode when you're playing Sega Genesis. This is like debug mode. This is great. Dude, the Farfetch'd was like, what the hell? This is so good. All right, can I just bring this to Snorlax? Can I just bring this to Snorlax? Is the lights on here? Yo, Snorlax, we're about to wake your ass up. Let's go. Oh, I can even move faster. All right, here we go. Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! It's much brighter now, okay. Is it? Oh, Hylian, the town sure does seem like to be getting brighter. But we still don't have that fully bloomed field of flowers we'd like to see on Snorlax's head. I wonder if there's a Pokemon who could light up the town with some powerful electricity. Oh, there's someone on the ground over here. Oh, you're right. What's all that commotion? Everyone's gathering around that island. Whatever could it be? Come along, Hylian, let's find out. What? Let's go, everybody. Chat. Thank you, my monkums. Enjoy your badge, dude. Yo, dude, no way. I didn't think we were leading to this already. Like, I just feel like this zone is insanely cool. There's so much going on here. Oh my god. Oh, goodness, where am I? And where are my little friends? Pleased to make your acquaintance, I think. Ah, you woke up. I'm so glad you're unharmed. Now, let's see. From the looks of you, I'd say you're a Pikachu, right? An awfully pale one. I suppose you're not wrong. My appearance is rather peaky compared to other Pikachu. In fact, I'm a Pikachu. In fact, Pikachu might make for a rather charming nickname. Pardon my asking, but where did all of you come from? That's what we'd like to ask you. We found you collapsed here out of the blue. Where in the world were you until then? Were you hiding somewhere? However did I end up collapsed in this strange place? Apologies, I just can't seem to remember. Wait, do you have amnesia? Well, at the very least, I do remember feeling quite tired and falling over. Can you remember anything? Yo, thank you, Bonnie. As soon as she found Mosslax, I knew this was my favorite area. Then I found Lapras and Pikachu. Dude, yeah, this is insane. Like, it's like all these areas, dude. I'm so sorry, I just can't remember what happened very well. You should totally take it easy, yo. Maybe you should sleep a little bit if you're feeling tired. Why, thank you, you're too kind. But it appears I've been sleeping for some time, so I'm feeling quite refreshed at the moment. I see. Sounds like a complicated situation. I do have a favor to ask you, though. How can I help you? The town seems to be perpetually covered in dark clouds for some reason. We've all been working hard to brighten the place up. Why, yes, now that you mention it, it is quite dark around here. And since you're a Pokemon who can use powerful electricity, we were hoping you could help us out. What do you say? Of course, if my power can be of any use at all, I would be delighted to help. Well, without further ado... Huh? What seems to be the problem? Pika... Pika? Oh dear, this is quite strange. Pika! It appears as though I'm no longer able to generate electricity. But what? But a Pikachu are known for wielding incredible electricity and even summoning thunderbolts. What exactly is going on? What indeed? I'm just as shocked as you are. I'm so sorry. It doesn't look like I'll be able to aid you at all like this. Nonsense. We'd still be very grateful for your aid. Right now, we need any help we can get from any Pokemon. And on top of that, Hylian here has some sort of mysterious power. It's possible that just by spending time with them, you may recover your electricity. And remember the past too. Thank you, right. There's no use moping about. While I don't know how exactly I can help right now, I shall do my very best to be of assistance. It's lovely to meet you. Nice to meet you. From today on, we're friends. I love making friends. The more the merrier, yo. When its friends were sick, this Pokemon repeatedly shared its own electricity with them. As a result, its physical structure changed. It became unable to generate electricity. Wow. Pale Pikachu is a sad tale, dude. He's just trying to help his friends, dude. We got a recipe for wooden posts. All right, I don't even think you have a home, dude. Let's give you a house. We have 2 houses built. We just got to get some furniture in it. Come on, Pikachu. Let's go. Oh, looks like Ziora's talking to someone. All right, let me just quickly get some furniture here. There's a theory that that's the first ever ghost type Pikachu. That's kind of cool. Happens to the best of us. Now, its typing just electricity in the Pokedex? I wasn't paying attention. Just out of curiosity. Yeah, only electric. Interesting. So, like, yeah, I wonder if, like, maybe we'll see this get expanded on. Oh, you know what? Pikachu is not following me, so we can't give him a home yet. We might not be able to do that yet. Okay, what's going on here? Did you get better at using camouflage? Go ahead and use camouflage, and then I'll tell you if you're doing it right. Go ahead, camouflage yourself as something. I can't wait. Okay, so this is a little extra side quest, it seems. DJ Rotom did change his appearance? Really? Alright, yeah, we're working with Pikachu. We gotta go talk to him and get their quest. I should have assumed that they were gonna have a quest right away. They must have ran up to Mosslax. Yeah, here we go. Then we'll give him a home eventually. At this rate, I fear Snorlax will waste away if they continue to sleep without eating anymore. I wish I could help brighten things up around here, but I can't generate electricity anymore. Oh dear, what should we ever do? It certainly is a worrying situation, but lamenting what we can't do will only make our moods as dark as this town. Right now, we need to focus on what we can do. For instance, can we do to light up this cave? It's too dim in here. In that case, so we try making a lamp with seashells? Why, I think that would suit this place quite well. Ooh, a shell lamp. Nice. We saw these on the SSN. Make a single shell lamp. If you bring along a Pokemon who can generate electricity, they'll be able to light it up for us. We're counting on you. Okay. Oh, that's Torchic. So we're crafting a sea shell light. Ah, there it is. All the trailers made me think Pikachu was named that because Twin Peaks and it's dead. Yeah, I mean, I think a ghost type is super interesting. I'm not sure what's going on with these Pokemon. You know, I thought they were going to be regional variants, but I'm actually starting to even question that now. Like, you know, obviously no spoilers, but I wouldn't be surprised if we restore this Pikachu back to normal. Or not. Maybe it always stays a Pikachu, which would be cool. And then it begs the question, again, that doesn't need to be answered, but then is there a regular Pikachu in the game? Because if there's a regular Pikachu and then a Pikachu, then it really would be a regional variant in my mind. But if there's only one Pikachu in the game and only one Snorlax in the game, I don't think we're getting regional variants, unfortunately. I think instead we're just interacting with Pokemon that are unique for the story of this game. Yeah, like, unfortunately. I thought we might be getting new regional variants, but yeah, I don't think these characters are going to be leaving this game. I think these characters are only for the story. You have my thanks, Hylian. I quite like the gentle feeling I get from the shell lamp's glow. Looking at one somehow reminds me of bygone days, and those memories always lift my spirits. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Now then, I suppose our next course of action should be to prepare lots of lights and have Pokemon power them up with electricity. Does that sound about right? While it is a fine plan, we also cannot ask the Pokemon to keep the lights powered on forever. If one runs out of electricity, for instance, we'd have to ask Pokemon to charge it up again. I wouldn't think asking a Pokemon to do so over and over again would be quite the burden. The humans didn't need Pokemon to power their machines. So how did they keep those contraptions running? Oh, you know, something else does come to mind. If we use that contraption, we ought to be able to light any number of streetlights. What contraption? Yes, the contraption by the sea may be the key. Please come with me. And this is why we waited to mess around with the power poles, chat. Because, and again, maybe I'm wrong, which is fine, but the cords to connect the power poles are a separate item, most likely. Now, I've just been making assumptions, but this whole time, I've assumed that these poles need a cord. You can't just put a pole down next to it, unfortunately. I've played enough games to, like, kind of understand what was happening. So that's why I wasn't, like, paying attention to the chat there, because I kind of knew what I was waiting for, because I'm really starting to learn this game's flow. Let's see if I was right. Oh my gosh. Hello? Where are you at? I hear a Pokemon. This is the one. This large contraption is known as a windmill. A wind what? This device lets you generate electrical power without having to rely on other Pokemon, in theory anyway. Fascinating. Humans use devices like this to generate lots of electricity. What an impeccable memory you have, Pikachu. I don't know any of that. It's a bit embarrassing. However, when it comes to actually sending the power it generates to other devices, that method eludes me. There's the Pokemon. There's my feather. Oh, now that question I can answer. Humans use tall things called utility poles to transfer electricity across long distances. They would simply line up the poles one after another. You're the best, Professor. Oh, I haven't lived all these long years for nothing. Look at that tall metal stick over there. Is a utility pole. Let's try connecting it to the windmill. Well, then, could we ask you to place a utility pole near the windmill, Hylian? If you can see a faint power line between a generator and a utility pole you've placed, it means it's connected to electricity. If no power line appears, it means your utility pole is too far from the generator. Sick. So it's a distance-based system. Let me go get my feather real quick. So there isn't power lines required, but I imagine that now I wonder if I could have sequence broke this by trying to place the utility poles. And that I'm not sure, but I was okay with waiting for that, right? I was okay with like, I'll just wait for the game to tell me how to do this, right? So I'm wondering, did anybody try sequence breaking this? Yo, what up, Hunter, dude? Yo, good to see you, Hunter. It's so good, man. I found this building I want to check out. Where's that? That thing on the cliff, see it? If you want to check it out too, you can totally go gather, or we can totally go together. I don't mind at all if you take the lead, yo. Let's go. Nice. So Trubbish is simultaneously teaching me about this building, which is super interesting. We'll go do that in a second though, Trubbish. I do have 5 power poles that the game gave me, and I have the ability to craft them now. But did I bring them with me? I didn't. I left them in the other city. Let's see if I can craft some and they don't take too much materials. I believe you could have sequence broke. Cool. Yeah, I was actively trying not to sequence break. So that's why I was like not looking for advice in that situation. Like everyone was like, oh, you can already craft the utility poles. Just put them up. And I'm just like, I'm just going to wait for the game to tell me. You know, I'm not looking for any help. Oh, I see. That's what all these little spots are for. Nice. Ah, electricity is flowing into the utility pole. Excellent. If you continue connecting utility poles just like this, you'll be able to transport electricity across great distances. But the small amount of light we're getting from this utility pole isn't enough to brighten the whole town. That certainly appears to be the case. Our preparations were lacking, it seems. My heart is beating so fast. Now then, we have one more thing we must prepare. Do you know what it is that we need to prepare, Hylian? A street light? That's exactly right. We're going to use the utility poles to supply electricity to the Arbor street lights. Then, we might be able to brighten the whole town and keep it that way. That's where you come in, Hylian. Could we ask you to prepare Harbor Streetlight and place it near the utility pole you set up earlier? I wonder if it will light up properly. Oh, I'll be waiting in the tenterhooks? What did he say? What, tenterhooks? What does that mean? Well, I'm sure it'll be just fine. The hell? Dude, Tangrowth is teaching me words. And I'm a 35-year-old adult. Tangrowth's out here teaching me, dude. What is a tenterhook? What did you say to me, dude? Are they not giving me the recipe for the streetlight? So can I just use any streetlight? I thought they were going to give me the recipe. Maybe I can go buy it from the Poke Center. I know I can just go pick one up, but like I said, I'm not trying to like destroy the town. Maybe I can buy one. No, I'm assuming they're just expecting me to yoke one up. Let's go. Waiting in tenterhooks means excited eagerly. Ah, they might give me the recipe after this, is what you're saying? Yeah, that makes sense. You've done it! The harbor streetlight is lit up. Yes, well done indeed, Hylian. Once you connect the utility pole to the windmill, then you can add more poles and transport electricity to the streetlights. That should help brighten up the whole town. Right? It might even be enough to help Snorlax open their eyes. If there's anything you don't understand along the way, you can always ask for help. Alright, sick. So we're probably just going back to focusing on the light meter. So I'm going to pause here for a second, and I'm going to go and get my Poke Center building and finished up. And go grab all the Pokemon we need for that really quick, because I forgot about this. So we were just waiting for the bricks. We got it. So we need to grab Makuhitu, and then any water type, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So just 4, any water type, and Makuhitu. And I'm just going to leave Trubbish here, whatever. We'll finish Trubbish's quest later. I'm not too stressed. Follow me. Pikachu seemed like an old English proper gentleman. Yeah, something about Pikachu's attitude is pretty fun. I'm kind of obsessed with it. Oh, I might be able to put Pikachu in a home now. No, Pikachu's still stuck in quest mode. Pikachu is still stuck in quest mode. Don't use Trubbish? Okay, I'll back out of Trubbish. I'm fairly certain. Because I saw them run back. Oh, no, here they are. Here they are. No. We might be able to put them in a home real quick. Even small Pokemon can live an enjoyable life in this town. The thought alone fills me with such joy. Follow me. All right, nice. Let's give them a little bit of something here to work with. Oh, wait. I need this to be grass. Excuse me. Yo, you want to move in here? Yeah. All right, sick. Just because you want to make sure all your Pokemon have a home. So that helps a lot. So that's funny because all of these quests, I might actually... They might not all be necessary. So they're showing a lot of these quests here, but we might just be able to go increase the lighting of town at this point. Again, just rhetorical. Nobody needs to reply to this. I'm sorry that I have to say that so much, everybody. I hope that's not annoying. But I feel like if I don't say that, there's always somebody who's like, oh... All right, so he's not giving me the rating. Interesting. So I guess I do have to deal with all the Pokemon. So what I was theory crafting here was... that maybe you don't have to do everything on the things to do list, but you could instead just bypass this by getting to level 100 with lighting. But this actually might not be the case. This actually might be a list of everything that we have to do right now to make this quest happen. Like, it might be a very literal thing. I might not be able to skip anything. I was thinking I might just be able to go around and start lighting the place up, but I think we have more questing to do. All right, let's quickly get this lighthouse lit up, because I know that's what Trubbish is. I know this is what Trubbish is trying to do, so let's get this cooking over here. Because getting the electricity flowing through this area is something I've wanted to do since I've got here, so I'm so excited. All right, nice. So that's all good there. And then real quick, if we go over here, we can actually get some power around here as well. And I don't know why we would need it. Maybe those lamps over there. Yeah. Okay, I see. I'm so happy that they put these little pole spots so that your first time dealing with electricity in the story, you don't necessarily have to think about it. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of cool. Like, they straight up, like, are guiding you to kind of learn how to get electricity in the game to, like, be cleaner. I love this. I love that they're kind of nudging you in the right direction here with your first interaction with electricity. Just like, this is exactly where you're going to want to put these. This is exactly where you're going to want to put these to get some power. You know what I mean? Like, that's so sick. Okay. This one right here, we could just light with an electric Pokemon. We missed that. We actually missed that. Okay, there's a pole right there. Here's one going here. Interesting. Here's one going here. My house is here. I wasn't... I want to scoot this back one. You need more electricity. Okay, we can do that. Give me just a second, game. Interesting. So there's actually like a limit on how much electricity you can use. That's cool. That's like very... like... that's gaming, dude. We're gonna need more sources of electricity. All right. Oh, looks like this is blocking our water flow here. I didn't catch this originally. Oh. Sometimes using the punch ability is a little bit wonky for me. The beacons are lit! The beacons are lit! Especially because like I actually zoomed the game out recently, and like the zoom out was a little bit weird for me. I've been adjusting all day. It's definitely better for the show though. All right, nice. You know, just keeping those aqueducts flowing, baby. All right, there's got to be another way to connect this pole here. It might be buried under the oh, here it is. Doom, doom, doom. Strange that house isn't getting lit up there. I think there's an actual limit. The same message got me confused. I think it's because you attached a pole to a light where there was no power running through that set of poles. Ah. Yeah, I thought that what might be happening is that there's like everything has a certain amount of like wattage, and then you have to like watch that. I'm trying to come up with ways I could help, but I don't think there's much I can do since I can't use electricity. It's got me feeling kind of sad. I wanted to play real hard to try to clear my head, so I was wondering, is there a water wheel around here? A water wheel? Yeah, it's this big round machine that spins when water flows over it. I like splashing around near them. They're so much fun. If you find a water wheel, could you take me to it? Yeah, I got you, dude. We'll take you over there right now. Let me just craft some more of this real quick. You just got finished throwing the party? Dude, wasn't that so fun, Brady? Boom, 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 boom. Dude, the party was fun. That was a fun sequence. I liked it a lot. Okay, here's a pull. All right, let's just go find all these spots and put these bad boys down. We got to be pretty close. Here we go. All right. Now all that stuff is on. Nice. Oh, here we go. Which means we need another one here. Sick. Put another one here. Nice, we got the candy machine working. Can we get food out of there and eat it? The water wheel's running. I bet it'll be so much fun to play with the water here. You found this, right? Thanks for bringing me here. Connect utility poles to the water wheel. So they're like slowly teaching me how electricity works through this quest. This is cool, man. It's also really cool to know that I could have sequence break, so I appreciate everyone trying to clue me in earlier. I just kind of had a feeling that this was going to be chiller than that. All right, some lights over here. Let's light this situation up. I love the sequence breaking so much. It's usually my MO to be a sequence breaker, you know? Like, that's usually my vibe. But I was so convinced that these poles required electrical lines and that I was really going to be playing modded Minecraft. I was so convinced. I was like, oh, we're playing modded Minecraft. Not quite modded Minecraft, everybody, but you know. Oh, I'm so glad that they use ore and not bars. Oh my gosh. This town has really gotten brighter thanks to you and your friends, Hylian, but we're still not seeing full-bloomed flowers. It seems that like we're almost there, but what else could we possibly do? Let's make it brighter. That's not certainly... I'm not certain that we could make it much brighter if we tried. Pardon me if I may. While I was out and about in town, I stumbled upon an intriguing device. Now, if this device does what I think it does, it may be just what we need to finally wake up Snorlax. It's the alarm clock! Yo, the beacons are lit! It's the alarm clock! I know, I peeped that item, dude. I swear it's the alarm clock. I swear it is, dude. Maybe I'm wrong, but I swear that alarm clock stood out to me, dude. It stood out to me, dude. Oh, wait, maybe it's not. Maybe it's this. No, dang it. Let me be right, game. Let me put the alarm clock in front of Snorlax. Let me be right, dude. I'm gonna be so pissed if it's not the alarm clock. I almost bet money on it earlier. I was gonna bet you guys subs that I was right, and I might have lost some money. All right. So I think we might have sequence broke, because like we didn't do Torchic's quest, but we're already progressing things. So I think we might have sequence broke some of the extra little quests to kind of teach us more stuff. I was thinking I feel bad for you having to constantly say that. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's okay. As long as y'all aren't annoyed by it, I think it's totally fine. But I guess at some point I should probably just give it up. You know what I mean? I'm in this mode for the first couple games of a game's release. But after the weekend, it's like, whatever. It's whatever. Like, I just give me the weekend. You know, that's like, so believe me, like by the time we get to tomorrow or our Monday, I probably will just not be doing just like whatever about like, you know, this is a rhetorical comment, you know, I'll probably just give it up at a certain point. But it's just tough because as a streamer, you want to share your thoughts, but sharing your thoughts leads to people wanting to answer questions. But those questions from my thoughts are just my way for you to be engaged with what's happening. And that's the line that people just don't get sometimes. It's like, I'm really just talking because that's my job. I'm not talking searching for anything from the chat. Usually I'm good about letting you know when I want information. You know what I mean? And here we are, the device in question. Fascinating. How does one actually use it? If my theory is correct, we must first connect this machine to an electrical current. Here. Look here. This shape indicates it should be able to store electricity. I see. So we run electricity to this device. Do you know how to do that? Hook up some utility poles. This machine requires a large amount of electricity. Instead of relying on Pokemon for just a temporary charge, I would like you to use utility poles to connect this to the generator. I thought this was a Pokemon gym and that's where you fought Lieutenant Surge. In hindsight, this is a tiny platform for a Pokemon battle. And when I showed up here 6 hours ago, I was the biggest baby thinking that. Why would I ever think that this was a gym? So, do you think you could set up some utility poles? Yeah, we're good. We actually technically already did it. I think we just have to pick it up and put it back down again. Yeah, I caught on to that. I was like, you know what? They're just gonna make me pick this up again. Okay, here we go. I'm pleasantly surprised at how almost nothing has been spoiled early. Yeah, the chat's been great, right? So like maybe me diligently repeating myself has helped. maybe it's been a good thing because like it has been a very spoiler-free environment. Yes, the Pokemon community has been amazing about not spoiling the game. It's like seriously amazing. So what do you guys think? How do I get power here, chat? It's this pole right here, isn't it? Yeah. No. How do I know I could just put a pole right here, but I was looking for the cute little markings in the ground. Is it buried or something? Oh, I don't need both. Oh, do I not need both? You're right. I don't need both. Yeah. Okay, cool. Thank you, chat. Oh, it lit up. What do you think, Pikachu? Think this device is usable now? Let us test it out right away. You completed Pikachu's request. Okay, we're testing. Yeah, thank you, Teeny Giraffe, for saying that. I appreciate you. Pikachu is not so peaky anymore. Are you absorbing electricity? What's happening? Charging complete. What was that? I heard a zap. Was that you? Phew. Thanks to Hylian, it seems this device was already linked to a sufficient electrical current, and as a result, I was able to charge my cheeks with plenty of electricity. Oh, are you saying you could use electricity again? Well, as I had guessed, I still can't generate electricity, but this device allowed me to absorb plenty of it. And now I have a very special move in mind, one I've been waiting for a very long time to use. What in the world are you planning to use? This particular move ought to light up the town even brighter than it already is. Flash? Without further ado? Pika! Shit! Thunder? Flash? Ah! Whiteout. It had to be Flash, right? When I unlocked this, I had one light on it. Ho ho! Would you look at that? So incredibly bright! Ooh, that went well, I think. Was I of any help? Of course you were. Most certainly, I had no idea you could use a move like that. You're amazing, Pikachu! My coin's all shiny too! Yo, it's beautiful, Pikachu, and so bright! Teehee, thank you all for your kind words. I'm just glad I was able to be of use. Well then, shall we go check on Snorlax and see how they're doing? Pikachu can use Illuminate specialty to light up the whole town for you. Wait, Pikachu has a special ability called Illuminate? So like, what is this for practically? Like, for players who don't like playing at nighttime and like, it's too dark so you can just like lighten up the game at nighttime? Like, what is this practically? Or is this like only for the store? Like, this is so interesting. We still have all the clouds. It's still technically dark here. Like we're not seeing the real time of day here right now. So like, that's interesting. You know, this one, I guess I'm willing to have spoiled if somebody wants to, but like, don't tell us how. Don't tell us how or why. Does this area eventually allow real-time clock? Or is Vermilion City just always locked down? There's like no way, right? Okay, keep going. Okay, like I'm about to say, I'm like, there's no way Vermilion City's just on the whole game. Like, I'm like, there's no way, dude. But we came here at like 3 in the afternoon, and now by the time we finish, it's gonna be nighttime. Doesn't that kind of suck? By the time we finish doing all of this, it's gonna be nighttime, and then like, it doesn't matter. Like, we never got to see Vermilion during the day today. All right. They should be close to waking up now. What can we do to provide that last little push? How did it go with Snorlax? We're getting quite close to waking them up, but no luck yet. That's some serious dedication to sleep. I wonder, do we need to up the excitement level around here further? Perhaps, but how could we possibly do any more than we already have? What was that sound? Oh, the legendary for this zone. I forgot. There's always a legendary. Oh, the boy! He opened up the cave with the thunderbolt. What in the world? Snorlax has been struck by lightning. Not only that, a Pokemon I've never seen before has appeared over there, the sky. Dude, Raikou, dude, he came to drop the Thunder Fist. Dude, why is this so epic? Why do I feel like a little kid, man? Why is that Pokemon? Hylian, you can leave Snorlax to us. Go find out what that other Pokemon has to say. Dude, every time you have one of these moments in the game, they're always the most chill Pokemon. They're always like, yo, what up? Whoa, now this is a surprise. When I saw the town all lit up, I figured the humans had finally come back. But you Pokemon got the town glowing up all by yourselves? We sure did. Talk about a shocking development. I even let loose an extra large lightning bolt. That's how shocked I was. And if I hit anyone, my bad. Where'd all the humans go? You know, I'm not really sure where all the humans went. With big, bad natural disasters happening all over the place, I guess they ran off somewhere safe. As for this town in particular, those huge clouds were keeping it super dark all the time, right? Humans can't live without sunlight, you know. By the time I realized what was going on, this place was already a ghost town. Looks like my awesome lightning cleared out those nasty clouds, though. Maybe the humans will come back when they realize the clouds are gone. Anyways, I think I'm gonna head out. Tell your friends I said, what's up? I'm best buds with all of you now. Like, they're always so cute. Also, why do I always have this moments when I game? Why am I always 30 seconds? Dude, this happens in my stream all the time where I finally have enough. I finally get pushed to the brink and I'm like, all right, chat, what is going on with the sky? It's been 5 hours. Is my game broken? And the chat's like, you're right there. This happens to my show all the time, dude. If you watch my broadcast and all my gameplay, this all the time, I'm like, all right, everybody, what's going on? And they're like, dude, you just go like one more footstep. The rain clouds it carries, let it fire thunderbolts at will. They say that it descended with lightning. The Thunder Pokemon. Raikou, the Thunder Pokemon, has been registered in your Pokedex. Your trainer rank is increased to Ultra. What? My trainer rank went up. Catch you later, bud. Hope we can hang out next time our paths cross. Dude, that means new doors are available. Ooh. Hylian, did that Pokemon happen to be a Raikou? Yep, you're a good guesser. Oh, so I was right. It's quite astonishing that a legendary Pokemon would appear in this town as well. What an impressive lightning strike that was. I'd expect nothing less of a Raikou. Natural disasters, you say? Now that you mention it, all the land I saw before I met you was terribly ruined. What in the world happened? Oh, legendary bird. Is Snorlax okay? Oh, how could I forget? It seems Snorlax is unharmed. What an incredibly tough Pokemon. Oh, but oh dear, it looks as if they're stunned and cannot move due to the lightning. Could you try talking to them first, Hylian? He said I'm all tingly. Where's my bird at? Dang it, dude, why are you so far up there? Stop it. Stop it, Ho-Oh. Hey, what's up, Raiders? How we doing, Miss JoJo B, man? I love that the trainer ratings are tied to Pokeballs. Yeah, I didn't expect that at first, actually. And it wasn't until this one turned to Ultra Ball that I made that realization. Moon bunnies are hopping in. Welcome in, Raiders. Now, I know y'all are playing Pokopia, so just a heads up, there's a little bit of spoiler stuff going on if you haven't been to this area yet. We are in the Vermilion City East Gate area. I did the West first. And this is some pretty heavy spoiler stuff if you are trying to avoid that, if you care about the story. So just a little heads up here as you guys are diving in. Welcome in, though, Raiders. Welcome in, though, man. I hope you all had a great time. I'm going to get Miss JoJo a shout out. They're part of our Hyro Gaming Group Stream Collective and Creative Collective. Check them out. Give them some love. Drop a follow. They're known for Stardew, Animal Crossing, Pokopia. Very cozy adjacent creators. So I saw the Pika. I need him. Yeah, he's so cute. I'm all tingly. Something seemed a little shocking just now. Sure was a nice nap I just had, though. Wouldn't hurt to sleep a little more, I suppose. Hey now, haven't you slept enough? Who are you supposed to be? You were sleeping here long enough to be completely covered in moss, Snorlax. Why, some other Pokemon even took to calling you Mosslax because of it. We were quite worried that you would get weaker and weaker sleeping away without anything at all to eat. So we all worked together to wake you up. Well, now that you mention it, I'm a little hungry. You reckon I lost some weight? Mosslax, huh? Suppose that describes me well enough. So, y'all pretty much saved me, huh? That sure was something nice to do. Thank you kindly. Listen, Mosslax, do you remember anything about what happened before you fell asleep? Do you know where the humans went? I don't remember a whole lot. But wait, the humans are gone? Well, that ain't good. They gave me food. Oh, does that mean you lived in harmony alongside the humans? Sure did. You know, there are naughty Pokemon out there who like to play tricks on folks. Well, I'd run those Pokemon off, and the humans would give me food in return. I just remembered something. At some point, I stopped getting as much food as I used to. Seems the humans had run low on food themselves. I wonder if those natural disasters Raikou mentioned had anything to do with that. Eventually, I started getting kind of hangry, and I scuffled with a real ordinary-looking Pokemon, thinking I might let off some steam. But I got whooped soundly, and that frustrated me so bad I figured I'd just sleep it off. You seem a tad dangerous yourself. My goodness, you mean to say that you were buried in the dirt and covered in moss because you took a nap? Yeah, I suppose that's what happened. Can't say I really remember it all that well, though. So the humans were struggling as a result of natural disasters, so much that they didn't have enough food. Then where did they go after that? I don't know, but I sure am grateful for y'all saving me. Keep in touch now, you hear? Of course. I love this. The sleeping Pokemon, the Snorlax. This Pokemon tried to sleep off its bad mood after it lost a fight, but it slept so long that dirt piled up around it, leaving it buried. During its long slumber, it forgot all about the Pokemon it lost to. Yeah, Abby. We did it, everybody! Say, Hylian, there seems to be another gate in this town apart from the one we came through. Now that you've registered Raikou in your Pokedex, you may be able to pass through it. I think you should go check it out when you're ready. And I'll be coming with you, of course. Oh, and remember that sand-covered building we found on the beach in the Withered Wastelands? Yeah, we're gonna go back there. I wanted to do that today, but we might save that for tomorrow morning. So, is Homie not even living in the town? Like, I can't... Is Mosslax just an unmovable Pokemon? It's still mega bright here, by the way, at nighttime. Holy frick. It feels like we're in a city, doesn't it? Check his dex entry? Yeah, I was actually about to. Hold on. And then I also want to check... I'm going to check the environment level real quick. That was my first thought. My first thought was the environment level, actually. Alright, I just need 2 random Pokemon. And we can get this PC built, this Focus Center built. Let me just go grab 2 random Mons from around here somewhere. We just need to get 2 Pokemon to build this Focus Center for us. Yo, a balloon in the Twitch chat. Nice timing, actually. Can you do me a favor? Sure. Build me a house? I actually have a house for you, so... Aside from putting furniture in there... I can actually just do that for you right now. To be fair, you made it very bright here, yeah. Wait for these Pokemon to catch up with us. And then let me go in here real quick. Now, I originally got this stuff for a different Pokemon. For Pikachu or somebody. I don't remember who I got this stuff for. But we're just going to use it now. So this works. Yo, you want to live here? Nice. Follow me. Nice, got him. Super easy little quest to finish to get our environmental level up. All right, Poke Center is being built. We did it. Third day, third Poke Center, everybody. Third day, third Poke Center. Moslax doesn't show up in the environment level. That's the first thing I was going to check, Dazabound. And also, you're up late, buddy. The first thing I was going to check was, is he in the environment level? So let's go check Moslax now. Specialties, eat. Moslax has the eat specialty. Something good may happen if you offer him food. Ooh, so it doesn't have a habitat. Okay, let's go give him some food real quick. It's only midnight. Dude, the music, we're finally getting good jams here, dude. Oh, yes. Yo, Moslax. You want some food, homie? Oh, I can't do it yet. It's like too soon. It's like like I have to like wait until like time passes or something. Yeah, like because we like just got him, you know what I mean? Like sometimes there's like a delay on that stuff. Seems like I can't feed him yet. Or he's just picky about the food, but it pretty much just didn't even give me a chance to feed him, so. Also, we don't have electricity running this way. Yeah, hold on a second. We're not quite connected. I guess it would need to connect over here. That's right. And then right there. Okay. He might only eat meals. Oh, I had to hand him some like bread. I almost handed him some bread, actually. That's funny that you say that. I almost did. I almost decided to hand him some bread there. All right. And then let's go over here and connect this real quick. My brain was just like, I can't walk past this. I gotta do it. Got it. Now all that stuff's lit, as well as the buildings over there. And then we should be able to connect these. But we'll figure that out later. I'm not too stressed. But all these power poles want to be connected to something as well. And again, they have like these built-in spots, but... Nice. Is this sand? Oh, here we go. Perfect. Got it. Boom. Dude, I like the electricity, man. I think it's cool. All right, well, let's go see if we can open up this gate, but we're not going to go through it. I just want to see if I can open it. I did it all just using the indicated spots, right? The area gate will now open. Gate open. All right, dude, we have a third gate open. Yeah, the secondary zones have gates as well. Yeah, I don't know how many gates are in the game. I don't know if I want to know personally, but if somebody wants to send Liege a message, maybe a quick DM, I don't know if I want to know because it's kind of like special, right? It's like, oh, how many zones are we getting out of this game, right? So hold on, real quick. Let's just acknowledge what we've accomplished. The Poke Center is being completed. We finished the main quest. And I have one thing I really wanted to do tomorrow morning, but I might just go do it right now. So first off, we have two things. First off, oh, I accidentally warped back to my house right here. First off, we're going to go see if we can open up the gate to the north of the first area. First off, we're going to go and see if the gate opens to the north. I just want to see if it opens. I just want to see if we again have two options and maybe even three, because there's a gate in... Wait, hold on a second. There's a gate in the Rocky Waste as well. So wait, dude. We might have three options? Dude, I think we're gonna have two choices. And my guess is that this one right here, my guess is that this one is not going to be openable yet. This is like some endgame-ish. This is my current prediction. This is some endgame-ish. Oh, dang, I used up all my utility poles. I was about to slap one down over here. We can start lighting up this whole area. That's so beautiful. All right, we'll get there. Let's go see if this gate opens, chat. I just want to know, man. I just want to know. I'm not even going... We're going to figure out all the gate stuff later. All right, we're going to figure it out. We're not going to choose any gates today. I'm going to make y'all wait for episode 4 tomorrow for that. But for now, let's just see if it opens. This is some endgame-ish. It won't open because of an obstruction on the other side. It won't open because of an obstruction on the other side. Interesting. Okay. Now, that means that I can almost guarantee you right now that if we go to the Rocky Ridges, we will be able to open this gate. I can tell. So what's happening right now is the game starts and there's the main area, the Withered Wastelands. Then you have the choice to go west to the Rocky Ridges or east to the Bleak Beach. From there, the Bleak Beach has a gate that goes in one direction, or the Rocky Ridge has a gate that goes in another. And you have to choose again, do you go east or do you go west? Meanwhile, the north gate is blocked off, which is really fun. I like what they're doing here. I believe it was back here. I could look at the map, but I don't need to. Here it is. Have you had a snacky? Yeah, I have eaten today. I had a banana and I had some orange slices. Seize the weak volume 8. No, I wanted to read that. I got an emote. Okay, so it wasn't lore. It was literally just for an emote, which is cute. I still want to go read it real quick. Pokeball variation we'd like to showcase this week is none other than the Love Ball. This oddball makes it easy to catch Pokemon when yours is the opposite gender. What's not to love? Do you all know about this ball? I love balls. I mean, I know the Love Ball. Yeah, you can terraform. Yeah. It has like Minecraft terraforming. Yeah, you can terraform. You can break down everything. Way. An area gate unlocked. You may pass through. When you open a gate, the other options lock? No, not at all. I don't know why. That's the second time somebody's came into the chat and said that. I think that's I think that's just like some misinformation that's going around. Yeah, it's weird because it's like somebody came into the chat earlier, said the same thing, that they were under the impression that if you opened one door, the other locked. No, dude, Dazabound proved it. He went to the west door, opened it, and then went to the east right after and went through that one as well, just because he could. So yeah, no, the doors don't lock or anything like that. Yeah, I didn't. The reason I'm shocked, Bleach, is because it being the second time hearing that today, I'm wondering if like somebody's out there talking about it, like that is the case. Oh, maybe it's because the north gate is always locked. Yeah, that makes sense. Because the north gate is always locked, it's maybe throwing us off. That does make sense, actually. All right, so we are going to have a choice between... It seems weird to unlock two areas at once. So think about it like this. They're giving you a choice. It's open world, but limited. So it's like, it's basically telling you, you can choose where you go, but you have to choose one or the other. But you can choose where you go. You know, they did this in Echoes of Wisdom in The Legend of Zelda. Echoes of Wisdom, it gave you two choices, but you had to choose one or the other, then you had to do the other after. So yeah, it makes sense to me as far as like a Zelda nerd. Like this game is trying to walk the line between open world and linear. So it's an open world game. It's trying to give you the freedom of choice, but it's also a linear story driven game. So you do have to choose one, but it doesn't lock the other one. I'm confused now. Yeah, I'm just gonna move on because the question's already been answered. Yo, Silverblink, thank you for the 4 gifted subs, dude, and welcome home, man. How you doing? Well, you might not be home yet. Oh, you are home. Nice. Thank you, man. Tomorrow, after making a choice, I would thoroughly recommend people peeping into the other gate just to prove the dual gating thing. Yeah. Nothing locks it. No, nothing locks anybody. Nothing locks, dude. You can do anything you want in this game. Yeah, don't overthink it. You can literally just do whatever you want. If I'm wrong, come back and tell me. I'll give you $5. I'll gift you a sub. Yeah, you can do whatever you want in this game. Yeah. Like just don't even overthink it, man. You can do whatever you want. This game has zero like limitations as far as like how you play the game. And rarely does it limit you from doing what you want to do. I'm focusing on one for my sanity, but I can do both. Yeah. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. The nighttime music's so cute. I did a little west and then I did a little east. Except it's not a choice if you can do both. Choice of which one you like to do first, just the order. Now we're splitting hairs on the English language, right? The word choice. You know what I mean? We're just splitting on the English language, you know? I'm still choosing to do one, and then I can choose to do the other. Yeah, it's semantics at that point. Yeah, we're just splitting hairs to split hairs at this point, aren't we? All right. So it's interesting. You don't want to turn all of your iron. You don't want to turn all of your iron into iron bars because you actually need iron to craft stuff and iron bars separately. So I do find that to be interesting. Also, I noticed something pretty weird. If I put some glowing mushrooms in my chest, but I don't put them in, like, they separate stack. This game's weird. This game separate stacks on you. The pages don't stack. So like, see how I have 41 vine ropes here? Technically, those could stack with the 44, but they didn't because I put them in on the second page. And I think you can sort to stack everything. There it is. So the sort button will stack everything for you. But when you enter stuff into the chest, it's like weird. And trash, I guess this is a crafting material as well. This game has so much stuff going on, it's hard to tell, like, what's a crafting material and what's not. You know what I mean? We still have so much to learn about this game. All right. We need... I'm just gonna grab it all. All right, I can't wait till tomorrow. I'm doing it now. Yeah, if you sort, they combine. Yeah, it's real weird. I'm doing it now. I can't wait. I'm doing it now. No! I need 4 wheat. I've been cooking too much bread. They got me, dude. Now, I might have some wheat growing already in the rocky waste, but otherwise I have to wait till tomorrow anyways. Because I didn't plant any of the wheat seeds I got because I was being lazy. Dang, I was making too much bread. This is a real life problem as well. Why am I so obsessed with bread? Why am I so obsessed with bread? All right, let's go over. Let's go over and see if we have some wheat growing. Let's see if my dream can come true. Let's see if my dream can come true. Let's see if my dream can come true. Bread's my favorite food for real. Thank you, Nintendo Overlords. Watching this playthrough's been a blast. It's been fun for sure. Okay. Did any of my wheat grow? There's a Latoad that lives over here that usually gets the stuff to grow faster for me. Okay, actually, we might have some wheat right here. Let me grab Latoad and bring him down. Hey. Can you come help me out, dude? Thanks, man. Yo, what up, Gimme Ghoul? I'm gonna call you Hylian from now on. I love that. I love that the friendship increases and they're like, yo, I'm gonna call you Hylian. Dude, Latoad, look at his little legs, dude. Look at his little legs, dude. Oh my god, Latoad. Yo, can you use grow on this stuff? I swear you're a grower and a waterer, right? Maybe I'm wrong. I always forget what Pokemon brings up my freaking Pokedex. I've been doing that since I started this game. It's like I always want it to be X for some reason. Oh, you're not. I thought you were a grower as well, dude. Why are you faking me out, buddy? I'm also playing this long. How can he play this long? And then you realize you're also playing this long? Yeah, where's my Dartrix at? Yeah. Yeah. Where's my Dartrix at? That's who we're looking for. That's who's naturally putting the grow over here. I gotta have another grower around here as well, but Dartrix is the one we're looking for sure. Good call out. I think he's also grass, right? Yo, he's a hype and water type. Yeah, I think he does. I think Dartrix does growing and cutting. He's a jack of both trades. If there's one thing though that you guys are going to be getting more of in the next week is like specific night streams, because I know I've been going late, but I haven't had a chance to spend a lot of time in the game at nighttime, so I've been missing out on night Pokemon because I'm only really spending a couple hours at night. So I'm gonna have to be doing some like 5 to 10s, you know, some 5s to 9s. All right, nice. I'm gonna have to be doing some 5s to 9s and stuff because I gotta play this game in the PM, man. Yeah, I gotta play this game in the PM. Like I can't. No way, dude. I'm not gonna miss out on all the juicy PM stuff that's going on. You know, and I'm not playing after the stream. Like right now, you guys are getting all the content. I have not touched this game off stream. I think the devs did a great job blending Pokemon from all regions. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. So yeah, I would like to do some more nighttime stuff so I can actually see the game around night and really enjoy that side of the game. Yo, we'll see you later, Abby. Thank you so much for hanging out today, man. Y'all killed it today, dude. Y'all are the best. All right, now, finally, I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for this forever. I've been thinking about this since the beginning of the game. I never had tomatoes. I finally got tomatoes today, and I've just been waiting to do this for so long. Looks like you completed part 2 of Team Initiation Challenge. I'm not a huge veggie fan myself, to be honest, but I know I've got to eat them to stay healthy, so I do it anyways. I mean, these ones are for the Pokemon, of course. Anyways, forget all that. Here's your reward. Go on, take it. The Cascade-like badge. These are fake badges, by the way. Pretty great badge, right? People say that you're less likely to get toothaches when you got one of those. You completed all the beginner level tasks for Team Initiation Challenge. Oh, a light turned on. These lights will turn on one by one as you progress through the Team Initiation Challenge. This shows that you're one step closer to joining up. At this rate, you'll be a boss in no time. But your burgeoning talent has only just come out of its shell, like a newly hatched Magikarp. If you keep your efforts with the Team Initiation Challenge and turn on all the lights, you're sure to rise to the top, like a mighty Gyarados. So let's get right to the next stage of the Team Initiation Challenge. Some lumber, some fluff, and some paper. We have yet to run into paper. But the other two things are doable. Nice. I had yet to take that picture. Like this game's a love letter to 30 years of Pokemon. I mean, I kind of agree with what you're saying there. Yeah. Yo, poop it out. Poop it out. Drop it. Luigi. Why does that make me laugh? Because I swear I used to call him that when I was a kid. I swear, dude. Luigi. All right, we got our second badge. Well, I think you all know what time it is, dude. Holy heck. Let's get out of here, everybody. Thank you for coming out today, everyone. And thanks for coming and supporting me through these long streams, man. Let's go ahead and get this going. Thank you so much, man. I'll be back tomorrow. I honestly contemplated going very long today and kind of treating y'all to something a little bit more Insano style, but I think that these little 11 and a half, 12 hours have been like perfect. So I'm good. I feel good about this. You know, I'm not like overdoing it. I'm still like relatively healthy and can like sleep and like come back tomorrow and not be too burnt out. You know, these types of streams start to catch up to you. But a good night of sleep is usually enough. So yeah, I'll be back tomorrow and we'll be going again for our Sunday show, and we're going to be jamming out on day 4 of Pokemon Pokopia. Come on by, man. It's been a blast, dude. It's been a freaking blast, dude. I'm having so much fun. You know, somebody came in earlier today. They're like, "Man, you look tired." I never replied to them, and it's like, yeah, sure. You know, it starts to weigh on you a little bit. I didn't get the best night of sleep because I opted to be a little degenerate last night, so that didn't help. So tonight we'll get a nice full night of sleep. We'll see how we feel as we wake up tomorrow. And as we ease into Monday, and we'll have our first ever Monday morning show, waking up with our Pokemon. Waking up with our Pokemon, dude. So we got Sunday, and then we got Monday. We're coming the Monday morning show. Now, actually, the funny part is we did that in Scarlet and Violet once. And we sat there and just like scrubbed them and made them sandwiches and like gave them baths. But anyways, we're going to be doing that. So tomorrow, more Pokopia. Monday, Pokopia. We're going to be Pokopiaing for a little bit here. We're going to let ourselves really enjoy this game. All right, so we got a lot of fun stuff to look forward to. Now, I didn't build any houses today. I should have. But tomorrow we have a new Poke Center to look forward to. And that'll be exciting enough to get us up. Check our shops. And we have 2 new areas. Oh, is it daylight savings tomorrow? Oh man, am I getting screwed out of an hour of sleep? That sucks. Hopefully I don't get screwed. Yeah, man, listen. 2 new areas tomorrow. We get to go to the west or the east. I don't know which one we're going to go yet. I'm just going to wait and figure it out when I wake up, everybody. I don't know. I don't know, man. We'll talk about it tomorrow, all right? It'll be a blast, everyone. This is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for the Sunday Super Show, we're doing that one again. Nah, more like lazy Sundays, sleepy Sundays, and we'll probably lean into the sleepy Sunday vibe. Nice lo-fi, that small, you know, that smooth voice. And we'll just like lock in tomorrow for a Sunday chill show. Not that the past couple days haven't been mega chill, right? Because of this game. So on that note, y'all, if I don't see you tomorrow, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Yeah, maybe we'll just check out both of them and we'll choose the one that looks the coolest or something. We'll see. We'll see how we feel, baby. Thank you everyone for coming out. I was gonna grab us a quick raid. I was thinking about grabbing us a quick raid. I'm tired. I'm just gonna fade, y'all. I'm just tired. I'm just gonna fade. We'll do a raid tomorrow. We'll support the communities tomorrow. I'm just done. I'm so tired, dude. All right, y'all. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. Thanks for being here. Thanks for supporting this new game and this new journey alongside me. It's just such a beautiful thing, and you don't get these opportunities that often. Games that really hit to your heart in your communities as well. So thank you, everyone. Forever indebted to this community. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Peace. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace, peace.